She said, "What's wrong with the live? Ain't nothing wrong with the live, good. We just going live now. Hallelujah.
12:30 on the
All praise and glory now to the Most High, the owner, creator, and possessor of all things. Long as anointed Son in the hearts and minds of the faithful elect, we honor in humility. MELCHIZEDEK Ministries, right back at it. Another Sabbath or Shabbat, 7th day of the week, rest day, appointed weekly rest day for the Hebrews. Right. We're gonna throw down on this word right here. You just was in the chat earlier, Aisha Frazier, my sister from the north. It's all good. So y'all see the title. We got Ezra and his questions for the Holy One of Israel, part 3. Before we get in it though, we're gonna go into some history. We're gonna show some images of the ancient Israelites too. That way people don't be thinking we you know, it's cute. Y'all got a white man's book though, you know. Y'all reading the Bible now, but like we jack something now. We simply reclaiming what's ours. You feel me? So we got plenty of stuff up here that you'll walk right past in the store. If you was going to the bookstore, you walk right past all this. So these are not books. You did 15th, 16th century coming out of Russia. They got all this painted in their afros. You understand? All the saints in the Bible. You did. That's icons, masterpieces of Russian art. And while you was picking cotton, getting your back whipped, the whole world already knew you was royalty. You feel me? We got that. We got picture history of ancient Jewish civilization going into one in Egypt. You're gonna see the brothers, it ain't a heathen in sight. Who are these Hebrews working hard like a Hebrew slave? I know you heard that before, bruh. Coming up, we gonna show the Hebrew slaves. You feel me? On the tombs in Egypt, all of it. You feel me? Then we got some, you know, some people you may have heard, well, y'all don't got no type of artifacts or nothing. We got that too. Ancient Jewish art. So you see ancient next to that, that means it's us. You feel me? You dealing with today you think of Jewish folk or Jews, and you think of white folks like Jerry Seinfeld or what's some of these imposters out here?
Woody Allen?
I mean, if you actually typed in on YouTube famous Jews that changed their names, most of your famous white actors are actually Jewish. They all changed their names when they came over and try to, you know what I'm saying, melt into American society. It'll blow your mind. It's 13 minutes long. Michael Douglas and all them. Like you thought just good old stand-up white folk, they actually Jewish. They imposters, right? According to the Bible, you are the Jews or the Israelites. Also, we got from Babylon to Timbuktu, a history of ancient black races, including the Black Hebrews, by Rudolph R. Windsor. This is something I got when I first got into the understand. I probably done had about 12 of these over the years. Every year somebody will steal one from me, and I be having to go get another one. Yeah, but on page 84, he going to some jaw-breaking history that you tend to overlook. Like, look, if I asked you, and I know this brother actually, I ain't seen him in years. You know, probably a good 10 years, probably. But if I asked you, about 7, something like that. Well, if I was to ask you and say, and I was on this back then, everybody was like, man, here he come again with all that. But look, if I was to ask you, is Israel in Europe, or is Israel at, according to like geography? What would you say? It's in Africa. It is. It's actually right next to Egypt. You feel me? A lot of people don't even know that though. You feel me? Because you think of Israel and you think of a white state today. You think of the Jewish folk. You understand? But Israel is right. I mean, it's walking. You can walk from Israel into Egypt. Right? They did that when the Messiah was born. What they call Jesus in the New Testament. His parents fled to Egypt. They didn't have to hop no boats or none of that. They went into Egypt. You did. Joseph, you know a story about Joseph. Jacob had 12 sons. One of his sons' name was Joseph. He became basically the ruler over Egypt, basically. Imran. You know what I'm saying? Under Pharaoh, but under what he was doing, it saved the entire world from a famine. You feel me? Now he was down there living as an Egyptian, and his brothers came out there looking for food, didn't even recognize him. So if the sons of Israel are so-called Caucasians, Europeans, right? And everybody know that the Egyptians was a black-skinned people. Everybody should know that. That's simple research. Then why didn't the sons of Israel recognize their blood brother Joseph when they got down there looking for corn? They didn't recognize him.
They know who he was.
He was dressed up like an Egyptian and everything, but skin-wise, why they ain't recognize him? The Hebrews and the Egyptians must look similar when it comes to skin tone. You know what I'm saying?
Power off.
Many other situations. Paul in the New Testament, he was mistaken for an Egyptian. You feel me?
Egyptian.
You say what?
Without that Egyptian?
Yeah, they asked him he wasn't Egyptian. He said, no, I'm a Jew. I'm a Hebrew. You feel me? So what we're doing is not trying to find ourselves. We just simply reclaiming what is ours.
Right.
And the entire earth know it. You know what I'm saying? You got leaders of other nations standing up at the United Nations, but like when y'all gonna give Africa her jewels back? Talking about us. You know what I'm saying? When y'all gonna tell the people, the slaves, what's really going on? Because everybody knows who they are. You see what I'm saying? Like from a nation standpoint, we get to talking today. We ask our people. You just go out there and ask 100 young brothers, like, what's your nation? They gonna tell you Black or African American. Or I mean, I'm from St. Louis. I'm from. They probably throw they setup or something like that. But when it comes to nation, like you arrived here as a nation, a scattered nation. You feel me? Well, what nation is that? Nation is the word for nationality. You know what I'm saying? So when we say that and you naming continents or you naming colors, you still ain't told me. You see what I'm saying? Because the white boy gonna tell you my mom's from Germany and my dad's from Poland. Now, they naming countries, they're naming nations. You feel me? We naming colors and continents and blocks. That's what we naming. But everybody else, I don't care if you was born over here, but your parents was Jet Li and Jackie Lee. You still Chinese according to your nation. I mean, you may have American citizenship. You understand? But that don't change who you are ethnically, or it don't change your DNA. You feel me? So what we gonna do is just prove, you know what I'm saying? And any questions, you know what I'm saying? Just raise your hand and ask, bro. It's all good down here. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. All right, so if you can jump on that camera for it. Matter of fact, yeah, I see you. Yeah, I see you, whatchamacallit. Let's just give me a scripture real quick. Jeremiah 17. I just show that real quick. And we're gonna pray in. We're gonna face Jerusalem and pray in, and then we're gonna go over some of these images. And then we're gonna get into the lesson at hand. All right, but give me Jeremiah 17 real quick. Just to show what I'm talking about. Jeremiah 17, read 1 and 4. And then grab me. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool for right now. That's cool for right now.
1 through 4, correct?
Yeah, Jeremiah 17, 1 through 4. Just give you an example scripturally what we're talking about. And then of course Deuteronomy 28 is the famous one. Do me 15 and then 64 on down to 68. All right, come on, let's get it.
Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 1.
Yeah.
The sin of Yehuda.
Matter of fact, hey, if you ain't got no Bible, Rock, grab one of them Bibles right there. So you can read with us. Like, you know, we ain't making none of this up. Matter of fact, them brand new Bibles, they still in the plastic.
Bring me one of them deals.
So I know, so yeah, I couldn't even.
Yeah.
It ain't like we typed. It ain't like we snuck in there and typed nothing in.
Send out a message real quickly live.
Yeah.
Y'all need one.
Everybody, you
like
ain't
sister swore prepared.
They swore it up.
Hebrews came ready for war. Spiritual war.
We ready.
Shabbat
Shabbat shalom to everybody in the chat. Shabbat shalom to you. Peaceful Sabbath, complete Sabbath. We right back at it. And y'all hit the like button. Y'all share this. You know what I'm saying? Some of our people would like to get into history. We're going to go over a little bit of that today. And then we're going to get into our lesson. Jeremiah chapter 17.
Old Testament.
Yeah, Jeremiah chapter 17.
Right after Psalms and Proverbs.
They should have a whatchamacallit in there. Look in the front, see if it's a table of content.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the.
I know what you're saying, boy. Just look for the contents for me. If it's yeah. You there? Yeah. All right, Jeremiah 17. Start at verse 1.
The sin of Judah is written with a pen of iron and with the point of a diamond. It is graven upon the table of their heart and upon the horns of your altars. See,
so Judah is one of the tribes out of Israel. Israel name, or Jacob name was changed to Israel. You heard of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in the Bible. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Well, Jacob is the grandson of Abraham. His name was changed to Israel, which means you are a prince of God. All right. Now, this man Israel had 12 sons and one daughter. His fourth son was Judah. Judah eventually became a tribe in Israel, and then all the tribes make up one nation. You see what I'm saying? Now, out of this tribe of Judah came also who you read about in the Bible, Jesus Christ. They name him Jesus Christ in English. But in Hebrew, Yahushua, some say Yahushua, Yeshua, you know what I'm saying? That was his name. So the greatest man ever came through that tribe right there, Judah. Now, Judah also is a people today, right? And based off what we about to read, we're going to see like who this people is. All right. So the sin of Judah, sin in the Bible mean crime. Your crimes against God. Not like you running a stop sign out there or speeding. You feel me? Yo, whatever you done did against the Most High God in the Bible, you done broke his laws. So it's saying the crimes of Judah, not written with an ink pen or an erasable marker. You see what it said it was written with? Read it again. The sin of Judah is what?
The sin of Judah is written with a pen of iron.
Yeah.
And with the point of a diamond.
A pen of iron and the point of a diamond. That means what? We hell bent at going against our God. You feel me? It ain't nothing that's easily erased away. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, Doc.
It is graven upon the table of their heart.
Yeah.
And upon the horns of your altar.
When you read heart in the Bible, it simply means your mind. So it just means your whole mindset is to be a criminal in the eyes of God. That's our people. We do what we want to do. You can't tell them nothing. You can't tell them, look, you ain't supposed to be eating that. You ain't supposed to be celebrating that. Now my granddaddy did it. I'm gonna do it. You know what you get when you get trying to tell your people to level up and be better. You understand? You're not supposed to be doing that. You feel me? Yeah, you almost catch a case. Exactly. That's a good point there. Here, turn these on. I don't even think these are on. Turn it on over there.
Can we be heard?
If y'all can hear us on the chat, go ahead and throw a 7 up in the chat. The back of it up. Back up. Yeah, you almost catch what you say, a case. You know what I'm saying? Because our people are hell bent prophecy. Like, it's only one group of people that act like this. You can't tell them nothing. You feel me? And you would have thought these people had it figured out by now. You know what I'm saying? But so that's all they're saying is your whole mind is aimed at going against your creator. You know what I'm saying? You got a way you're supposed to eat, a way you're supposed to dress, a way you're supposed to speak to your brothers and sisters, a way you're supposed to be dealing out here. It's law, it's code, and it's laws concerning everything that you deal with. You got a 9 to 5, you got to obey the rules. You get out here in these streets, you got to obey the rules, don't you? What's consequences? Well, it's the same with your God, man. Same with your creator. All right, come on, Doc, let's get it.
Jeremiah 17, verse 2.
Yeah.
Whilst their children remember their altars and their groves by the green trees upon the high hills.
That's going into our false worship, us dealing with these false gods. You feel me? Because we used to go up to these little sanctuaries on the high hills and we used to sacrifice to false gods. You feel me? So we're just saying your children remember the ways of being or worshiping false deities. You feel me? Because your crimes against the Most High are written with the edge of a pen. Your children are even worse. They celebrate and worship false gods. They into Easter. Bunnies don't lay eggs, bro. We all know that. You never had a scrambled bunny egg for breakfast ever, but you do it. When I say you, us, our people, we do that. You know what I'm saying? We understand Christmas ain't nowhere in the Bible even mentioned as what you're supposed to be doing. It's in there like don't do it. You see? But we do it anyway. So guess what? Now the fruit that we produce is even more rebellious. All right, go ahead.
O my mountain in the field, I will give thy substance and all thy treasures to the spoil, and thy high place for sin throughout all thy borders.
Now trip off that. That's just letting you know the spoilers are robbers. Now look over in Israel today, and you see who are the main inhabitants over there. It ain't us. It's a few of us over there. I know a few people actually live over there, but our land has been given to the spoilers, the robbers. And why? Is it because the Most High just wanted to? No, it's because when we had everything, we rebelled against them and did what we wanted to do and got thrown head first into captivity and still act as if we ain't did nothing against them. But that's why your land, you feel me, your heritage, even your language, everything has been given over to the robbers, the spoilers. Wow. Come on, Hebrew.
Verse 4.
Yeah.
And thou.
And thou is you. Remember, he talking to Judah. And you. Come on.
Even thyself.
Even yourself. Come on.
Shall discontinue from thy heritage that I give thee.
He said, you're going to discontinue from your heritage that I gave you. Who was the I? The Most High, your creator. He said, Judah, you're going to discontinue from your heritage that I gave you. So if you're not continuing in his heritage, his language, his land, his laws, right? As a prince of God, then what are you? What do you do now? Everything that's against them. You're going to discontinue from your heritage that I gave you. Go ahead.
And I will cause thee to serve thy enemies.
I'm going to cause you to serve your friends.
To serve thine enemies.
Serve your buddy or pals.
To serve thine enemies.
To serve your enemies. Be a slave to your enemies. Go ahead.
In the land which thou knowest not.
In a land that you don't even know. We ain't know nothing about this. Man, you on the Western Hemisphere. Other side of the world. Where everything is backwards. In the ancient world, we knew nothing about this. Nothing about it. All right, go ahead.
For ye have kindled a fire in my anger.
Right.
Which shall burn forever.
Which shall burn for what?
Forever.
Which shall burn. Most High got smoke for us. You know, out there in the streets, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. Most High got smoke for us. You see that? You see? He pissed at us. Because as his children, we start claiming other gods or other fathers. You feel me? And took on their customs, their mannerisms, the way they worship, everything, and forgot the Most High God. To the point where you let somebody know you from Jerusalem, they be ready to fight you.
Wow.
You see? Right out the Bible. We ain't made none of this up. You see? Most High say I'm angry, and the only way to reverse this is to stop acting like heathens. Stop acting like your oppressors and come back to your heritage and start doing what he commanded us to do. And that'll make him happy. That's called repenting. Repent don't mean I'm sorry. I got to go back to church now. Let me go back to church. I just don't feel right. Repent means stop being a criminal in the eyes of the Most High. Start keeping his commandments and follow his son that's written of in the New Testament. That's all you got to do. You thought it'd been something like a calculus equation or something. It's real simple. Stop doing what your enemies are doing and do what the Most High calls you to do. And that's the quickest way we as a people can get our enemies off our back. You see? But you know us. You know us, right? All right, let me get another witness. We're going to Deuteronomy next. Deuteronomy 28. Then we're going to get into some of these images. Deuteronomy 28, give me verse 15. Then we're going to jump down to 64 and read on out. We going to Dread Chapman. You're going to Deuteronomy 28. Once we do this, then we're going to pray on in, y'all. See everybody up in the chat today. Y'all property, Shabbat Shalom, Dread Chapman. It's the word Hebrew, bro. Corey Yehuda. Shabbat Shalom, Valley Dial, Poppy Shoe, Mina J, my sister, Marcus Israel, Shalom, K, Karima, my sister, how everything going? Shalom, shalom, y'all in the building today. All praises. Aisha Frazier, Howard Brown, my Jamaican brethren. He in the building. Serafina, Andre Ingram. Man, y'all in the building. Tuvayada, Texas. You know what it is, Hebrew. You got the axe. Anybody acting out of box, man, you already know. All right. Yashar, Eliezer, Iris Stevens, Denise Monroe. Y'all in the building today. Dang. Yeah. All right. Fourth Tribe, Kanye Judah. That go to Heathen Slayer. My sister Kanya. Now go to Heathen Slayer. She don't be playing no games. Y'all think I'm rough. Y'all think I'm rough, boy. Get a load. Y'all get a load of that sister. She do not be playing. All right, bang, bang, bang. It look like we all good. Yeah, we're gonna show some you know what I'm saying, some of these images too, man. Just so everybody can, you know, it's cute y'all read the Bible now. No, it ain't cute, it's righteous.
Right.
Right it though. You know what I'm saying? It's righteous in what we doing. We reclaiming what's ours. You feel me? Shabbat Shalom, mama. Shabbat Shalom. All right. So Deuteronomy 28. One of y'all got that? It's real quick. Deuteronomy 28. We're gonna start at 15 and jump down to 64.
Deuteronomy 28.
Thank the Most High for another weekly appointment. We got weekly appointments, you know what I'm saying? Monthly appointments, seasonal appointments, yearly appointments. Most High got us. We always, if you stay busy in them, it's never a dull moment. Right. You always got something to do for them. There's always work to do out there, which is a beautiful thing. All praise. All right, so we're going to do Deuteronomy 28 next just to show. Sometimes we got to go back over this and rehash this. Some people be like, what is them niggas doing reading a white man's book? They really believe that, right? And that really shows our people ain't studying. You feel me? They be right over there with a Quran. Well, that's the Arabs' book.
Oh.
No, now that's the Arab's book. What's up with that? Only thing white about this Bible is the pages. It's not. That's it. You feel me? We want to talk about color. It's just the pages.
Well said.
This whole history, the prophecy, it all prophesies the end of Babylon.
The
end of it, the whole destruction of it. You know what I'm saying? This whole way of life, this way of living, the homosexual marriages and the bestiality and everything that's against the Most High. The Most High got that. He got smoke for that. That's going up in smoke, literally. That's what it says. You're gonna see the smoke of her burning, ascending. He literally got smoke for this place. It's the truth. It's the truth. All right.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 15.
Yeah.
But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the master your Elohim.
So it's saying if you don't listen, see, verse 1 through 14 was blessings. If you do listen, you're gonna be blessed. That's what we want to get back to, the blessings. Do what he tell you to do, and guess what? We would have been above everybody forever. You meant to rule, actually. You know it. You know how you like to look good and dress good, you know, put your jewels on, and that's because it's in your blood. It's just you was meant to be royalty. You feel me? And a lot of us that never lost it. We just naturally like to look good and feel good. Because that's who you are. You dig? But guess what? We have our actions. And what good is us looking good and we acting like animals? You see? So if you don't listen, see, there is not unconditional love with the Most High. It's conditional. If you do what I tell you to do, I got y'all. Y'all be blessed forever. Nobody be able to stand against you. But if you don't, I got smoke for you. I got some smoke for you. So if you don't listen, all right, go ahead. All right.
To observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day.
Right? Come on.
That all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Now, trip off that. It's just like if you have children, right? Can they just run wild and do whatever they want to do?
Y'all forbid.
No. No, what you got for them? You got smoke for them.
Who talking what is smoke?
It's a punishment. It's a play. That's what they say in the streets today. That's the lingo.
It's just so funny coming from you, though.
That's what they say in the streets today. You don't want no smoke.
No smoke.
And they just saying you don't want no problems. You know, you don't want.
It's just funny you say.
Yeah, that's all. That's what I'll be hearing. I'll be out here with these little jokers out here. You know, that's what all they talk about. That hip stuff. You don't want no smoke. You be like, oh, okay. You ain't talking about literally smoking. You talking about you don't want these problems.
Right.
All right. So the Most High is saying that if you don't listen to what I tell you, well, you're gonna have some problems coming from me. You see, which makes sense because if you got a wife or if you got children, there are rules in place.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? There's rules. I mean, it's crazy because everything in life has rules. Everything. We get down to the Most High and just they go right out the window. God love me anyway. No, he don't. No, he don't. If you are acting like an enemy, he got something for you. All right. And the mercy is you know how sometimes you catch your children going off. You like, hey, stop that. And some of them be like, oh, okay, yeah, daddy ain't playing around. But you got one or two of them that'll try you. Hey, stop that. Stop that. I told you. Well, what didn't I tell you? Stop that. Stop that. See that's what we hate when the smackdown got to come down. Didn't I tell you stop? You feel me? It's the same with the Most High. You see me? Same exact thing. So verse 15 through 68 is the smoke he got for us because we went off, right? Jump down to verse 64.
Deuteronomy 28, verse 64.
Yeah.
And Yahweh shall scatter thee among all people from the one end of the earth even unto the other.
See, so the prophecy was because you went against me and didn't listen, I'm gonna scatter you. Now, that don't mean like you voluntarily came somewhere. You were scattered. You was removed by force.
Removed by force.
You were scattered against your will.
That's right.
He said from the one end of the earth even unto the other. Right? Come on.
And there thou shalt serve other gods.
Come on.
Which neither thou nor thy fathers have known.
Come on.
Even wood and stone.
And every false god every idol is made out of wood and stone. Every idol. Every idol you can name. You feel me? That even ring bells where we at because you got wooden crosses for Christianity and cobblestones for Islam or whatever. But if you think about it, every idol is made out of that.
Even money.
Yep, even your money, wood and stone. So I'm gonna scatter you to every direction, north, east, south, and west. And there you're gonna serve other gods, which neither you nor your fathers have known, wood and stone. You're gonna serve idol gods, false gods. All right, come on now.
And among these nations shall thou find no ease.
Come on, we already know that. Ain't no ease for us out here. Whether it's us getting gunned down by the police or our own, there is no ease. There is no ease. You feel me? It happens all the time. You look up like, dang, what's going on now? Every day is something happening. All right, no ease. Come on now.
Neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest.
Right.
But Yahweh shall give thee there a trembling heart.
Right.
And failing of eye. And sorrow of mind.
See that? He said the sole of your foot ain't gonna have no ease. I mean, we always moving around, always hustling, always chasing the dollar. Sole of your foot don't have no rest. And the Most High was gonna give you there a what? What's some 3 things he said?
But Yahweh shall give thee there a trembling heart.
A trembling heart. That means a fearful mind. You not promised to make it. You feel me? Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
All right, you not promised to make it. A trembling heart. That means a fearful mind. Shaky. Right? Go ahead.
And failing of eyes.
A failing of eyes. You hate what you see. Go ahead.
And sorrow of mind.
And sorrow of mind. That don't sound like vacation. Don't you go on vacation and get you some relaxation and get recharged and enjoy yourself, don't you? Well, this is quite the opposite. This means you actually are in hell. You in jail. That's what happens when you in jail. You ain't at ease when you locked up. All right, come on, now, let's get it.
Verse 66.
Yeah.
And thy life shall hang in doubt before thee.
Wow.
And thou shalt fear day and night. And shall have none assurance of thy life.
There's no assurance of our life. We can go walk out the door and not make it back. You feel me? And that's true with every man breathing, but that's even more with us. Yeah. You can go right to the store and not make it back. Yeah. We done heard the story too many times. No assurance of your life. Hey, is it painting a picture of who this is talking about? Because if it ain't talking about us, you know who it's talking about? It's talking about Jerry Seinfeld. It's talking about those that run the Federal Reserve Bank and print your money then. Is this talking about them? Do they got a trembling heart and sorrow of eyes and sorrowful minds? Do they got that? Don't they have assurance of their lives? They got generational slave wealth. Yes. They children, even if they die today, they great grandchildren straight. There's no assurance for us. We the ones that die and got to put up a GoFundMe just to bury our people. You see? This should start painting the picture. Now, this ain't talking about everybody in the world. This was what happened to the children of Israel because they went against their God that did so much for them. You see? Somebody said, well, y'all know y'all the Hebrews. Easy. Let's open the Bible up and read. And if this ain't us, you tell me who it is. Is this the Chinese folk? Is this the Italians? Are these the Europeans we talking about? Who is this talking about? Who discontinue from their heritage? Who don't know who they are? There's only one. That's why Christ in the New Testament say, I'm sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
Bring that out.
You're lost because you don't know who you are. Nor whence thou came or where you come from. You see? What else? Come on, what else to say?
Verse 67.
Yeah.
In the morning thou shalt say, would Yahweh it were evening.
Wow.
And at evening thou shalt say, would Yahweh it were morning.
With God it were morning, with God it were evening. I mean, you're never satisfied. Not satisfied. In the morning you angry getting up, in the evening you mad laying down, man. Trip off that. We are never satisfied, even when we accomplish what we want. The Bible says the eye is never full of seeing. The ear is never full of hearing. All rivers run into the sea, and the sea is not full. Vanity of vanity. All is vanity. If your goals and will are properly aligned with your creator, then guess what? You live in a vain life. It ends in nothing. It ends in oblivion. Vanity. You remember that it was I think he was a billionaire drug dealer down in the Caribbean. Last year he died. He was 28, young brother too. 28. Yeah. Man, they buried his brother in $2 million. He had $2 million in his casket and all that gold. You dig? Vanity of vanity. You see? Died with his riches in his casket. But what that's gonna do for him? If ain't nobody dug that casket up and jacked it like they did the pharaohs, it don't mean nothing. Vanity, all right, come on, Hebrew.
For the fear of thine heart, wherewith thou shalt fear, and for the sight of thine eyes, which thou shalt see.
So for what you gonna hear and what you gonna see, man. Go ahead,
Verse 68.
Hey, you gotta tell me you got a dollar on you. Got a dollar on you? You got a dollar on you. Give me, pull out a solid dollar. Look at the back of the deal for me.
According to my bank,
you got
you know what I'm saying.
You said according to your bank account, I ain't got one on me either. You got a solid dollar? Nope. You ain't got no solid dollar. Y'all big money grip around here. Can pass that to him. Pass that to him. Look at the back of that dollar for me, y'all.
Can I have that dollar when he done?
See the back of that dollar? What's on the back of that? You see what's on the back of it though?
Like an image.
You see a pyramid? All right. You see also an eagle too, which is crazy. Our first captivity and our last captivity. Egypt
and
Babylon. This is a symbol of the United States, that eagle. That's a symbol of Rome. A symbol of Germany. That's Esau's symbol, that eagle. But our first captivity was in Egypt. I'm gonna show it today out of this. You're gonna see slaves on the walls working in their drawers. All right. So read that verse 68. And the Lord, what did it say?
And Yahweh.
Look at it while we read it. What did it say?
And Yahweh shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
He shall bring you into Egypt again, but this time with ships. Right? We know about the transatlantic slave trade, don't we? All right, well, how did our ancestors get here? On ships. Now, how ironic, you look at the money. That's the most powerful money in the earth. That's the most powerful money in the earth. That's the international reserve currency, dollars. They buying everything. Every commodity on the earth is bought with $1 today. Well, you talking about oil, whether you talking about diamonds, whatever. They exchanging it in dollars. So how ironic, it's the most powerful currency on the earth as we stand right now. And the image on the back of it is your first captivity, Egypt. Well, he say, well, look, I'm gonna bring you again to Egypt, but this time with ships. All right. And how ironic, we got here by ships. The actual Hebrew word for ships is in there too. It ain't like it's just making it up. You look the word up as ships. Oniot. All right, go ahead.
By the way, whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
Wow. Go ahead.
And there.
And where?
And there.
And there. Go ahead.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
And to your friends.
Unto your enemies.
Now, what happened with us? When we sold on auction blocks, niggas for sale, we were auctioned off. And everything ungodly when it comes to slavery, when you deal with the Torah. Family split up, women raped, men castrated, men raped, children used to catch alligators. That's where they get gator bait from. See, all this was in the Bible way before any of us even existed. But it's what our forefathers did and went against them. You see, this is how we know who we are. And that's why it's important for us, what? Stop acting like these heathens and start acting like you a son of the living God. So we can reap the blessings. You feel me? Because all this got to go down anyway. This can't go forever.
Right.
Right. So there you should be sold to your enemies. Come on.
For bondmen.
Wow.
And bondwomen.
That's a slave man and a slave woman. Auction blocks. Come on.
And no man shall buy you.
That buy means redeem. Nobody will redeem you. And that's why all our leaders that rose up all failed. Feel me? And some powerful brothers too. Malcolm X and them were powerful men. He did, but he failed. Martin Luther King was a powerful man too. You feel me? In his own little lane or whatever. He was powerful enough to be a threat, to be executed and taken up out of here. He failed. What about the Black Panthers? Huey P. Newton and them? Failed. Marcus Garvey failed. You see, we done tried everything. And don't mention Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. Stop it. We know we know they've been sold out. Al Sharpton is on record. He's an FBI informant. That's record. That's recorded record. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nipsey Hussle, everybody on Nip. Most have mercy. You feel me? But that's a gang lifestyle. You see? Even though you crying about him, trying to compare him to who he'll never fit the Messiah shoes. Never would have. Just because he owned a few stores, okay, all right, that's what's up. He was trying to do something positive. I hear you. You dig? But he failed. See?
Horribly.
Nobody that done raised up as if they're the leader of this people has been able to deliver this people. Why? Because it's only given to one. You feel me? And we'll do right, hurrying up and bowing our neck and submitting. You feel me? Keep the commandments of the Most High and live by the teachings of his son who was executed. Feel me? Christ was executed. He died a black man's death. That's why I'm saying people still think he white in this 2019. How did he die? Executed. You see? So that's just what it is. So that's some of the way we prove. And there's many more scriptures. There's so many of them. It's so many of them. But that's just few of the ways that we can prove like that's who we are. I got one more witness. I know you want to say something. Go ahead and say what you got to say. I got one more witness. Isaiah 42, 22, 25. Isaiah 42, 22, 25. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, when we look at this enemy, y'all, we can't forget and take your eyes off of it. Like my brother's saying, we have to pour into who Christ is. The Most High always appoints his Savior. You know what I'm saying? He already gave us who it is. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So you do, it will behoove you to pour into it. He coming back whether you like it or not. You're going to be gathered. That promise will be kept. Or will you pass under the rod? Mm-hmm. That's the question. And when you look at enemy, the Hebrew word is H341.
Yeah.
Right? And when you look at it, the definition says active participating of hating. Active participating and adversary. Active and participating, enemy or foe. And listen, if you even try to use any of these other constructs that was made and failed, the only thing we came close to, if you want to call it making, is when we dwelled together and dealt together for Moses, Rosewood, Kinlock, things like that, when we were together and resourced together. But that still is operating a nation within a nation. That means you're in subjection. That's not freedom. It's complacency. You know what I'm saying? It's good to keep them off your back a little bit.
That's right.
But if you ain't screaming freedom, it's not freedom. Mm-hmm. That's just what it is. And so until we understand it, and Daniel told us in Daniel 9 and 11, he said, because we did not obey, these curses will be poured out upon you. They were written into the law of Moses, which you just heard this brother just read. Mm-hmm. So if disobeying God got us into the curses, that's what he was saying. What gets us out?
Obedience.
If as parents, most of us are here probably parents on the safe side. Mm-hmm. Your children disobey you, they get the whooping, the punishment, however you want to issue it out. But the only way to get back in your good graces is what? Obey and get that job done. And then when they come to you with their hands stretched, arm wide, in total faith that you will do what you say you would do, they eat, they feed, they clothe, they bed. It's our God. That's why the prayer's like that. Turn toward him, hands lifted, no wrath, no doubt, in total belief that he will do that what he said he would do. When we get back on that train, the land waiting for us. The redemption plane, and you can't achieve that if you hating your brother.
That's right.
Because you're supposed to be grabbing the man next to you, boy. We going home, huh?
That's right.
That's how we supposed to be doing. So that's what we should be. We in judgment time. Time is almost up. So that is my thing. Get back right with the Most High. Make your calling sure. Run this race like you're trying to win.
That's right.
That's it.
And hurry up with it.
Hurry up.
Back like you got forever. We got that problem as a people. We think we got forever. You don't.
Even wine is
it's about a wrap out of it. And can you zoom in for me? Oh yeah. Read Isaiah 4. I just want to show y'all we about to come out of this Babylon in Timbuktu.
Isaiah 42.
Yeah, Isaiah 42, 22 through 25. And bro, gonna zoom in. Y'all can get this on Amazon. I don't even think it's $20. Maybe like 15 or something. Zoom on in. Yeah, zoom in a little more. All right, right there. All right, from Babylon to Timbuktu. All right, there's a lot of deep and great history in this deal, man. Yeah, matter of fact, it say $13.95 on the back. You feel me? And it says a history of ancient black races, including the Black Hebrews. Wow.
Written by what type of man is he?
Rudolph R. Windsor. Look at this. Got his little brim on.
So he's a man of color.
Yeah, he's a scholar too. He also wrote Judea Trembles Under Rome, which is a very powerful book. A couple other. You know what I'm saying? Rudolph R. Windsor.
Still alive to this day. Still alive.
Straight up. All right, so I'm gonna go to page. We're going to page 84. We're gonna read all the highlighted areas. We're gonna read 84 and 85.
You want to hit this first? And then
Yeah. Hit that first.
first?
Hit that scripture first.
So we'll read Isaiah 42.
Mm-hmm.
We'll start at verse 22.
Yeah, and look again, y'all. This is good to always go back over this because you run into people again with that whole vibration. It's cute that y'all read the Bible, or our people that swear they super militant. They ain't even got a lick of organizational skills or nothing. They ain't even got no plan for us. You feel me? I mean, if you ain't talking about submitting to the Most High, then what you talking about doing? Loading up your guns and overthrowing Donald Trump? How is that gonna work?
The first 4 people that died, everybody else running.
Well, you know your people. You said the first 4 people that died, everybody else running.
Yep. So read Isaiah 42. We're gonna read verse 22 through 25. Then we're gonna get into some images too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Whenever somebody has put out there that there's no history or archaeology concerning y'all being these people, that let me know what kind of mindset they coming from. You feel me? That's a lack of study, super lack. That means you just repeating what somebody else told you.
Conditioned response.
You feel me? You ain't really went and look. It didn't take me much to find none of this. You know what I'm saying? I've had these books for years, but it wasn't hard. It just, look up certain stuff. It's all out there. It's all out there.
Go to the library and look at it.
Oh, yeah, Mom.
I just want to say, I was looking at a video last night about in this church called the
The sepulchre
in Jerusalem.
Yeah.
And a Hebrew brother he had went down like a hallway and it's dark. They got these photos up there.
Mm-hmm.
But he said they always keep them dark, and then they put their light on, and every one of them was of the Black Messiah.
Wow!
And I tried to share it; they wouldn't even allow me to share it.
Sometimes it could be blocked worldwide or restricted. If they restrict the video, they won't allow you to share it.
It's called. You can go on YouTube and look at it. It's called the Black Messiah.
Yeah, if you Google me the name, I'll send it out to the people. And anybody that ain't on our list, you can email us from here on the channel in the description. Email Malachi the contact information. And like what the sister asked to share, then I send it out to everybody in the group. You know what I'm saying? So, and if we don't, by the end of the class, we'll put some up here for everybody to be in cover. And I send it out for you to make sure we see. We need to see that. We need to see that. It's so important. And you have to ask yourself, what was so important about you as a people that they had to erase you from history? And even when you ask yourself the games that these brothers play with Maddie talking about, and we run across them all the time, you ain't got proof. Well, there's no proof of the so-called Negro. Because if you playing that game, there is no birth certificate, death certificate for the first 250 years. So did the Negro exist? If we're using your logic, you see what I'm saying? The Negro never existed then. There's no record of us, no history, no marriage certificate. So how did you know we exist? You see what I'm saying? So it's a game, like you said, a little study to uncover all that. Now I can go to 1619, I can go to Virginia and know that it became a state in 1607. You know what I'm saying? Jamestown. We can see the bulk of the slave trade, which they didn't keep a log of cargo until the 1800s. So you still had that 200 years. Then you can go in there and you can see the graves of these ancient Israelites, and they were written in Hebrew. They called them the Sibi writing.
Yeah.
And it was ancient Hebrew writing, even in some of their older churches. On their pews, they got Hebrew writing. Your ancestors knew who they was. But what they have to do, and you see it in the movie Kunta Kinte, with they look, change your name, it's told. Roots. Like, you know what I'm saying? You have to remove who you are. And out of all the bondages that ever happened here in Egypt that we're talking about, you still knew you was Israel. Babylon, you still knew you was Israel. Rome, still knew you was Israel. You see what I'm saying? All these, Persia, Assyria, all these places you knew you was Israelite. It's when you got to America, they say, you know what, we can't keep on the same pattern. We got to wipe this slate out of them clean. And then everything they give you is keeping you in constant defilement and abomination to your God. So if he keeps you at sin against your God, then your God won't draw nigh to you. So the only way to get out of that sin, like you said, to quickly get back to your God, is stop acting like your enemy.
Right.
Because what you have as black culture is just a little form of white culture.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's exactly what it is.
You got a lower form of white culture. You keep a Christmas, a Thanksgiving. Everybody's screaming Mother's Day. I'm the first one to honor your mother, but even if you look at Christ, you know, and he said, blessed is the woman that gave thee suck. You know what I'm saying? And the path that you was drawn from. He said, no, blessed is the man that heard the word of God and keep it. He went into that woman worshiping her. Did he honor his mama? You know, that's a commandment. He would have never broke honor with his mother.
Can you imagine what somebody like you would be done to everybody in the city? I don't know what I was trying to do yesterday, and one of them out was like, oh, have you ever been to the office?
That, ooh, bam!
And I said every day on Mother's
And
Day.
imagine the children coming forth.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I said, even if she deceased or she alive, she still is remembered and honored because she was alive. And the woman said, well, happy Mother's Day anyway.
They get mad at you.
They be ready to fight. Like
Yeah.
like the Bruce said.
Like she said, her like women like that saying that,
Yeah.
that's so much of a cut. Like
Yeah.
that's like, you know, like you gotta let it stand for that.
Yeah, what you gonna say?
That's why she got mad and snobbed about it.
Because it's time for us. That's why I enjoyed the other night. I was mad last night about it. Because I learned so much the night before. And I was like,
Get away from that.
Let me get ready. Because they could have come on.
Yeah.
You know, you was
She showed told me I had to prepare for this. She
Yeah,
called
you
and told
was
me.
so hard the other night. I was just like, whoa, yeah. I ain't got nobody telling us to.
She just said, I'm for the joy. She should be attention. I'm for the joy you in a minute.
I was like, we were shit.
She's like, I'm for the joy you need. I'm for the joy your life. Then I sent the message.
You know that was the voice of the Most High.
All praise.
We now was speaking of
All
He
praise.
was talking about how urgent, the urgency
To hurry up and get
of,
back.
of us to become who we are
talked about
and
that too
be
much.
confident in who we are. And that right there was just
Mm.
so fulfilling.
And the power aspect you was talking
Yes,
about.
and that aspect, talking about how if you ain't healing nobody, if you know, I mean, you're not healing, but if you're not in a position where the Most High could use you to do those type of things, then what is you doing?
Mm.
You just spinning your wheels, wasting your time, whatever. And I like this how you did.
I love you.
You on that, brother.
I'll praise to the
That's
Most
what we got to say.
Mm.
You
Yeah.
gotta keep planting them. You can deep seeds right now. You plant trees. You ain't plant no flowers.
Not good, not bad for a short little brother.
Hey, I'll praise.
Look at Rocky. Here you go.
Yeah.
Get that root in the ground and make a step.
I love y'all. I'll
Yeah.
praise.
Flowers, you know, you can just play around and you know, take it like that, you know, pat it back together. You cool, right? But you want to plant some trees. You gotta do.
Gonna break up some earth, huh?
Yeah. And so I like that. I love that.
I love y'all. We gonna keep it going, mama. Y'all willing.
Well, I'm here now. I'm watching.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so let's get it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get it done. Isaiah 42. Let's do that real quick.
Brother Herman Moore, how do you say
Let's
shalom?
get it done. Shalom. Isaiah 42, start at verse 22. Let's get it.
All right. Isaiah chapter 42, verse 22.
Yeah.
But this is a people robbed and spoiled.
Mm.
There are all of them snared in holes,
Mm.
and they are hid in prison houses.
So what kind of people is this? And how is it that you look, and I trip off this, you living in America, and the United States of America have more people locked up per capita than anywhere else in the earth.
It's supposed to be the land of the free.
There is no other place on the earth that has more prisons.
Then
More people are locked up. Now, when we get into the actual dynamic of the people that are locked up, there's no coincidence that we take up over 80% of the penal system. How is that possible? Like in the country that lock up more people than China, than Russia, than any Arab country you can name, United States of America. Now, in this place, the majority of the people that's locked up, over 80% is us. So it's safe to say it's talking about us right here. This is the people robbed and spoiled. Start that verse from the top again if you can.
Also being that we only 12 to 13% of the people here, but 80% of the prisons.
Correct.
Check that number.
Exactly.
We,
So supposedly the minority, but over 80% of us are locked. That's a state of emergency.
that is. Because that's me.
That means all your men are either locked up or dead, or sodomites playing the gay side. It's look, man, we got major league work to do out here. Major. All right, come on. What it say?
But this is a people.
Yeah.
Rob and spoil.
Come on.
They are all of them snared and hold.
Uh-huh.
And they are hid in prison house.
Come on.
They are for a prey.
Oh, pray. Come on.
And none deliver.
And nobody delivers. Come on.
For a spoil.
Uh-huh.
And none said restore.
And even trip off a lot of brothers has been spending, you talking about 30 years in jail on a free case.
And they just, some of them just getting out.
Just not getting out. Went in the early 80s and late 70s and just not getting out because now evidence is coming forth that they never even committed the crime. You see what I'm saying?
Can't even redeem.
That's a lot of brothers that's happening too.
Because we are the only race that support their economy. The penal system is an economy.
Oh, it's a system, definitely.
So that we support that economy. Because if it was in the other, if you was on the other foot, it'd be like what you said, it was kingdom of mercy.
Yes. Yes.
So we don't complain, we don't stand up, so it's not they know they can get that off.
No doubt. No doubt. They actually are getting penalized for not keeping a certain rate of people incarcerated. You know what I'm saying? Like you got prisons as straight corporations now.
Yeah.
Trillionaires and billionaires investing right in prisons.
Yeah.
More prisons and schools.
Yeah.
Unicorn.
You see, this is what you're dealing with. And then you got what's called a prisoner bond. You heard bonds a whole life. Bonds. Yeah, the prisoner bond. But they underwrite them twice and they sell them back to the public on the stock market as a mortgage-backed security. So they underwrite it twice and they sell it back on the stock market as a mortgage-backed security. And look, think about it. It's energy sitting. It eat 3 times a day. You can build a 747 Boeing airplane in prison. You can do all that. It's guaranteed labor as long as the death certificate is not attached to the birth certificate. This is guaranteed warehouse labor that you got. You see, like the whole thing is big business. That's what's going on.
They showed this on TV yesterday that you know a lot of these famous kind of politics is really good. Okay, and they had one guy, I forgot his name because I never heard him before. He did time. He was a politician. He did time, and now they showed him telling them how to survive in prison. Because since he went through it, so now he gonna teach how to survive in prison because they were the king's palace, so to speak. And so then they also showed regular wages that regular people make in prison and the wages that they're gonna pay them in prison, those people at the upper echelon. They started them out at $11 an hour.
Wow. Wow.
I said, why?
You can
being like what, $2
$3 a day. See, that's another reason was part of the error in this economy, right? Because if I can sit here and I can, and listen, look this up, it's UNICOR, Unicorn. This is what Mally was just talking about. You can actually go and buy into this stock. Unicorn is government ran. You can look it up on your phones right now. They actually got commercials of selling prison labor. You can get everything from flak jackets, clothes, cars, reservations, airplanes, all kind of parts. Work for Windows, all these companies as a contract. When you come home, you can't get hired in none of those same things. But then why would I hire you out here in the world and pay you $20 an hour to do that same work when I can sit here and hire somebody in prison?
Some slaves.
This energy he's talking about, because currency is energy, and get these slaves in what? Half of it. It's big business.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
And the prisoners, they gladly do that work
because they don't have nobody on the outside that can support them on it.
And the reason why I say that because I was gladly doing that work.
Yeah,
gladly doing that.
And I feel you. Then it helps you with your time too. It gives you something to do. You don't get nothing but out that cell for a few hours. It's a wicked system.
Yeah. And what's that movie, The 13th, on Netflix that you was quoting? It's a movie called The 13th or something.
Oh, I can't remember it. 13th Amendment talks about all that.
And also the movie Shawshank Redemption.
Oh boy, you was way back on that one.
Yeah.
Shawshank just showing about how the warden was getting paid.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the warden and all them getting paid in Shawshank.
Yeah.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, the movie is called 13. Came out in 2016. It's about an hour. It's on Netflix. It's called 13. 13. In this thought-provoking documentary, scholars, activists, and politicians analyze the criminalization of African Americans and the U.S. prison boom.
Yeah. Slavery went nowhere. It just evolved.
And your slavery was not done away with by the 13th Amendment.
Nah.
If you read it, it says, except convicted of a crime, slavery can't exist. And when you look up slave wages, that's what they get in prison. So slavery, whenever you add to word except in law, you don't abolish it. You conditionalize. So unless you get convicted of a crime, which we the 80%, then you can enslave these people again.
Right.
And they can lease you out for highway patrol, building up highways, roads, and everything else.
In Mississippi, they do the garbage.
So that movie Life. So how it was with Eddie Murphy now?
Straight up. That's where we at. All right, so look, finish that off and let's read some of this and then let's get into the lesson. Let's get it.
We had already. With Isaiah 42 and 23.
Yeah.
Who among you will give ear to this?
Who's gonna listen and give ear to this, right? Go ahead.
Who will hearken and hear for the time to come?
Come on.
Who gave Jacob for a spoil?
Jacob is us, Israel. Who gave Jacob for a spoil? How were you the prince of God and now you getting robbed? Right? Go ahead.
And Israel, to the robbers.
To the robbers. Come on.
Did not Yod Hey Wah Hey?
They're not your God. See, the only way this animal could have ever conquered you is because your creator wasn't with you anymore. And they know that. They study us, man. That's why the liquor stores and the dope and everything is where you at. You see? Trip off that. The only way that this animal could have ever conquered you is because your power was not with you anymore. Your power is another word for God in the scripture. Elohim is power. All right. So when you say not my God, you're saying my power. You don't forsook your power. Right. So who gave Jacob to the spoilers and Israel to the robbers? Did not your God? Didn't your power do that? Why? Come on.
He against whom we have sinned.
We became criminals in the eyes of the Most High by breaking his law, you understand, and serving idol gods. So since that happened, he said, guess what? I'm going to take my power away from y'all. And I'm going to let you have it. I'm going to let them have at you until you cry out to me and turn back to me. All right, go ahead.
For they would not walk in his ways.
He wouldn't walk in his ways. Go ahead.
Neither were they obedient unto his law.
No, we obedient to him, man. Can't tell us nothing, right? You know what I'm saying? You can't tell us nothing, man. You know it. So you tell people, look, you don't eat like that. Don't dress like that. Don't talk like that. You feel me? Stop worshiping that. We got something, everything that we taking away from you to not to do, we got something for you to do. And it's all righteous. It's all beneficial for your spirit, for a longer life, for health, everything.
And your eternal salvation.
All right. And your future role back in this earth as a king. You see? You meant to rule this earth, not to be equal, not to be beneath, but to rule it. See? Now this is liberating. This ain't like going to church and, we shall overcome. And you be out there sleeping, falling asleep. I ain't done yet. But this ain't that. This is pure revolution. But how you gonna conquer your enemies if you can't conquer self? We haven't mastered self yet. We still doing everything against the Most High.
That's the key right there.
If you can't conquer yourself, you'll never be able to conquer your enemies ever. So that's so this is revolution. This is the beginning steps to us liberating and becoming free and ruling this earth. You feel me? You meant to rule a section of the earth, bro. Feel me? Not just run your own little block over here and step on everybody's toes that got the same product. You meant to rule this earth.
Righteous.
In righteousness. Rule it. You see? Now this message here frightens the powers that be. Because now they like, oh man, they done found out. Now they teaching to come together. Now they understand that they are the Lord to this earth. You the Lord of this earth, bro. You understand? Now, if you want that, then hey, you got to come on in. You feel me? We got stuff you need to be doing out here. The Most High got something for you. You dig? And the end game is a crown on your head, everlasting life, and rulership. That sounds good to me. You feel me? Other than outside of that, ain't nothing cracking. That's the beautiful thing about this. It ain't no like they really ain't got no option. Ain't no option for real. You feel me? Because that's how you want to live. I know you. You know what I'm saying? I know you want to live good and ride good and smell good and, won't worry about nothing. I know we all do. You dig? But to get this on an everlasting time scale, you got to come on in. That's the only way it's going to work. Other than that, the Most High is not going to be with us. All right? Go ahead, Mom.
This is why they want to obliterate this. In California, they already passed a law to get rid of the Bible, to not sell them anymore. Matter of fact, they go down the line. They said any religious books. So this is law in California. It's already in legislation.
Wow.
Already. That's what I couldn't wait to say. It's because of what you just said. This here is liberation to the powers that be.
It is.
They understood. And then a lot of brothers back in slavery understood. Nat Turner. You know about Nat Turner? He started reading that Bible and said, oh, y'all been scripture twisting around here. Oh, hold on. Then Mark Vesey, there was a lot of brothers that looked and was like, oh, hold on. Oh, it wasn't the time. It's the time now, bro. 400 years. We just hit 400 years. 1619, 2019. Do the math. Quick.
But they sacrificed.
We heard. Listen, you're a judgment. We ain't saying like it's all over this year. But if you start looking at politics from an international standpoint, you be like, man, look what's happening all over the earth. Supernatural stuff is happening. You feel me? So our redemption, it's our time. It's nation time. You feel me? And that's why we gotta get these little brothers out these streets, get these women off these stripper poles, and put them in order quick. It's the only way. You feel me? I wish it could be a smooth process, real smooth and elevator music playing, and we just slide on into the kingdom. Nah,
what you
ain't no other way. You feel me?
Like
this message got to come out hard, jackhammer hard. Bah! Wake up. You feel me? Because if not,
that's love.
If not, love. All we got is blackness for us. He ain't got nothing for us. Death. That's it. You feel me? So
that's
we are.
Why Esau can't teach us, because another one of us got to teach ourselves.
Yeah,
he's compromising this person.
To deal with us.
That's right. That's right.
But Esau will be like what Nehemiah said, all passive and all that stuff. You can't deal with aggressive.
I'm a spiritual Israelite too.
Yeah. Oh, snickerdoodles, love. We would never heard that in the streets. Like, oh, this God is love. Snickerdoodles and come on. Hey. You
movie? You want some candy?
Yeah. You can't relate to that. You feel me? But when you can relate when them scriptures coming out how they meant to be read, you understand? And the true understanding how it's supposed to come out. You be like, that make all the sense in the world. Finally, somebody saying something. See? All right, so look, finish that off and let's read some history.
25.
Yeah.
Therefore, he has poured upon him the fury of his anger and the strength of battle.
Oh, you see that? So the Most High poured upon us the fury of his anger and the strength of battle. We all warriors out here. We're just warriors for the wrong cause. You feel me? All the brothers out here in the streets, it ain't too late for them. It ain't too late for them. We need to be out here hollering at our little brothers, because the Most High done poured upon us the strength of battle. They ain't like that with each other for no reason. I'm saying, you don't want no smoke. You just got all your energy aimed in the wrong direction. You see, we need to get them little brothers right up off them streets and put this word right on them to where they be like, I get it now. Now, in a righteous manner, you can be that warrior you need to be.
Then that woman can walk down the street with them children.
Yeah.
Can't nobody infiltrate your neighborhood like a lot of us. And not calling nobody old, but in the 70s and 60s, your front doors open. The front porch was the community epicenter.
That's right.
Nobody even know what the front porch was for. Your parents and your grandparents could sit on that front porch. Everybody spoke. Spoke. Hey, how you doing, Miss Johnson? How you doing, Mr. Johnson? Kids can play. You didn't see kids getting snatched. You didn't see kids getting I ain't saying it didn't happen, but it was nowhere on the scale now. You know how many black children are missing in this North County area alone? In this area alone. You didn't have that. Because we don't even care about the kids. Oh, shit, badass kids. I wish somebody do something with them, and then they do. And then when they gone, we got so much cognitive dissonance. Oh, well, another black baby dead. That's a dangerous place to be.
It is.
When we look at our people and be like, oh, well. You know what I'm saying? We should be trying to redeem them. That heart they got to fight for a color and a street that they don't own could be that same energy to fight for our God in our people that's here. The wheels of the young keep the wheels of the old, and the wheels of the old should have paid way to the wheels of the young. And that way it's an ongoing system that never fails. And that's why our children suffer, because we taught them what? Lies. Christmas, Halloween, Thanksgiving. And then we don't even owe them enough to say we were wrong. It's good to go to a child and say, you know what? I was wrong on that. You know what I'm saying? But as your parent, I can understand that this is what we should be on. They actually respect you.
No doubt.
They will. And show you how to deal with your people in the earth.
Finish that off. All
right. And they had set him on fire around about. Yet he knew not. And it burned. Yet he laid it not to heart.
You see, so all this, everything that we go through, our very condition, we don't consider we going through it because of our rebellion against the Most High. Don't even lay it to heart. We'll still scream, why? You feel me? No justice, no peace. March around and fizzle out like a dud on the 4th of July come Monday morning, because you're gonna be right back at work.
That just happened with
you don't forgot.
Brown.
You forget real quick. That Brown situation lasted for a few months and fizzled right out.
As soon as 4th of July hit,
fizzled right out. It was over. You see? So again, the ways we know we Israel. Now, what he gonna do right now is come out from Babylon to Timbuktu. And again, y'all, that book is $13.95 online. Get on Amazon and order to be at your door in 2 days. It'll blow your mind. The history that's out here. And look, Rudolph R. Windsor was born before everybody in this room. You see? The brother still living, the elder brother still living, but did his research in the mid-1900s.
He was a first-hand researcher too. Yeah. He actually went to these places and researched.
He born in the I believe, late 40s. I believe it is, late 40s, something like that. Come on, bro, let's get it.
All right, so we Babylon, from Babylon to Timbuktu, Rudolph Windsor. Page 84 says, in the year 65 BC, the Roman armies under General Pompey captured Jerusalem.
Now they got the Roman Empire on Netflix too. That's a good timepiece to watch. You see how crazy and sadistic these heathens were. They was evil, man. You dig? But that's the 4th beast that Daniel saw in his vision, with iron teeth and claws that was going to trample down the whole earth. And that empire has been rebirthed, right, during the Renaissance. Renaissance meaning rebirth. And so you living up under this same empire again. You living up under the children of Caesar and them. Donald Trump and all them children of Caesar. All right. So they're his fathers and them back in the ancient world conquered us as well. Go ahead.
In 70 AD, General Vespasian and his son Titus put an end to the Jewish state with great slaughter.
With what?
Great slaughter. During the period of military governors of Palestine, many outrages and atrocities were committed against the residents of the people.
Against the residue or the remaining of our people. You see, in 70 AD is a major marking point when it comes to history with us. That's when Jerusalem fell. Jerusalem was our capital. You know what I'm saying? Israel is the land, but our capital was Jerusalem. That's why our temple was at, the holy city and all that. But it failed. All right, meaning the Romans eventually conquered us and destroyed our city. So what happened to the people that was there? Let's see. Come on.
I'm tripping off this. The military governors of Palestine, so the East and Ishmael involved.
Yeah, come on.
During the period from Pompey to Julius, it has been estimated that over 1 million Jews fled into Africa. 1
million Jews fled into Europe.
Africa.
Fled into Asia.
Africa.
Wow. Africa. And to this day, it's millions of Israelites live on the continent of Africa. And they not Africans like from the seed of Ham. Noah's son Ham. They from Noah's son Shem. But again, Jews or Israelites are dark-skinned people. Right? We descend from these people right here that fled up out of there. Made it over to the west coast of Africa and eventually was thrown on slave ships and brought to the United Snakes of America. Your people fled from Israel or Jerusalem down into the interior parts of Africa. East Africa, North Africa, made our way over to West Africa. This is your people. You see? So we connected not only the prophecies, but even history. He said 1 million. Now trip about this. You know that's men, women, and children, right? We were a family unit. We always had our families with us. You see? So you talking about 1 million families. 1 million Israelite black Hebrew families fled into Africa running from these Romans. Come on, now let's get it.
Fleeing from Roman persecution and slavery. The slave markets were full of black Jewish slaves.
Do you see that? Dang. So we the ancient people of the book that you read about when you read in Jeremiah and Isaiah and all that. That is talking about us, man. They ain't talking about who you think as a Jew today. All right? Over 1 million between Pompey and Vespasian. You're talking about a period of what, 100 years, 150 years, something like that? About a period of 150 years, you have millions of Israelite families not fleeing into Europe, fleeing into Africa. Wow. Why? Because you're naturally going to blend in with those that look something like you. See, just like Messiah, when he was born, his father and mother took him where? Egypt. That's in Africa. Joseph went down in there and was raised or lived as if he was an Egyptian, but he was a Hebrew. You see? Paul in the New Testament, mistaken for an Egyptian. Right? Like if you want it for a crime, you're not going to run out to Ladue, are you? Where you going to hide it out? Where you going to hide it? You gonna hide amongst people that look like you. You see, that's what we had to do. We had to do the same thing. Shabbat shalom, all right, come on, Hebrew.
Deuteronomy 28:64, a reference here. And Yahweh shall scatter thee among all people, from one end of the earth even unto the other, and there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
Come on.
This prophecy and all the residue of the prophecies contained in Deuteronomy 28, which is 15 through 68, befell the black Jews after they disobeyed the laws of Elohim.
See, it befell us. The black Jews after we disobeyed the laws, meaning we were sinning, meaning we were criminals in the eyes of the Most High. All right, come on now.
Many nations transported the Jews into slavery.
Many nations transported us into slavery. All right, so we ain't just in America. We all over the Mideast, Europe, South America, Central America, all over, man. Many nations got at us. All right, go ahead.
And the sons of Israel transmigrated to every continent.
Not some continents.
Every
continent. Come on, huh?
The Jewish philosopher, Philo, who lived around 400 BC through 400 AD.
400?
440. Read that again. Philo, about 40 BC through 40 AD, who lived in Alexandria, Egypt.
Now, he's a Hebrew that was living in Egypt, outside of Israel. Trip about what he say about his brethren. Now, this is a historian, Philo.
Of our own people.
All right, come on.
Said that 1 million Jews resided in Libya.
During his day. Where's Libya at? Know where Libya is at? That's right next to Egypt. It's Libya, North Africa, where they got Muammar Gaddafi. When Gaddafi got drugged through the streets and, they did him. That's Africa. He's saying how many? What is it?
1 million Jews reside in Libya and Egypt.
Wow. And that's 40 years before Christ, the Messiah, was even born. That between the period of 40 years before he was born and 40 years after. Feel me? You got between 40 BC and 40 AD. That's roughly 80 years of Philo's life. During his life, he writing that over 1 million of my brethren and them live in North Africa. What else to say?
From the Catabamas to the borders of Ethiopia. Professor A.H. Godby.
Oh, a professor now. Come on.
Says that Philo leaves us doubtful about which borders of Ethiopia he meant. I think that Philo meant the western and southern boundaries of Ethiopia because the prophet Zephaniah mentions from beyond the rivers of Ethiopia.
That's right.
The daughters of my dispersed.
Wow. So Zephaniah lived before the Messiah, before Christ was born. And he even knew the Israelites were dwelling in Africa. Then, you see? So why is it so hard today when people be like, oh, that's cute, y'all reading the Bible. We know y'all from Africa because we was picked up off the coast of Africa. Like, yeah, of course. We've been on the continent. We've been there. So what are you talking about?
Still there.
You see? But who did the prophecy before?
Right.
That's how you look. Captivity is a main key identifying point with us. Let's look for the captivity. If you look for the captivity, whether it went west, whether it went east, north, wherever it went, you'll find us. You'll find us. You feel me? Around the time of 70 AD, a little bit before then, you'll find us. You'll be like, dang, we all over the map. All right? What else to say?
There was a period of over 600 years between Zephaniah and Philo.
600 years? Wow. So Zephaniah, 600 years before Philo, was already prophesying about how we were scattered. on the continent. All right, go ahead.
And considering the new waves of immigrants coming into Africa, they had 600 years to penetrate toward all the borders of Ethiopia.
Come on, let's get it.
E. Schurer wrote the Hebrewism was detectable by its inscriptions from the Egyptian borders westward across North Africa to Mauritania.
Yeah, that's Morocco. That's Morocco. You know, you heard Moors. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like the Moors and all that. But if you get into the history, a lot of the Moors were actually Hebrews that were converted into an Islamic ideology. And like a lot of our people here were Hebrews that were converted to white Christianity. You see? Now you talking about Mauritania, that's Morocco. So anybody talking about the Moors and all that, but bro, the Moors actually were Hebrews, majority of them. Were actually Hebrews that were forced into a religion called Islam.
They fought with this one too.
Wow, come on, Doc.
A.H. Godby says Jerome was 340 through 420 A.D.
Now this is 400 years after. This is 400 years after the death of the Messiah. This is around the founding of Christianity. All right, go ahead.
One of the four doctors of the church wrote that the Jews were spread from the western extremity of Mauritania.
From the western borders of Morocco to where?
To India.
To who?
India.
We talking about East India, the ones with the red dots on their heads. Wow. Dang. So are we making this up, brother? Can't be making it up. Can't be making it up. And to this day, the East Indians dark like everybody up in here. You know what I'm saying? But I got a brother who just was over in India. Mahano Parvazar was just over in India. And the people he over there chopping it up with look like everybody in this room. They don't even look like the ones with the red dots on their head with the puppy dog hair or nothing. I'm talking about straight bros, afros, and you know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan shirts on. You like, what is going on?
He said puppy dog.
What is going on here? When did y'all get there? You feel me? But we got the history. All right, come on, Hebrew, let's get it.
Now, ancient Mauritania included part of the modern Algeria. It is certain.
Algeria. Yeah.
It is certain that the Jews had migrated all across North Africa by the 2nd century.
By the 2nd century? That's what, 100 AD? All over the continent by then? You talking about millions. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So it ain't that hard, man. If you just sit back and just do a little bit of research, trip out the prophecies in the scripture, and then look for the slavery. You look for the captivity and the immigration. I got a book called Hebrewisms of West Africa. It got all the migration charts.
The patterns.
From the fall of Jerusalem down through Egypt, Ethiopia, and then on the way over to the West Coast and where we was dropping off at. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. You be like, dang, that's deep. You feel me? Because wherever we are, we gonna leave some type of trace of us being there. It's just what it is. Was you done with that? Yeah. All right, I need one of y'all. Can one of y'all zoom in on the camera? This right here is Picture History of Jewish Civilization by Chartwell Books Incorporated. Working Hard Like a Hebrew Slave. Editor-in-Chief, Dr. Bezalel Narkis. Co-editors, Dr. Samuel Abramsky, Professor David Fluser, Professor Abraham C. Shalit, and Dr. Michael Ziv. Zoom in a little taste right there. That's the title page. That's the title page right there. All right. Again, y'all, these are not comic books. The names of these editors and all that are not Negroes. All right, they're not Negroes. Oh, yeah, come on in, little brother. Yeah, come on in. Sit on down, little taste. Oh, well, you gotta get about it. We do. We holding look, we live right now. We holding class. I'll get with you when I'm done. All right. All right, now look. This right here. All right, good looking. That little joker wants some money. All right, so you gotta zoom in right here. Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Blessings, family. Blessings. How y'all doing? All right, this right here, y'all. This right here is the Hebrews in the biblical period. So I know y'all done heard the phrase before, working hard like a Hebrew slave. All right, look like brother got a do-rag on if you look at him. All right, these are not Europeans. You done heard the phrase before, working hard like a Hebrew slave. This right here says the Hebrews in the biblical period. I'm gonna read the caption. It says a Shemitic prisoner, Shem. Noah had 3 sons, Ham, Shem, and Japheth, right? It says a Shemitic prisoner painted on terracotta from the period of the 19th dynasty. You can find this in Lavera, Paris, in the museums. The entire world know who you are. I mean, do I need to lift it up, or what you even doing? All right, there. I'm just stripping out the way it looked. The way it looked on the computer. You need to go up some. There you go.
Yeah.
Right there. Perfect.
See, we're not making none of this up. These are not comic books. People like, it's cute. Y'all think y'all the Hebrews. Look, we just went over. You feel me? We got all type of stuff, man. Just go research over the years. Show y'all some more. Then that was page 9 right there. The Hebrews of the biblical periods. All right. And what you're not going to see when you look at us in the ancient world, you're not going to see European looking Jews, because the actual Israelites or Jews are Negroes. How that sound? Negro. Negro. That's even made up. It just simply mean black. Now this right here, these are some more Hebrews. Now this is from Egypt. They got yokes around their neck. These are the slaves. Some people say ain't no proof y'all ever was in Egypt. Stop lying. Well, who was this down here with the stomping the grapes and harvesting grapes in their drawers and their undergarments? That ain't Pharaoh and them. That ain't Pharaoh. You've always been the chosen of the Most High. It is what it is. All right, matter of fact, do this next one too over here. This is them in the granary. You see any Europeans?
Hold it up a little bit, Molly, past the computer.
My bad. So y'all can see it. This is called Picture History of Jewish Civilization.
Is that like their house right there? They living quarters?
It's a granary. It's where they bring out a grain net and separate the wheat from the chaff and gather the good stuff. Like the parable say, gather the wheat, but burn the tares. But this is us. This is some of the labor that we were doing in Egypt. Working hard like a Hebrew slave. You say it all the time. Ain't no white folks saying that's you. Because it's in your blood. You know who you are. All right, we got a few more of these, and then I'm gonna get into these Russian icons right here. Some more labor. Let's leave that one at the bottom right there. And we just going over a little bit of history and groundwork so people can get out their mind that the Bible is a white man's book. It's not. The only thing white is the pages. That's it. You actually royalty. And we're not trying to find ourselves. We just simply reclaiming what is ours. It's a prophecy in the Bible, the valley of the dry bones. The bones got to come back together and stand up and exceed in great army and live. Even Malcolm X knew it was us. He said that before he died. The Ezekiel 37 prophecy is about the Negro in America.
If Farrakhan just said it again.
Oh yeah, even Farrakhan saying it now, but he tried to put his own little twist on it. Try to call us Edomites at the end of it, which is another lie. This right here, y'all's icons, masterpieces in Russian art. And look, if you didn't have a lens for history or mind for history, you walk right past this stuff because it ain't no guns on it or drugs. It's not a sports magazine
Or a half-naked woman.
or a half-naked woman. Exactly. So you walk right past this because you think this had nothing to do with us. But right out the gate, you can tell this is a man of color right here on the front of with a Bible in his hand. So what they know in Russia, we don't know. Wow. Okay, let's get into some of this. And this is by Olga A. Polyakova. That's her name. Or maybe it's a he. I don't know Russian. You say what? No, we ain't reading out of here. We just about to go. We're about to show some pictures up out of here. Wow. Yes, ma'am. Poly Kova. And Olga is Olga. Icons of Russian art.
Yeah, Polyakova.
Yeah. Look. All right, this right here, this is on page 56. Man, this is crazy. All right, the birth of the Virgin, beginning of the 17th century, Central Russia. This is Mary and her parents.
Color of people of those.
Look at that afro. Dang. Now, if you know a little bit about biblical history, you know Mary, Jesus, Joseph, the disciples, all them by nationality and ethnicity were Hebrew Israelites. So while you over picking cotton in the 17th century, looking for your freedom, the entire world already knew who you are. They already know. They already know. Look at all that. You'd have walked right past us in a bookstore. It's crazy, man.
All history in it.
Yeah. And we just read out of Babylon at Timbuktu, over 1 million Jews fled into Africa, leaving Jerusalem, running from the Romans. We just read it. Got some more for y'all. Ain't more. It's interesting.
So is that why Napoleon shot off the noses of all the states and things?
Dang, that could be, huh,
He
Mama?
was disappointed.
Disappointed, huh?
World history.
The
And
world,
it's truth.
the great people of the earth, huh? We gotta hide this. This right here, my bad. This right here is called the appearance of the Holy Trinity to Alexander's sphere, middle of the 17th century, Central Russia. These are angels and an Israelite bowing to them. Y'all see that? Dang. Russia? 17th century, huh? Dang. What's really going on? We got more. We got more. I know. It's cute y'all read the Bible now. I know. To the right is Philip the disciple with a Bible in his hand. To my left is a baby Christ in the temple breaking off the scholars. Read that in the book of John. The world know who you are. You the one backwards. Even the Pope to this day bow to a black image of Christ. I mean, it's all idolatry when you're done talking anyway. We ain't telling y'all we just showing y'all images so you understand what this is about. Look at that. Does that look at the image of Philip right there with a Bible in his hand, with a garment on. And then you know the Messiah over there. Look, the fringes at the bottom. Nah, those aren't Hamite garments, bro. Going over. You see the Messiah. Show the one with Christ when he was 12. Look at that. Afro. Dang. Blew my mind when I started looking at some of this. I said, wow, man. 17th century. What's really going on around here? All right. Whoever Anna is, conception of Anna, end of the 17th century, Central Russia. Another brother and sister, Israelites. And some of these books now they didn't know we starting to buy them. They all the way up there now. Yeah, some of them they very expensive. I snatched these deals up when they were like $40 back in the day. Let me get that. Instead of wasting my time on spending my money on a 6-pack.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And there's many more. This is the bro that was on the front page right here. This is the beginning of the 18th century. Moscow, the Kremlin. That's the bro that's on the front page. And there's many more history out there, y'all. So much, it's just like, you know, it's overwhelming. So when people be acting like, you understand, like this whole thing was concocted by Europeans, that's not true. You feel me? Everything that happened to us is due to our disobedience to the Most High. And he poured out his fury on us. And the only way back is to be obedient, you feel me, and do what he claims us or commands us to do. You feel me? Be obedient. All right, keep the commandments of the Most High and follow the teachings of his son in the New Testament. That's what you do. Go ahead, Doc. What you apologizing for? That's what you apologize.
Yeah, First Samuel 15 and 22.
Let's get her done. I got one more thing I want to show y'all for the naysayers, because they tell you, where are the tombs of all your prophets?
It says, and Samuel said, has the Lord as great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifice,
Yeah.
as in obeying the voice of the Lord. Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice.
To be obedient to the Most High is better than sacrifice. Feel me? He'd rather you obey him than the animal got to get killed for your sins or whatever. I know. Come on, bro. Go ahead.
To obey is better than sacrifice.
Yeah.
And to hearken than the fat of rams.
Yeah.
Just bringing out what you're saying is that obedience is better than everything you can do.
Yeah.
That's what our power wants us to do, is obey.
Obey him. You feel me? And not, we got to get out of that Negro syndrome. Can't nobody just tell me nothing. See, I know because my grandmama and, my granddaddy and them, and get out of that hip. Let that go. We got to let that go as a people. You feel me? Bow your neck in subjection to your creator. Follow the example of his son Christ in the New Testament, man. And you'll come out fine. It's real simple. The hard thing is to what? Not to lean to your own understanding. We read all the time. Lean not to your own understanding. Do what thus saith the Most High, and you'll be fine. What that next verse say, though? That next verse is powerful.
Verse 23.
Yeah.
For rebellion is as the sin of witch.
Rebellion against the Most High. You might as well be a practicing witch. All that you just can't, you can't tell me. You might as well be a witch. He can't tell you nothing. All right, go ahead, Doc.
And stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry.
You see, if you stubborn and you bullheaded, can't nobody tell you nothing concerning righteousness, you might as well be what? An idolater. It's better just to listen. Just do what he tell you to do. It's that simple. You got children. They can't do what they want to do. You expect them to leave your presence and go to school and act up every day? Now you expect them to act right every day. There are no days off and acting right. You don't get no pass because you acted good 3 days. So Timmy, for the next 2 days, you can rebel. No, you're supposed to act right every day. If not, you might as well be a practicing witch or be an idolater. And that's hard. Our people do not want to hear it, boy. I tell you. You feel me? But that's how, again, we are these people, because he said there's going to be a stubborn and stiff-necked people. Can't tell these people nothing. Go ahead.
I remember when I was in fifth grade, it used to be so bad, the report card, the daily report to come home.
Yeah.
So I'll be hacking up in the morning. I was good in the afternoon. No, you still getting that behind tore up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They hacking good the whole day.
That's right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. You got to be obedient. Go ahead.
In school, you can't do nothing even out here what you want to do.
That's
You know what
right.
I mean? Like on your job, you can't just go in there and do what you want to do, or even out here, you can't run the lights like you want to do.
That's right.
You think you're gonna do that with the Most High? You're just gonna do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't have that.
Right.
You can't even do that on the surface level.
Exactly. In the flesh, you can't do that. It will come down to your creator, and now all of a sudden there are no rules. He just knows my heart now. And the scripture tell you your heart is wicked. You can't trust your own heart. It's wicked. You feel me? So we got to get out of that, man. And really, if you're going to claim that you done repented, repent means you turned away from your crimes against the Most High. You've turned away from your sin. And you're being obedient. You turned away from your law breaking and you're being obedient. That's what time it is, man. You see what it got us. It got us the worst slavery ever. Because we rebelled. All right. Now this right here, y'all, is called ancient Jewish art by Gabriel Said, S-E-D, Rajna, R-A-J-N-A. All right. And this right here, it says a sculptured tympanum from the catacombs known as Jehoshaphat's tomb, Kidron Valley, Jerusalem. We had a king called Jehoshaphat. That was a descendant of who? What famous king in Israel? David. So if his great great grandson and them got tombs, then by law he had to exist. How your grandson got a tomb, but you never lived? Because the Egyptologists try to say, y'all ain't got no proof of y'all tomb. Where are the tombs of your prophets? Like we ain't got them. Kidron Valley, Jerusalem. Go visit. Wow. Wow. Yeah, there's more. There's more. And that's the thing too, when you're dealing with that Egyptology madness, right? Even in their own records, it tell them not to disturb the dead. And they into exhuming bodies now. You know what I'm saying? You don't bodies are not buried for you to pick them apart centuries later. You're not supposed to be disturbing the dead. Let them rest. Right, exactly. They're supposed to be resting until resurrection. All right. Hebron, tomb of the patriarchs. Structural wall right there. Tomb of the patriarchs. All right. This is in Israel today in Hebron. Tomb of the patriarchs. You just gotta know where to look, man. All this stuff is there. All of it. You are a royal people with a holy land and everything, man. A lot of people don't want to admit it, but it's the truth. There's many more. This right here is the tomb of Zechariah. Who was Zechariah? You know who Zechariah is in the Bible? Zechariah was a prophet in the Bible. Got 14 chapters of his book. Now look, this is in the Kidron Valley. It ain't just his, but look at all these tombs back here. But this one right here is Zechariah's tomb, the prophet. Mm-hmm. Like a pyramid, don't it? Pyramid top on it. Go ahead, sister. Okay. Yeah, you got several Zechariah. You got Zechariah the father of John the Baptist. You got Zechariah the prophet. It's like you got many brothers that were named Judah in the scripture, many Benjamins, Josephs. All right, so yeah, our history is all out there. You just gotta know where to look. You feel me?
What's the name of this book?
The name of this book is Ancient Jewish Art. I'm gonna zoom in on that, Mahal, if you can. You got that book too? That's what's up, brother. Gabriel Said, Rechna. So we just wanted to go over, you feel me, a little bit of prophecy concerning the children of Israel. We did that. We wanted to go over some historical understandings as well. And we read out of Babylon the 10 book 2, Rudolph R. Windsor. That book is only $13. Y'all need to get it before it skyrockets. All this stuff go up. Once a certain amount of people start buying this, or a certain type of people, should I say, start buying this stuff, all these books be expensive. All right, I'm gonna hold up Babylon 10 book 2 too again, so y'all see that.
The brothers, the elders back in the day used to go to all these talk shows. All these different shows with those history books.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they stopped letting the books in the show. They were just bringing the Bible to make the audience around. But when they started bringing out the history books,
Yeah.
that's when they said,
can't keep these brothers on. It's a problem.
Yeah, but they bring out the same books now.
Yeah.
Like this, bring out these books and bring out this.
Yeah. And that lets you know that, look, I'm not the first one to do this research. Brothers that came before me, you know what I'm saying, that been, when I first get into the truth, I watch a certain video, like, oh, I got to order that. I'm writing stuff down. I'm spending my money on what's going to edify people. You feel me? So that was just something real quick before we got into our lesson. We going into the Apocrypha today. Second Ezra, chapter 6. Second Ezra, chapter 6. If y'all don't have an apocrypha, if you got a smartphone, just Google it. Second Ezra, chapter 6 or whatever. We're gonna do chapter 6 and chapter 7. Y'all willing? Thank all y'all for y'all prayers and support. Yep, sis say when you go to the library, go to the Jewish aisle. Yeah, you find a lot. Barnes and Nobles, I'll be right over there in the Judaica section because it's all stuff, man. The world know what it is. Because you look, they can't even validate themselves as an ancient people. Well, this ancient people, they can't even validate it because everywhere you looking for us in the ancient world is us. You know what I'm saying? It's not, you don't get Jerry Seinfeld. You feel me? It might be. If not, y'all gonna get on Amazon. I order everything on Amazon now. Amazon, eBay, or whatever. Yeah, but this right here is good. Right here, this goes into how millions of us fled from Jerusalem into Africa, running from the Romans, and ended up in East Africa, North Africa, and even West Africa before the slave trade. And this is who was getting picked up and thrown on them slave ships, according to Deuteronomy 28. Like this, and this a brother that this is Rudolph Windsor. He's still living. He very old now. But this is a brother that wrote this book. Born in like the early 1900s. You know what I'm saying? Very informative. Very informative. Yeah. Yeah, but at the end of it, he do. What did he say? Bring it out and say what?
The Jews are here in America.
Yeah, at the end of his book. He was like, it's millions of them was thrown on slave ships and brought to America. Millions.
Whether they practice or not.
Yeah, whether they practice they culture or not, there's something different. You say, what's this? Rudolph Windsor. Babylon 10 boy. If you pass this around, pass it over to the sister. She can see it. Then you can write this down. You can write all this information down, sister. Right now, this book is only $13, $13.95. You might want to get this, and he got another one called Judea Trembles Under Rome. That's a good one too. I believe that one a couple hundred now though. But I got that one. Nate, can you grab? Oh, never mind. No, you got it. Yeah, these are books you gotta have. You want to just bust somebody's head real quick. Bah! Y'all think it's a game? You feel me?
What is it? Judea?
Judea, yeah, Judea Trembles Under Rome. That's another one. Judea Trembles.
Once you look on the Amazon and you type in a particular author, it'll bring up other works that he have. And then also, the thing about Amazon was good. If it says anybody that brought this book, this or the other group of books that they brought, they're associated with this book.
Mm-hmm.
So to kind of help you out, kind of point out or navigate.
All right, y'all, we're going to get into this Apocrypha, Second Ezra. Again, the name of the class is Ezra's Questions to the Holy One of Israel. We already did part 1 and part 2 already. All right. So now we're going to get into part 3. I'm just reading through his letters all the way up until like chapter, I think it's 9. And then he get into another parable. So we in chapter 6 now. If y'all want to know any other questions he asked, the Most High, all you got to do is go back to part 1 and part 2 and get her done. All right, y'all. Y'all gone? All right, sister. Blessings to you. All right, blessings. Be safe. Shalom. Shabbat shalom. All right. Okay, so Second Ezra, we chapter 6. All right, let's start at verse 1. They say the second paragraph on page 89. That made me cry, bruh. Todd Tully. I guess 89 and that I wonder what you told her. She got the book over there. I guess in that Babylon 10 book too. We'll read it later.
We'll read it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You pass it back up, sis. Second Ezra.
6, verse 1.
Yeah. Second Ezra chapter 6, verse 1. Second Ezra chapter 6, verse 1. Thank y'all for all y'all prayers and y'all support. Thank the Most High for allowing us to come together on another Sabbath, a weekly appointment. You made it. You made it. Many didn't. Many didn't make it.
Second Ezra, chapter 6, starting with verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
And he said unto me, in the beginning, when the earth was made, before the borders of the world stood, or ever the winds blew, before thunder and lightning, or ever the foundation of paradise were laid,
Mm.
before the fair flowers were seen, or ever the movable powers were established, before the innumerable multitude of angels were gathered together,
He talking about the beginning for real. Before, huh? Come on.
or ever the heights of the air were lifted up, before the measure of the firmament were named, or ever the chimney in Zion were hot, and ere the present years were sought out, and or ever the inventions of them that now sins were turned, before they were sealed, that have gathered faith for a treasure. Then did I consider these things.
Then, before anything you going over now or going through, is what the Most High telling Ezra through his angel, Uriel. Because remember, Ezra kept asking, like, why are we going through this? Why are we in captivity? Now, again, Ezra was a Hebrew Israelite priest. This is the same Ezra that's in the Bible, Ezra and Nehemiah, right? In captivity in ancient Babylon. You are Israelite in captivity in modern Babylon. Like this was 2,500 years ago, over 2,000 years ago. He was pouring out his heart to the Most High so hard that the Most High sent him an angel with a message. This is why this is going on, right? So before you even going through what you going through now, right? Most High say, I considered. You see? I mean, I didn't look down the span of time and know what's going to happen. That's the creator we deal with, all right? Then did I consider these things, right? Go ahead.
And they all were made through me alone, and through none other. By me also they shall be ended, and by none other.
Yeah, because again, Ezra's asking about the times. Like, how long we going to be in captivity? When we going to be back on top? When is it that we just going to be redeemed? He said, look, before I even laid the foundations of the earth, I considered this. That's the creator you dealing with. Before the chimneys were ever hot in Zion. Huh? Before you can even think, before you took your first breath, before I even made Adam, before the angels, before I even gathered the angels together, I considered then, right? It all was made by me, and it's all gonna be ended by me. Oh wait, that's a big chill. Someone like, whoa, that means everything we going through right now, he had already considered it. So there is a higher purpose than what you think. You understand? There is a higher purpose. People like to say today, like, I believe in a higher power. Well, understand this higher power, the creator of heaven and earth, considered the whole spectrum of time before anything was ever established. He already knew this is what it's going to be. I started it and I'm going to end it. That's who you dealing with. Now that puts you in a different mindset. This is not the tooth fairy you dealing with here. You dealing with the creator, owner, and possessor of all things here. That really make you sit back and consider and trip off certain things. A lot of your problems don't even exist. They're non-existent. They just over-exaggerated fear. What emotion you going through, over-exaggerated fear, really don't even exist. You got something, Mama?
So there's some possibility, according to the word, that Black Wall Street was destroyed because it wasn't time for us to live in that era at that time.
No doubt. I mean, I would say that, but also it was a good thing what the brothers and sisters were doing. They were living amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? I personally believe they should have had more military than anything, because you got to be able to protect your assets. But yes, it wasn't nation time then. We should have been seeking the Most High's face. And then again, what good is that whole construct and you still upholding white Jesus and Christianity? You still upholding capitalism, the very thing that has us enslaved, right? That ain't the gospel. We all supposed to come together and have everything in common. It wasn't nothing but a black face on capitalism. That's it. It was good we were together. That's what's up. I'm with that. You feel me? But you still were upholding the practices of white supremacy. Yeah, you still practicing their idolatry, their economics. You still doing all that. Yeah, exactly.
I said that earlier.
Yeah, that's right.
Man's government.
That's right. That's right. All right, come on, Hebrew. Let's get it.
Go ahead, Rob.
I wanted to do that Proverbs 8, and then it was saying that Proverbs 26. While yet, Proverbs 8 and verse 26 to 26. It says, while as yet he had not made the earth, nor the field, nor the highest part of the dust of the world. When he prepared the heavens, I was there. When he set a compass upon the face of the depths, when he established the clouds above, when he strengthened the fountains of the deep, when he gave the sea his decree, and the water should not pass his commandment, when he appointed the foundation of the earth, then I was by him, as one brought up with him, and as one daily his delight, rejoicing always before him. And this is the second word he's talking about. He's saying, after all this being laid down, he was already here.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that right there is a nice one for the old.
Yeah, those that don't believe in Messiah, no doubt. No doubt. And Colossians 1, they witness that. Colossians 1, 12 through 19, basically identifying who that is. You feel me? Messiah the whole time. All right, come on, Knock, let's get it.
2nd Esdras, chapter 6, verse 7.
So it was started by the Most High. We started this and we gonna finish it. Ain't that a song out there? We started this and we gonna finish. Most High said, I started it and I'm gonna finish it. A-Bard, MJG. Yeah, please do. I would love to talk to them brothers. I'd love to talk to them. I'm coming with about 100 Hebrews. We got to convert them brothers. We got to get them in this truth. All right, come on, Hebrew. Let's get it.
Then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the times? Or when shall be the end of the first and the beginning of it that follows?
So his question is, okay, so when's going to be the end of this all? The end of this age? A parting asunder of the time. This is what Ezra asking the Most High's angel. So when is all this? He going to start it. He started it and he's going to end it. But when is his question? Right? Come on, let's get it.
And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac,
right,
when Jacob and Esau were born of him, Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau. For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that follows.
So when you go back to Genesis 25, the birth of the twins, Jacob and Esau in Rebecca's womb, right? Remember, she was going through it, and she asked the Most High, why am I suffering like this in this pregnancy? What is going on here? Right? And the prophecy went out about these two brothers, even though they came out the same father and mother. Right? He said, 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels. 2 nations are in your womb. Now, how is this possible?
How is this possible?
How are 2 nationalities? How did she give birth to 2 different nations? And they both come out the same father and mother. Right? That eternal struggle that Jacob Israel has with his oppressor started in the womb. We've been fighting actually with the so-called white man since the womb. Yes, the white man come from black folk, Hebrew folk at that. You understand? We actually been fighting with him since the womb. Right? And that fight is symbolic. It spanned all over time. And the end of it is about Jacob taking his rightful position in this earth. Right? And Esau going down. All right? Let's read that again, that verse you just read.
I'm going to start at 7 then. Then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the times? Or when shall be the end of the first and the beginning of it that follows?
Because Esau came out first, red and hairy, right? So what shall be the end of the first and the beginning of it that follow? Okay, go ahead.
And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him.
When Jacob and Esau were born of him, Isaac and Rebekah. Go ahead.
Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau.
Yeah, all this was symbolic. They were fighting in the womb. One came out first, and the other one was holding the heel. All right, we descend from the one that was holding the heel. Jacob's name actually means he will end, the supplanter, the overthrower. That's what Jacob's name means. All right, go ahead.
For Esau is the end of the world.
Even though he came out first, Esau is the end of the world. Who's ruling today? That's how you ain't got to play around with the thing. But who's at the end? We at the end of the world, and who's the ruling power now? You ain't even got to play around and wonder too much. Like, okay, that makes sense. Well, who's ruling? Whose money is the international reserve currency? It's dollars. And who faces on the dollars? It ain't even hard. Esau is the end of the world. Come on.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that follows.
I mean, as soon as Esau falls, when Jacob come up. See, that's how we know we at the end of this thing, man. There ain't no coincidence. All of a sudden, brothers are standing up all over the earth now, claiming the Bible, claiming they're Israel. Look, that's not a coincidence. You feel me? This is prophecy coming to play. See, so why? Because Esau must come down. That's what's happening here. And he's falling. Is he falling? I mean, look, his death rate has just superseded his birth rate. They can even have children like us. He's dying quicker than he can reproduce. Won't be no such thing as a pure white race in a few years. It'll be over. That's what Muslims come out with, Jacob, Yaakov. That's their concocted story about Jacob or Yaakov, but that's false. You see what I'm saying? Jacob actually is us, Israel, right? Esau is our evil twin brother who forsook his heritage and everything. His whole everything is coming down according to the Bible. You see? Now he just said Esau is the end of the world and Jacob is the beginning. Yeah, but it's happening now, though. You feel me? Based off biblical prophecy. Now, if you look at the so-called pure white race or whatever, their death rate has superseded their birth rate, meaning you're dying quicker than you can reproduce. The Most High has actually avenged us and visited our enemies and brought them down. That's why he gonna fight tooth and nail to hold on to his power. People don't take like people don't let go of power and say, okay, man, it's time for you to take a time out. Go over there and chill on out in the corner. People don't lose power. The power is so addictive that you'll die for it. You see, and that's what it is now. That's why they organizing all the little militias and everything. You feel me? That's why they killing you, taking your melanin, organ harvesting, right? The sun burning them up. What's really happening here? Biblical prophecy. Esau is the end of the world. Their biblical name are the Edomites, right? The dukes of the dukes of Hazzard, the dukes of Teman, the duke of this. Yeah, it's happening right in front of our face. Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that follow. What's the next verse? Grab me Malachi 1. You can 1 through 4.
2nd Esdras chapter 6, verse 10.
Yeah.
The hand of man is betwixt the heel and the hand.
See, the rulership of man is betwixt the heel and the hand. That's how Jacob came out. They were fighting for the eternal blessings in the womb. Most High already put the spirit on him. You did. Esau came out first. Jacob came out grabbing his heel. But it was all symbolic. Esau is going down, and right when he go down is when Jacob get the kingdom of heaven come. We get our kingdom. That's what's happening. All right. Malachi 1. Watch this. We're gonna go to Malachi. Just hold your spot right there. Let's go to Malachi 1.
Malachi chapter 1, verse 1.
Yeah.
The burden of the word of the Most High to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, said the Most High.
The Most High said, I loved you, Israel. See, the Most High chooses. Like you chose to put on your that black jumpsuit you got on today. Most High has a chosen people. I have loved you, saith the Most High, right? Go ahead.
Yet ye say,
let you say, come on.
Wherein hast thou loved us?
Why you love us so much, Lord? Why? Come on.
Was not Esau Jacob's brother?
What about the white man? That's the first thing our people say when they find out who they are. Soon as they find out who they are, and how special they are in the eyes of the Most High God. You feel me? How much he love you and love us. We naturally say, we've been saying this since the ancient world. Well, what about Esau? What about Esau? What about the white man? Like that ain't something that just happened now in this day and age. We've been saying it. What about Esau? Right? Esau's the white man. All right, go ahead.
Said Yahweh. Yet I love Jacob.
Most I said, I love Jacob. I love you. Come on.
And I hated Esau.
And I did what?
Hated Esau.
That's the Most High's business. The Most High love you. You are Jacob. You are Israel. Jacob and Israel are the same person. He just changed his name. Right? I love you and I hated Esau. And it's crazy because Esau is your brother you was just fighting with in the womb. We just reading about over here in the Apocrypha. Right? The Most High say, I love you. I chose you and hated him. Wow. Now you got to really examine who the God of Israel really is. You feel me? Like he actually loves us and hates our enemies. You see? Now trip off this. That means we need to be taking a red line and getting right back to him quick. You feel me? Because the longer we attach to them, the longer we trying to coattail with them, the longer we remain his enemies. I love you. I love you. And I hated them. Let him finish this. And I'm gonna come to any hands is up. Come on.
And I hated Esau and laid his mountains and his heritage waste.
That's why he don't have no heritage. He done stole everybody's heritage. Everybody. Yeah, well, I mean, look, even,
I just see it.
Even, I mean, Al Pacino, for example. Al Pacino played a Colombian in Scarface. Cuban in Scarface. He hated Colombians, right? Yeah. He played a Cuban in Scarface. He played a Puerto Rican in Carlito's Way. And he played an Italian in The Godfather. And the whole time, guess what he is? Jewish.
Talk about Moses.
Look, he don't have no heritage. Yeah, the white man is Moses. He's a Jew. He's an Egyptian. Huh?
The last samurai.
The last samurai. The last of the Mohicans.
The last of the Mohicans.
He's everybody.
In 49 years, he gonna be Tupac.
And Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
He's gonna be Michael Jackson about 40 years.
He's everybody. You feel me? And it's a reason why. It's a reason why he tried to pass off himself as everybody, because the Most High laid his heritage waste. He don't got no heritage. What he got was the mountains, Mount Seir. And after he left Mount Seir, he started conquering the northern parts of the earth. He don't got no heritage. So guess what? But he was blessed with the sword. In Genesis 27, Esau, one of his main blessings was weapons. So if you don't got no heritage, but you got all the guns, what you gonna do?
Take it. Take everybody else.
You gonna take it, aren't you? If you don't got, look, if you got all the guns but don't got no money, what you gonna do?
Right.
You gonna take it. And that's why Esau done went around the entire earth whitewashing and taking everybody's land, everybody's heritage. He's everybody. Just trip off of it. How are you Moses? You understand? And Pharaoh.
Right. In the same movie.
In the same movie.
In the same movie.
Like that don't make no sense.
Where's laughable when you think about it?
I'm saying he's Jesus. About every description of Jesus in the Bible, he's a black man. He's the Israelites. He's Tarzan.
In the black man's jungle.
in the black man's jungle. He's just everybody.
Yeah, come on, man.
Tonto.
Yeah, he's
Tonto them. Long Ranger. Yeah. That's right.
Betty Boo.
That's actually true. Yeah. He's everybody. And why? Because the Most High laid his heritage waste. He don't have a heritage. But he got the weapons and he takes everything. And it writes himself in through images. He paints himself into the images and all that. And now, after a few hundred years of him destroying your people and wiping the trace of you out of their mind, now he's you. Now he's the Jew. Wow. Okay, what else to say?
Hold on, let me get right back to JB. All right. And his heritage waits for the dragons of the wilderness.
Yeah.
Whereas Edom said,
Edom is another name for Esau. They call Edomites. Go ahead.
We are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places.
They said we impoverished, but we gonna build up. Come on.
Thus said Yahweh of hosts.
Thus saith the Most High of hosts. Come on.
They shall build.
They shall what?
They shall build. But I will throw down.
But I will what?
Throw down.
I'm gonna throw down. That sound like a Hebrew. I'm about to throw down.
Hands rubbing together.
Yeah.
These boys going off.
Come on, Hebrew. Let's get.
And they shall call them.
They shall look, and they shall call them. Who are the they? The people of the earth. They, specifically us. They shall call them, the Edomites, Esau. Come on.
The border of wickedness.
The border of righteousness.
The border of wickedness.
The border of wickedness. Come on.
And the people against whom Yahweh has indignation forever.
Most High got smoke for the Edomites forever. He said, I hate him. I made his heritage waste. He can build all he wants. He can try to establish his foothold all he wants. I'm throwing down. He's coming down. That's why we got to focus on loving each other. Like a lot of our brothers get out here and just talk so much about how much the Most High hate Esau, and you forget that how much he loved Jacob. Let's talk about that, man. He actually loved us. And since that's the case, we need to be moving toward each other.
That's right.
You feel me? And had that love permeating out our pores.
Yes, yes.
All right, go ahead.
The reason I think he don't like them because they try to replace everything that he created.
No doubt. No doubt. It's one of the reasons. One of them, plus many more. You understand? But I mean, naturally, if you've been rejected by the Most High, but you do have a few blessings out here, including warfare and weaponry, you're going to do what you can to hold on to power. You feel me? When it's time for nations to transfer, when power to transfer, nobody just go take a time out. That usually it's death that occurs. You see what I'm saying? Somebody has something else over here, and I'm coming to you, Mom. Go ahead.
Like brother was bringing out
I need Romans out there.
second
Romans
Esdras,
9.
right? 65 it says, and the present year was sought out and every invention of them that now sin return before they were sealed.
Speak up,
And
bro.
have gathered faith for a treasure, right? So we are sealed, right? We got this understanding, right? Revelation 7 talk about you're gonna seal the soul, right? So Romans 8 goes into predestination. The Most High, he's the author, so he already wrote the blueprint of how everything was gonna go down before it manifests on the planet.
That's right.
It was already written.
It's already written.
Esau was already written in his head. You understand?
So you can't say
You can't save him. It's already written.
That's you can't save him, man.
Any movie, you got the good guy, the bad guy, you got the extras.
Yeah.
We ought to represent the good Israel. Esau represents the negative. You know what I'm saying? And that's this what he was created to be. He was created to be the evil. You know what I'm saying? And we was created to be the righteous, but we right now are not being righteous because we're following the wicked.
10 through 16.
So we in service. 10
Righteous
through
is more
16.
excellent than the neighbor. You know what I'm saying? The way of the wicked seduceth them. So when I first came in this truth, you know what I'm saying? You know, my thing was that I got a family church. You know, your family was the church. And it was all love. I'm like, well, I don't see no love for black people. That's what my mom. What's all this love? So when you go to that Malachi and it tell you, well, I love Esau. I mean, hold on. I love Jacob and I hated Esau. My question was to you. You said, well, God love everybody. So everybody include Esau too. So once I read that scripture and I saw, well, he hated Esau. He's somebody. Then everything you said is a lie now. And then they say, oh, that was because of the sin. And that's in the Old Testament. Oh, yeah, let's go to Romans 9.
That's where we going next. That's where we going
You know
next.
what I'm saying? Those are the two things you can play around with people. That Malachi 1
Yeah.
and set them up. It's actually a simple question. God love everybody? Yes. Malachi 1. Then they're going to make the excuse. They're going to say, that was the Old Testament. That was because of the sin. Romans 9 and 10.
Romans.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's over.
Yeah, it was
They
good.
can't. Listen, the Lord loves who he loves. He hates what he hates.
He reserves the judgment. He
Like
reserves
we
it.
love stuff and we hate stuff. I mean, you know what I'm saying? How people can say the Lord loves everybody, but you don't love everybody.
Uh-oh.
You don't love everything, but you will make the Lord love everything. You know what I'm saying? He don't love swine. So right there, he don't love everything. Tell you don't eat it. So you don't love it. So that's ridiculous.
He created it for its purpose.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Real talk. And again, it was never no problem as long as you was in the cotton field.
Right.
As long as you was just a good old submissive slave, with your back even to the ground, you know, praying to white Jesus, it was all good.
Right.
Nobody cared. Now that you like, hold on. No, we actually a royalty. We the ones that's supposed. Now it's what about everybody else?
Right.
You know, how about we get ourselves together? We got every right to do that. All right, go ahead, Rocky.
I was just gonna say a quick thing is that you know when they said that Esau both blessed the sword. You know, I'm a truck driver, so I be going out in these little big towns. Like they neighborhood gas station, man. They like hungry everyone with their fatigues on.
Yeah, hunting gear.
Hunting
Gear, yeah.
And I be like, they just straight like it's just right in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and they always be in their fatigue stuff like that. Like because they be there hunting.
Yeah. Esau was a man of the field, a cunning hunter. It ain't no, and there's no coincidence. Up to when you walk up in it, you know, the deer heads all mounted up on the wall. And, like, dang, that's what they do. You feel me? Jacob was a smooth man, dwelling in tents. We always in the house or in the temple somewhere playing the game, just This is in your spirit, man. All right. Matter of fact, the movie on YouTube, is it Jacob and Esau? Have y'all seen that?
Oh yeah, they speaking French though.
Yeah, he's speaking French. Jacob, Jake got a convertible camel and got gold slippers on. He chilling, you know, and he's in his tent just meditating and praying. Esau just that dude out there just savage. All right. What you done? What you saying, Doc? You done? Yeah. Mama, you had something.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was about what the brother was saying over there in these churches. The reason why they tell the lies that Yahweh loves everybody is because in the 501c3, when you get that for a church, it's in the it's not the bylaws, the whatever
the fine print or something.
The fine print says you have to include everybody.
Oh, yeah, no. When the state is involved.
Wait. And if you don't, that's literally right for them to take it from you.
Take your tax exempt status, yeah.
Take your tax exempt status. Yeah. So that's one reason why I said that regarding to what he was saying. But I can say honestly, we are absolutely great people. You know, the Most High have put me in the field. It should be men around me, but he has sent me to places. Well, one night I was on my way home and I got to the parking lot and I looked through my rearview mirror where I got to go upstairs and I saw like 9 young brothers. I counted them. They all had Glocks in their hands. And they were doing like this. I said, am I really hearing what I'm hearing? It was dark, you know. I said, well, I'm with you. You got to go with me. If you want to go up to the steps, because I can easily pull off. You know? So they did. All of them had their guns. One was saying, well, my Glock's better than yours, and you know, all that stuff. I said, okay, Father, I'm going up them steps. So I went on up there, and they all were standing around. When they saw me, they did like this. Out of respect.
All praise.
And then when they did that, it was my opportunity to speak the word. I said, do y'all know y'all kings? Someone was like, yes, no. Someone was like, I don't know. Why would you say that? You know, whatever. So they opened the door for the Most High to come in for me to say what God said the Most High. So I told them, I said, well, you know, y'all got something in y'all that no other nation has. And they're like, what's that? What's that, ma'am? I said, you have something called melatonin in your scrotum that it can't be found anywhere else naturally. I said, that's where the Most High put it in a black man. And they was like, wow, for real? I was like, for real. You all got smartphones, I'm sure. Go on there and do your work and everything. After that, they was like satisfied. So they see me there. I was like, man, can I help you with this, that? You know, because, you know, that's the type of ministry that he put me in.
Yeah, you in the street something up.
That old street battlefield ministry. And most of the time, I don't have nobody to go with me. I just go anyway. I was telling Brother Nehemiah, if you ever saw the lady up on the corner.
Yeah, you was talking about that. I ever seen that was you.
I
said, no, Mama, I can't recall the rock road.
I used to carry a red flower wagon. I still got it. But I didn't have a car. I had to have some type of
carry Bibles
and stuff. And I dragged them down up there, you know, from Blackwood all the way down to the spot, you know, which was the Rock Road in Hammond. And I'd be up on that corner. I made me like big old body sign and everything. Then my neighbor, he got inspired by what I was doing. He Edomite, but he still tried to help me. So he built me a frame casing to go inside of that wagon. Hallelujah. Where I can have signs on this side and signs on this side, and I could top that wagon where from the north to the south, they can be reading messages and everything. And I just thank the Most High that He's been so good to me.
That's right.
I got one testimony for this week. You know, I'm saying that for my sisters, mainly, because these brothers is always out doing the work. I got an unction to call a woman friend of mine in Illinois the other day. So when I called her, she said she wasn't feeling well. She has a condition. And so I went, you know, I didn't just go to see her. I got another call. I think that was Nehemiah had called me. I said, well, let me take this call. I'll call you back. So I got through with Nehemiah I called her back, and she said, well, I'm not at home right now. Could you call me back? I said, where are you at? She said, I'm at the Goodwill. I said, I've been looking for boots forever and a day for me because I got short, fat feet and huge legs, so it's like non-existent, right? I said, try to find me some boots while you're there in this size, you know, whatever. She said, okay, Shabu. She texted me back, and they had a pair of boots there, okay? And I drove all the way to Illinois to get these boots, okay?
You wanted them boots, huh?
Oh, my God. So, you know, because I'm a country girl. I love my cowgirl hats and all that stuff. I need boots. So I got the boots for like a big old whopping $14. They were almost brand new. I looked where I was sitting to try the boots on, and right there, my favorite Bible that I tore up, my first study Bible, was sitting right there for $1. I got this, and she gave me brand new Coach shoes. I mean, that's what I'm saying. The Most High, once you become obedient, what Malachi was saying a little bit earlier, he will do all these things for you. He will put you in the right place at the right time once you do what he wants you to do.
Yeah, just be ready to roll with it.
We ain't got to worry about nobody giving us no money because he gonna give you everything that you want.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. All praises to him.
Hallelujah.
Never a dull moment, is it, Mama?
No.
So when you out there rolling like that, it's never a dull moment. Look at you got them on, huh?
I ain't never owned Coach nothing. Not no Coach shoes, clothes, purses, nothing.
All right, let's get back to it, y'all. Excellent testimony, Mama. Excellent testimony. All praise. And hey, look, you know what I'm saying? That actually helps build our faith. You feel me? Start hearing the testimony of other brothers and sisters. You just be out there listening to the Most High and just roll with it. You know it ain't the enemy, especially when it's something righteous. Like, go over here and do this. Spend a whole day just doing his will.
Yes.
Pick up the phone, call that person.
Yes.
Get that person this. You feel me? Go over here to the market.
Yes.
Do this. Just spend the whole day trying to do that. It'll never be dull.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Most High put you right in the place with somebody. You be like, dang, that's crazy. You feel me?
And by her bad condition that she got, she took off work because she couldn't handle it that day. She said, Shampoo, when I got home, I took all the told her, you know, scary right over there right now, right? All that water up all over the road like that.
Yeah.
So I'm praying all the way over there. She said, Shampoo, I feel so much better.
That's right.
She came over here just to be with me today.
That's right.
That's sometimes just that.
That's what it's about.
Just to have your energy around.
Just be all we gotta do is be obedient and roll with the spirit. Roll with it, it's all good. All right, give me Romans 9. I started 10, Romans 9. Just to back up the Malachi 1 about Esau, to back up the second Esdras 6, 7-9 about Esau. Esau is the end of the world. Jacob is the beginning of it that follows. So soon as these Edomites fall is when we come up. And that's what's called the kingdom of heaven.
All right.
And the Messiah himself will be sitting as king.
Yeah.
Right? And the authority that he get from his father will be given to his faithful elect. And it's time to civilize and conquer this earth. Yeah, no voting. There won't be no voting. There won't be none of that. Everybody will be put in a proper position based off what they did with what he gave you on this side. That's the talents. The talents he gave you, either you were fruitful with it or you wasn't. Right. Either you hid it and sat on it and was like, oh, I've been known we was that. I've been known about the commandments. I've been known we was Hebrews. But nobody knew it around you.
Right.
You didn't put nobody on. You didn't open up your mouth and spread the gospel. You did nothing. So you get nothing in the world to come. But for the brothers and sisters that's out here, you understand? Hey, your labor's not in vain. Your labor's not in vain because you actually got to go through hell and high water to do this. People don't like you. They be plotting on you. All type of stuff. People you thought were your loved ones. Do it. I'd say a prayer and ask the Most High to reveal who your enemies are. It'll blow your mind.
Blow
your mind. The next day, certain things start getting revealed. You be like, whoa.
Pray the Lord deliver you from your enemies and your friends and family start falling off.
All right, come on, Hebrew. Let's get it.
So we're at Romans chapter 9, verse 10.
Verse 10. Yep.
And not only this, but when Rebekah also had conceived by one, even by our father Isaac.
Yeah.
For the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil.
So it ain't even about what somebody did, right? The election was already chosen, right? The Most High already got this thing written out. Before Jacob and Esau were even born, they hadn't even had time to take their first breath on this earth to do good or evil. Right? Go ahead.
That the purpose Yah, according to election,
That the purpose of Yahweh or God according to who he chose. Election. Come on.
might stand.
Might stand. Come on.
Not of works.
Not of what?
Not of works.
It wasn't nothing they did. They wasn't even born yet. They was in the womb. Not of works. Go ahead.
But of him that called.
But of him that called it. And that's who's the him. It would have to be the
Most
Most
High.
High God. He called us. He elected us, right? Go ahead.
And it was said unto her,
Mhm.
the elder shall serve the younger.
That's right.
Man,
Come on, come on.
man. As it is written.
As it is what?
Written.
Written. So where is it written at? We just read it in Malachi. Yeah, come on.
Jacob have I loved,
Ah,
but Esau have I hated.
flat out. And that's how you know the Gentiles he talking to in Romans ain't the Edomites. It ain't no white people. Because why is he in this Romans 9 talking about the hatred that the Most High has for Esau? And we get all the way down to verse 24, and now he's talking about Esau. And he's the God of him. He just said he hated him.
Right. Clear as day.
All right, come on now.
Read that next verse.
14.
Mhm,
What shall we say then?
mhm.
Is there unrighteousness in the Most
Because
High?
now you'll be thinking that once you hear that God actually hates somebody. So now in your mind, you'll start thinking, is God unrighteous? Is he unrighteous because he has hatred for Esau? Right? Come on.
Yah forbid.
That means no. God forbid. No, he's not unrighteous. Come on.
For he said to Moshe,
Uh-huh.
I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy.
The Most High chooses to have mercy on whom he decides to have mercy on. That's us, right? Go ahead.
And I will have compassion on whom I will have
And
compassion.
I'll have compassion on mercy on whom I will, who I choose. Right? Just like you went in that closet today and chose to put on what you have on. Can the other outfits get mad because you didn't choose? No. You choose and you make decisions and choices every day. You do. You got that ability to do that. Now, how you got that ability, but your creator don't? Like he didn't know what he was talking about.
We thankful that he blessed. I mean, that he chose us.
Yeah, you should be thankful.
Thank
I
you.
mean, dang, I don't. After I read this, I don't want to.
tripping off the white man.
Yeah.
Not tripping off the other.
Yeah.
You better be thankful that he chose us.
Yeah,
Woo! I just made it.
yeah.
Well, I'm on the right team.
You know, that's kind of what I was trying to point out with verse 12. That's kind of what I wanted to point out in verse 12. When you read that verse 12, it said, it was said unto her that the elder shall serve the younger. Esau is the elder. And he shall serve. So why is you still asking these questions? Rock just said it, Mahar had brought that out, and Malachi, you know, the scriptures witnesses. Why are you still asking, what about the white man when the Most High by election called it down before the winds, the earth, the foundations, the firmament, before anything was laid out? He had already had his understanding of what he was doing.
Because
How can you say that which he chose is past for? He already know their course. He said, I will lay down the mount of Esau by slaughter. How can you unslaughter what Most High gonna do? You can undo your own captivity. How the hell you gonna undo his judgment? It's just facts on that. And that stood out to me when I was just reading, but you know, my brother be pushing me along, we get winded.
Yeah, I was just trying to get through it.
I know it. But yeah, so that's all I wanted. It's there. The elder will serve the young. So
Yeah.
it's not sitting there next to him, ain't no Bud Lid drinking wine with him and, you know, having another nation serve both of y'all. He will be in servitude. It makes sense. We've been in servitude to him this whole time.
Now, I got a question
You know Billy was going to captivity.
about when okay, I'm gonna try to say it. In the last days, when he's talking about the two sticks, putting them together like this. Is that like, that's for Jacob and what's the?
That's for the northern. That's joining the kingdom of Israel back together. The northern kingdom and the southern kingdom. Right? It's not talking about joining the white man with us or joining the Asians or Chinese and all that. I mean, their place in the kingdom is servitude to the children of Israel, right? But how are they ever going to serve us if we are not raised back up and united and put back? That has to happen before any of that even can happen. So the sticks join in. When you read Romans 11 about the graft-in branches, all you got to do is go back to Ezekiel 37, and grafting is joining wood. Right? And he talked about how the kingdom of Judah and the kingdom of Israel will no longer be two nations again, but one stick in his hand. joined. They're two sticks right now. They're separate nations. Since Solomon, since the sin of Solomon and the fall of the nation, we've been a divided nation ever since.
What's the difference between Israel and Judah?
The northern kingdom, Israel, or it's like the northern kingdom. All right, you got like basically 10 tribes, maybe 9 or 10 tribes. Yeah, northern kingdom. They actually when they actually split in 1 Kings the 12th chapter and 1 Kings the 13th chapter. After Solomon died, the kingdom was ripped from him. Right, 1 Kings, chapter 12. As a matter of fact, started at 11 because you see what Solomon did. 1 Kings chapter 11, chapter 12, and chapter 13. We haven't been one nation since. All right. Now, what happened was the 10 northern tribes, or the northern kingdom, they left Jerusalem and went north in Israel to Samaria. All right. And they made their capital in Samaria, even though the capital always been Jerusalem. They split from the rulership under the son of David, Rehoboam, Solomon's son, actually, and went north and chose a king called Jeroboam. That we ain't been one nation since. All right, they came up with their own feast day in the 8th month, the 15th day of the 8th month. They started making up their own feast days. They came up with their own priests. They started doing whatever they wanted to do. Yep, and the Most High start dropping them too, until they finally went into captivity under the Assyrian Empire, 722 BC. That's the northern kingdom of Israel. Solomon's son, which is David's grandson. His name was Rehoboam. They stayed in Jerusalem. Stayed up under the covenants and all that. You understand? But Jeroboam was somebody else that was chosen as a king over the northern kingdom. And they left Jerusalem as their capital. They went northern Israel. They established Samaria. They came up with their own feast days. They chose their own priests. And that's what happened. So we've been a split stick ever since then.
So Judah is the other two tribes?
Yeah. Judah, Benjamin. Really, it's 3: Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, because the priests stayed down there with us too. You know what I'm saying? So you got Judah, you got Benjamin, you got Levi, and they were in charge of the temple. The kings still were coming through that line and all that. So that's what happened. That's the brief history. The nation been split since after Solomon died, and we have not been one nation since. And that's the whole mission of the Messiah. Gather the lost sheep of the house of Israel. All right. Yeah. Yep. Go ahead, sister.
The kingdom split, the 10 tribes were the ones in the northern kingdom.
Yeah.
With
Jeroboam.
Yeah. So, like when people go their ways now, were any of the people from those 10 tribes, if they stayed, they'd be like, no, I'm rocking with wherever the priests be at, and I'm gonna stay. You have like remnants of them around, but the majority of everybody decided to rebel from up under the line of David and go on up there and establish their own thing. That's what happened. So, and then a lot of them fell into idolatry. A lot of us did too down in the southern kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of idolatry, a lot of paganism, establishing your own way. And at times we actually were at war with them. At times we actually went to war. The southern kingdom and the northern kingdom actually went to war and start killing each other and everything. Yeah. Power. Whatever it is, power, to hold on to power, rulership, have you under my dominion. We want the land. We want the resources. Power. And come down to power, men kill for power. Men actually lust over power. So it's many, if you get into the stories, you'll see. And then at times we went to war with each other and helped each other out. But it was a lot of time we actually got to fighting and banging and killing one another. We actually been divided nations since then. So when Messiah take rulership, we all will be one nation, all 12 tribes strong under his rulership. In Israel, there be a lot of conflict among the brethren and trouble with fellowship.
Oh, yeah.
Have a hard time getting along,
Yeah, that's happening. That's happening now. Even with the brothers and sisters that live in Israel right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of, division, but that means we got a lot of work to do. That's it. That hatred got to go, because that hatred is what got the nation split and is what got the Messiah executed. Hatred of the brothers. Hatred of one another.
Ain't that it, man?
Yeah.
Nothing to us.
Yep. All right, come on. Let's get this.
We're in verse 16.
Mm-hmm.
So then It is not of him that willeth, nor of him that runneth, but of the Most High that showeth mercy.
It's of the Most High who decided to show mercy. That's what this whole thing is about. The children wasn't even born yet. They hadn't done good or evil, but the Most High already chose to love Jacob and hate Esau. That's his business. Give me Hebrews 12 real quick, 16 and 17, and let's get back to 2nd Ezra. Hebrews 12, 16 and 17. Most High call him your enemy, then tell you I hate him. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is for us. The whole thing is for us to love one another. And once we do that, you'll start seeing the mysteries and power of the Holy Spirit unlock around her. You got to love your people, though. Because look, the Most High love us. Not how we look hating each other, but the Most High love us.
And hate Esau.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That don't even man. But you loving those he say he hate. That's backwards. That don't even make sense. Let me get this, Mom. All right. Come on, Hebrews 12.
Hebrews 12, 16. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau.
Not trip off here. They called him a fornicator and profane. And they ain't had nothing to do with sex. It had nothing to do with sex. You called him a fornicator and profane as Esau. Why? Come on.
Who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
You see that? He looked at the heavenly blessings of the kingdom of heaven like it was nothing. He wasn't even willing to die if he had to hold on to it. That's why the Most High called him a fornicator and profane. Because he came out first. He naturally should have had a birthright, right? Right? But guess what? He sold it for some food. Can care less about it. You feel me? That's the mindset you don't want to be in. You feel me? You die before you go against the Most High. Right? We got brothers in our history that died before they even acted like they even would eat some swine. I'm not even going to act like that swine and eat that in front of everybody, and they're going to think I done went off and did something. Like that's the mindset you're supposed to have. You feel me? The Son of the Most High died for the covenant, died for his people. Right? This, what did Esau do? Oh, man, you can have that. Hurt. Give me something to eat. That's the mindset you don't want to be in. Okay? Come on out.
For ye know how that afterward, when he would have inherited the blessing, he was rejected.
He was what?
Rejected.
Who? The Most High rejected him. It ain't no like we making this stuff up. The Most High rejected him. The Most High said he hated them. The Most High say they are called the border of wickedness, the people in whom he have indignation forever. Right? So when you read thou shalt not abhor an Edomite, the word abhor is action. Like, well, we can't do him like he did us. Ain't no raping his women and raping the men and, you know, cutting off and hanging them, and that we can't do them like that. So but the fact that I'm letting this heathen know you're going down, you feel me, and I don't want to be around you, don't mean I'm abhorring him. You see what I'm saying? The word abhor in Hebrew is ta'ab. It's action. It's a verb, actually. You feel me? Because some people will say, what about the white man again? As soon as we get to reading all these scriptures about the Most High's righteous hatred for him, they ask, well, hold on, brother. It sounds like you abhor them. Well, the word abhor is a verb. It's not me letting him know you going down for the crimes you done did to my people in the ancient time and now. The Most High got smoke for you. That's not me abhorring him. That's me telling him. That's me telling him the truth. You are going. No, I don't want to be around you. There's no, what is wrong with that? Like me saying all of a sudden now I'm abhorring him. Like stop it, stop it. I'm just telling him the truth. I don't want to be around you when lightning strike. All right, come on, come on.
For he found no place of repentance, though he sought it carefully with tears.
Y'all see that? He didn't even repent at the fact that he sold off the birthright for some food because he thought he was going to die. He cried about it really when he realized he was rejected by Isaac, his father. Now, I blessed your brother Jacob. He going to be your Lord. Nothing I can do about it. He cried, but he never repented. See? He never repented, said, you know what? I tripped, man. He did. Trip off that. So the Most High call him a fornicator and a profane person. Wow. So in these last days, we done found out who he is. And that's why really a lot of people saying, well, what about us now? What about the white man? We done found out who he is according to Bible prophecy. At the end of the world, he go down. Well, who's ruling at the end of the world? Whose face is on the dollar bill, which is the international reserve currency? Who run around conquering everything? Who got 1,000 military bases and it's only 190 countries? in 7 continents. He got over 1,000 military bases in this earth. Who was blessed with the sword and conquered? Who did it? Who live in the mountains? Who's a man of the field? Who's a hunter? Who's a hairy, red and hairy? You say what's this? Yes.
We all own some responsibility for the things that have occurred. We have to feel a way about other people and our now transgressions now.
No, you can't. It's like a bomb drop. As soon as you get to telling these other nations, but specifically the so-called white man, hey, look, you know, y'all done committed some horrible atrocities on this earth. It did. Look, we just put up at the ending of Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah.
Jax, right? It's an all-black paradise. And he just there with his wife and his daughter. There ain't a heathen in sight. And these heathens are mad. They're like, where are the white people? I'm angry at Mortal Kombat 11. And these are gamers. These are people that play the game. But the end of Mortal Kombat 11 shows an all-black paradise. And the heathens that are giving commentaries on the game are beyond infuriated. They are beyond pissed off. Right. That just I'm talking about just one, the slightest hint at a black paradise got everybody mad. And it's a game. It's a game.
Mad because they removed slavery. Jax went back in time once he won Mortal Kombat. In his scenario, he had the power to change time. He went back and removed the slave trade and all that stuff, which gave us power in the earth where it would be if that wouldn't have been in place. His scenario. And again, he's in a black utopia. You know what I'm saying? And they are infuriated.
They are infuriated. Go ahead.
What's so crazy is that we've seen that many times with them. Like, they've had a white utopia. And they had no problem. They don't ever say, where's the black people? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But we understand, because you know what? That's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be choosing with your own. Yeah. Why can't we choose with our own?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Why can't we say, you know what, we just want to be with our own? You know what I'm saying? But when it's okay for y'all to say it, but then when we say it, it's a problem. Right.
Yeah, y'all had Lord of the Rings too.
Would you say they had Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
The Return of the King.
The king.
Everybody got dog
the kingdom.
Dog hair and just, you know what I'm saying? Nobody was like, ain't nobody like us that say nothing. But as soon as the game ends with an all-black paradise, I'm talking about smoking, man.
Oh,
smoking. Man. I just, you know, this. I'm just so mad at Mortal Kombat.
Jax was an officer.
Jax, oh my God.
He would have never did that.
Why would you get rid of slavery? This is what they asking. I'm like,
why did he end slavery?
You had something up? Jamal, you was at something.
Understand, like that's just selfish as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ruling, you living, you're in heaven. Well, you told us that we need to pray to some image of yourself that you put on the wall for us to go to heaven. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we driving this day. We Aunt your mama on the pancake box with pancakes and eggs and grits and a nice glass of orange juice.
Uncle Ben.
Fried chicken, Uncle Ben's, and mashed potatoes and gravy. Right? We John Henry building up your highways. Right? We the butler. Right? We driving this day. You go deal with our women whenever you want to. We got work for you for free. We gotta love you and honor you. And if we do all these different things, we might go there. I don't want no might. I gotta get a guarantee from me she's doing all that. I might go to heaven. You already in heaven. So why don't you switch this around and let me live how you live, and you live how I live, and let's see how we gonna get down. They selfish, man. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? They
even toward the eternal end of it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, no doubt, man. And it's wild, but their true nature comes out. You feel me? And just look, y'all, it's just a game. It's Mortal Kombat. But the one hint at us ruling got them infuriated because guess what? Subconsciously, they know. You feel me? They ain't got nothing coming in the world to come. They ain't got nothing coming. Now, when I tell you coming, no, you won't be sitting on no thrones. You won't be making no type of decisions.
No.
You're just the
Your
truth.
power is all gone.
Go ahead, Mom.
Don't go too far because I'm an older woman now. I even forgot some what I want to say, but I have wanted to say two things. One thing was you said about power. You gotta die for what for what the Most High. You gotta be willing to die for what the Most High is putting down. Basically, that's the way I'm And I wanted to say that the Maccabees, I really don't know a whole lot about them, but when you was talking about that power thing and diet, I wanted to see would that be comparable, because the Maccabees died because, I mean, they killed because they defiled the temple.
Yeah, the Greeks did. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So the white man defiled the temples. Okay. And from what my understanding is that it took them like a year to kill them all.
No, it was 3 years later when they found from 3 years when they brought in that abomination. 3 years later is when they kicked them out. It was to the very day. Kicked them out, cleansed the temple. You know what I'm saying? Got pulled down the altar that was defiled with swine blood and all that. And that's why you have what's called dedication of Hanukkah to this day. You feel me? But yeah, they had to rise up. Yeah, the Feast of Dedication. When in Hebrew, Chanukah, which is to dedicate. You see, they had to actually raise up and stand up. If not, guess what? Christ would have never had a temple to teach in when he was here. This happened like 200 years before he was born. You see, so if had not some brothers stood up and said, "Oh no, we're not about to let y'all heathens defile." Some of us may go off and start acting like y'all, but not all of us. We gonna fight if we got to. You understand?
The last thing I wanted to say was, I'm a performer. It's one of the gifts the Lord gave me, and so I had one of the white Edomites that I was performing with. He was like the organizer. He said, "Shamroon, I'm so thankful for y'all." I said, "For what?" He says, "Because if it wasn't for your people, we wouldn't have no music to play."
Wow.
And when I said I just dropped it,
talked about that in that Jack's video too. The music aspect.
Yeah, they already know, man.
Many of them that will admit that.
Man, look, the scripture calls us the salt of the earth. Yeah. When Messiah calls it Matthew, you are the salt of the earth. You put the flavor in it.
Boy,
it should not be that hard to trip. Like you just sit back and look at all our accomplishments. If you put it this way, Google what the world would be like without black people. You feel me? It's a whole article out there. It'll blow your mind. It would be no computers, it would be no phones, it would be no lawnmowers, no refrigerators, none of it. None of it. And that's just this history on this side of the plantation. We ain't going back to the ancient world, but just here in America. It's on Snopes.com. If you Google what the world would be like without black people. Snopes, SNOPES. So just Google it. What the world would be like without black people. It will blow your mind. Matter of fact, that bro probably pull up and read some of it before we leave. It'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. You are the salt of the earth. You are a chosen people from a chosen place. You understand? From the creator of heaven and earth. That's something that should make everybody rejoice around here. Like, wow. You know what I'm saying? That's powerful. And the whole time has been to keep you away from this. Keep you away. Keep you dumbed down. Keep you high. Keep you drunk. Keep your family at odds. You understand? The whole time it's been aimed at you. Put drugs in their community. You know what I'm saying? Feed them genetically modified food. Jack them up on vaccines. The whole thing been to keep you from connecting with your creator. That's been the whole time. The mission the whole time. And they so crafty and patient with their wickedness. This stuff be planned out 200 years. And their sons will carry on the agenda of their fathers before them, and then their grandsons on down the line. Albert Pike. Right, they already had the blueprint for the 3 world wars already written down in the late 1800s before World War I, even before one round in World War I was shot off. They already had the blueprint for it. And the 3rd World War will be between the Jewish factions and the Arabs, so-called white race and the Arabs. They already got this written down in a museum. You understand? Albert Pike, the blueprint for 3 world wars. Y'all can look it up; it'll pop right up. Right, so their sons execute the agendas of their fathers. We don't. Just stiff-neckedness, you know what I'm saying, and also us being destroyed. We don't understand what it means to be a nation, to be together. You understand? That was the whole point. That's why so much going on against us now. You know what I mean? We scared to even at least sit down and deal with one another. All right, silence that phone for me if you can.
Just a second witness you was talking about, man. About the salt of the earth. We got to realize that when we see another Israelite you know, as a man see a woman and a woman see a man, and sister see a sister, man, you are dealing with God's chosen people. So it should be a royal understanding that is royalty.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? And we have got that in this place that took it away from that. Even though of an Israelite, it is low estate, he's still an Israelite.
Yes.
He's still a chosen power.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So we understand that, things happen or whatever in this life, but understand that when I see a brother, another brother or sister, it should be treating them as royalty. You see what I'm saying? That's what that Caesar Borgia, that's what that whole thing is about. Trying to say that they are royalty. No, they're not. You know, we are royalty.
That's right. That's right. All right, well, so we're gonna get back to second Ezra. You got something?
No.
I'll get back to second Ezra. We hit we in second Ezra 6:7-9, where it said Esau's the end of the world,
Verse 11.
and Jacob is the
Verse 10.
beginning of it that follow. Then we went to Malachi chapter 1, verse 1-4, and you shall call them, the Edomites, the border of wickedness, the people in whom the Most High has indignation, which means righteous hatred forever. We backed it up with Romans 9:10-16, and Paul, who wrote Romans, quoted Malachi chapter 1. Right? And said, look, he loved Jacob and hate Esau. And you say, well, dang, is God unrighteous for hating Esau? God forbid. No. He gonna have mercy on whom he decides to have mercy on, and he gonna judge who he decide to judge, right? Because the children not being born and had not even done any good or evil. The Most High had already chose. This thing is predestined. He already chose it out from the end, from the beginning. It's just what it is. Thank the Most High, none of y'all Edomites. Thank the Most High, you're not. Thank the Most High, you're blessed. That's just the truth. It's just the truth. All right. So all praise, glory, now to the Most High. And then we went to Hebrews 12, and Paul, who wrote Hebrews as well, verse 16-17. He said, Paul wrote Romans, Paul wrote Hebrews, Thessalonians, Galatians, Ephesians. He wrote all like a lot of those epistles. Yeah. He wrote a lot of the epistles. He wrote a majority of the New Testament. You know what I'm saying? Now, Paul, again, in the book of Hebrews, talking to his people, the Hebrews under the covenant, said, unless you be a fornicator and a profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright. You see? So word doesn't talk good about him. Word in the Bible doesn't talk good about Esau. It doesn't. Now, it just so happened that this so-called beast has been on your back the past 400 years is Esau, the Edomite. Wow. Like, boy, that's the drum roll. Like, wow, I would have never even, Most High, that was poetic. That was so poetic. We done found out we Israel, and then the people that's been destroying us are the Edomites. Oh, that is so poetic. I would have never even thought that. You feel me? And how he got smoked for them for what they done did. They have the answers. That means they didn't get away with anything. That gives us hope as a people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because look, we don't got no power to judge them. Now, you don't. You feel me? They can roll up and kill all of us, and then what we gonna do? No justice, no peace. Hold a candlelight visual, walk around somewhere. But if we know that the creator of heaven and earth is gonna bring major league judgment to them, that gives me patience. That gives me more faith. Right? I feel good to be one of his beloved. Right? And I have no problem letting one of them know.
Feel good.
One of them know, hey, you going down for that. Right? Now, if you want to call that hate speech, if truth is the new hate speech, whatever. You understand? But I can't be guilty of abhorring him if I've never put into action the hateful deeds that he did to me. Feel me? I've never killed a white man before. I've never took one of his women. I've never raped one of his men. I never took his children from him. I never denied him housing, alone. You feel me? A job. How am I abhorring him then? Right. Exactly. That means I never burned a cross in your front yard. Right. I never Emmett Tilled one of you. I never Sandra Bland one of you. I never did none of that. Michael Brown, none of you. I'm not guilty of doing any of that. So how did I abhor him? You're not. That's the whole point. You're not abhorring him if you're simply letting him know the judgment that's coming. Right? The words of the Most High. And these words terrorize the evil. It's just what it is. All right. So if everybody understands that so far, let's get back to second Ezra. Let's finish this. Second Ezra chapter 6.
Verse 10.
Verse 10. Let's get it.
Second Ezra chapter 6, verse 10. The hand of man is betwixt the heel and the hand. Other questions. Ezra, ask thou not.
Like, Ezra, don't even ask me no more questions. That's the craziest conversation that Ezra having with the Most High through his angel. I mean, the answers sometimes baffle you. You be like, wow. But then you know he got more questions. So never be in the spirit like you can't question the Most High. You can. It's just when them answers come out, it's really gonna humble you. You can be like, whoa, dang. All right. So don't ask no more questions, Ezra. But you know us. We got a lot of questions, don't we? All right, come on, let's get it.
I answered then and said,
see, he's speaking again. Go ahead.
O master that beareth rule, if I have found favor in thy sight, I beseech thee, show thy servant the end of thy tokens, whereof thou showedest me part the last night.
Like, if I found favor, Lord, right, I beg you. That's what beseech mean. I beg you. Well, you know what you showed me the last night? Show me the end of these signs of these tokens. Show them to me. Even though he just told him, don't ask no more questions. Yo, if I found favor in your sight, master, right? Look, show me. I want to know. And that's everybody in here know. You can always ask the Most High something or question. You feel me? He's not like your pastor. Don't question pastor.
Don't ask.
What you mean? How come we can ask the Father questions? They always ask Christ questions, Messiah questions, right? Y'all should be able to ask us questions. But why is it when we get the pastor, we can't ask him nothing? Nah, okay. Okay, come on. I like that answer. He ain't got nothing to tell you. He don't know nothing to tell you. All right, come on, let's get it.
So he answered and said unto me, stand up upon thy feet and hear a mighty sounding voice. And it shall be as it were a great motion. But the place where thou standest shall not be moved. And therefore, when it speaketh, be not afraid. For the world is of the end.
For the what?
For the word is of the end. And the foundation of the earth is understood.
Stand up on your feet. I'm going to show you something. Yeah. This word I'm about to give you is about the end. All right, come on.
And why? Because the speech of these things trembleth and is moved. For it knoweth that the end of these things must be changed.
Must be changed, right? The rulership that's going on now, it got to go. There has to be a change. We always read the last shall be first, right? That has to happen. And y'all, that's not going to be a smooth transition. That's going to be, war has to happen behind that. You feel me? Reality is, you know, it got to change. You're comfortable right now, but reality is, you know, it's going to change soon.
That's right.
You feel me? The things that we comfortable depending on, this little technological age, and getting on, okay, Google, talking to artificial intelligence, and all that's going to change shortly. Mark of the beast, caste societies, all that's coming. And you're going to have to make a decision as a son or daughter of the Most High. What are you going to do? All right, come on now.
It's going to be scary being alone, though, at that time.
Yeah.
Man, you know what I'm saying, too. Especially if you're not leveled up, you know what I'm saying, these scriptures. The second Ezra chapter 6, verse 17. And it happened that when I heard it, I stood up upon my feet and hearkened. And behold, there was a voice that spake, and the sound of it was like the sound of many waters.
Yeah, this is a powerful voice here, right? Many waters. Try to go to Niagara Falls and talk to the person next to you. You mean, huh? I can't hear you. You understand? Many waters. That's a powerful voice. It's not a drip. Many rushing waters. That lets you know the Most High speaks with authority. He's not a wimp. All right, come on now.
And it said, behold, the days come.
Come on.
That I will begin to draw nigh and to visit them that dwell upon the earth.
We indeed that y'all. He got this vision 2,500 years ago. How much closer are you now? You see, if this vision came to Ezra 2,500 years ago, you breathing, it's breathing down our neck. That's how close we are to this. All right, come on now.
And I will begin to make inquisitions of them. Excuse me. And I will begin to make inquisitions of them, what they be that have hurt unjustly with their unrighteousness. And when the afflictions of Zion shall be fulfilled.
Yeah, so the Most High gonna have an inquisition. Remember, like they had a Spanish Inquisition. You feel me? What they were doing, they were coming in with their religions and their philosophies and their murder and destroying the indigenous people. Most High gonna have him in inquisition, and all the acts and all the deeds that they have unjustly done, the wickedness that this heathen has perpetrated, not only to us but on this earth. Period. You understand? Notice it says, and when the affliction of Zion, that's us. Zion is another name for Jerusalem. When it has been fulfilled, meaning our affliction has an ending point. We won't be afflicted forever. We won't be slaves forever. There's an end to this. So when that has been fulfilled, when that time is over, okay, come on out.
And when the world that shall begin to vanish away shall be finished,
woo, come on.
Then will I show these tokens. The book shall be opened before the firmament, and they shall see all together. And the children of a year old shall speak with their voices. The woman with child shall bring forth untimely children of 3 or 4 months old. And they shall live.
And they shall what?
And they shall live.
Come on.
And be raised up.
Come on.
And suddenly, so the sown places appear unsown.
So sown, meaning established places. You know, you reap what you sow. Sown means something that's planted. Something that seems so prosperous and just so got so much of a foundation, you'll be able to see it for what it is. It's just like America right now. You're very comfortable. You understand? It seems like this thing can go on forever. Let anybody tell it. In your mind, we got the most powerful military in the earth. Nothing can ever happen to it. You say suddenly the sown places, the established places will seem what? Unsown. Just like Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah used to be a thriving place. That's why Lot wanted to be there, right? Until the Most High dropped fire and brimstone out of heaven and destroyed that place. So it's letting you know that what you think is so secure, what you think is just so, has a foundation and just so established, like the place you in now, won't be. It'll be overthrown, in other words. It'll be overthrown. That's what's coming, right? And it has to happen like that because there is no type of smooth transition when you talk about the kingdom of heaven and the kingdom of men. You talking about the kingdom of heaven, everything else is a Game of Thrones. The movie, the show, the Game of Thrones. See, it's the kingdom of rulership of the Most High. Man's kingdom is a Game of Thrones. That's it. It's just transferring power, rulership. But when the Most High takes rule, you understand? It's a wrap. So the sown or established places shall be unsown. All right, come on, Doc, let's get it.
2nd Esdras chapter 6. Verse 22 again. And suddenly shall the sown places appear unsown. The full storehouses shall suddenly be found empty.
Storehouses where you put all your food and all that. You understand? Right now, you comfortable with going right to the grocery store, right? I go to the grocery store, I got my food stamps, and I got $700 in food stamps. I'm about to go and rack up for the month. That you won't always be able to do that.
Right.
You feel me? A famine is coming. That's why it's good for brothers and sisters to start training themselves now. Start fasting for a few days out the week. Get yourself together. You feel me? Because the time is going to come when you won't be able to go to the store. The storehouse is going to be emptied out. All right, come on up.
And the trumpet shall give a sound, which when every man hear it, they shall be suddenly afraid. At that time shall friends fight one against another like enemies. And the earth shall stand in fear with those that dwell therein. The springs of the fountains shall stand still, and in 3 hours they shall not run.
This is all like Matthew 24. Remember the Matthew 24, the signs? They asked the Messiah about the sign of his coming and the end of the world. All this was written in 2nd Ezra as well. Trumpet sounding. When you want to know about all the trumpets, there's 7 trumpets that got to go off. 7. They're found in Revelation, the 8th chapter, all the way up to Revelation, the 11th chapter. 7 trumpets. And with each trumpet go off, some type of catastrophe and hell break loose on earth. You feel me? So we talking about trumpet sounding, and really it's the events that happen to let you know, okay, a trumpet had to just sound. You feel me? A third of the grass has been burnt up. Trumpet must have just sound. Look at the blood moon up there. Dang, a trumpet just sound. Look, all the life in the waters have been killed. You feel me? So we're talking about trumpet sounding. It's talking about the signs of the end. Now that's what he was saying. Like the tokens I'm here to show you is about the end. All right, you got something?
That's what I wanted to say. You read, you all up in my head.
Hallelujah.
I was getting ready to say that. All the catastrophes that's happening right now, obviously, trumpets have already been sounded.
Yeah.
Because you look at what happened just all over the world. I'm just gonna pick something.
It's all type of stuff happening.
Mozambique. You know, all the people that drowned in the water. Okay, in these other countries where that one big apartment high rise, just I guess the earth opened up and it just went
down.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then other just we came on and all those other catastrophes. So would you safely say that a trumpet has already
I would say we in prophecy. That's all I can give. I ain't, so next thing you'll be like, what trumpet, Mally? Which one? Is it third? I can't get caught up with that. I can't be like, it's the fourth trumpet.
Or it could be birthing pains.
Yeah.
What you just read.
Yeah, it's happening.
We don't see it.
Yeah, you're gonna see all types. Yeah.
That's what the word says. We don't see it.
Yeah.
And the only way we can see it now is because of the electronics that we have and
the technology.
Scale.
Yeah. Yeah, it's happening, y'all. It's like like my brother said, it could be the beginning of birthing pains.
Absolutely.
You dig? You know what I'm saying? When the pains start hitting the sisters right before you get birth. You feel me? We could be in that right now. Just the beginning of it. Like he said, just the beginning of sorrows. You did. Yeah. But make no mistake about it, we all nose deep in prophecy.
Yes.
Right? If he told him this 2,500 years ago, how much closer are you now? How much closer are you now? All right, come on, Doc, let's get it.
Whosoever remaineth from all these that I have told thee shall escape and see my salvation and the end of your world. And the men that are and the men that are received shall see it, who have not tasted death from their birth, and the heart of the inhabitation shall be changed and turned into another meaning. For evil shall be put away.
All right, for evil shall what?
For evil shall be put out, and deceit shall be quenched.
See, that's the whole point. For evil to be put out and deception, it got to go. Right? We talking about a righteous kingdom rule. Right? On this earth. On this earth. So guess what can't be in there? A wicked toenail.
Right.
A wicked toenail can't be in there. All right, come on now.
Second Esdras chapter 6, verse 28. As for faith, it shall flourish.
You see, in the world to come and what's coming, faith is going to flourish. Right? That means full belief, being fully persuaded in the Most High. And in the testimony of his son. That's going to flourish. Evil got to go. Deception got to go. And faith has to flourish. All right, come on.
Corruption shall be overcome.
That's right.
And the truth, which has been so long without fruit, shall be declared.
Powerful. Come on.
And when he talked with me, behold, I looked by little and little upon him before whom I stood. And these words said he unto me, I am come to show thee the time of the night to come.
Come on.
If thou wilt pray yet more and fast 7 days again, I shall tell thee greater things by day than I have heard.
You hear that? So knows he wanted to keep receiving these visions, but what he had to do?
Fast.
He had to pray and fast. Right? He told him that in the previous chapters. You got to pray, weep, and fast. I'm gonna show you some more. You see? That's just what it is. You feel me? We so distracted and so jacked up on this fake food and water. You feel me? And whatever other vices people got, so high, so drunk. He like, nah, get yourself together. You want to hear from me? You need to fast. You need to pray. You understand? You need to sit there and bang with that flesh. The Most High deal with us when we pure.
Right.
You gotta be pure. You understand? You can't just be at him however you want to be. Now you want some more answers from me. You need to pray. You need to fast for 7 days. And I got another message for you. How about that? Feel me? I'll be ready to do that. I don't know about y'all. All right, bet. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'll be counting down the days. Let's get it.
And he couldn't go 6 days, 6.5 days and fast. He had to do the whole 7 days.
That's right.
Know? And there was nobody around him or whatever, but the Most High knew. You know what I'm saying? So he wasn't gonna come if he was gonna do like like a fake fast, sip a drink of water when he wanted to, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
These are pure fasts. You know what I'm saying?
That let you know too that the fast is for our benefit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Some people get nervous and mad because we talking about fasting. Like, you brothers, it's fast. Like, look, calm down, man. We ain't doing nothing but trying to benefit you. Like, what are you talking about? There's certain vices that need to come up out of you. You know what I'm saying? Certain things, like the Most High need us in a certain position so he can deliver something to us, right? We can't do that constantly just being slaves to our stomach, right?
Sick. We need to fast, pray,
Yeah.
so they can be healed.
That's right. We need to pray. We need to fast, lay hands on them.
Yes.
Like, all that need to be happening. Why is that not happening? Oh, well, brothers, we can't, we ain't no miracle workers. Says who?
Because you deny the power.
Says who? The scriptures say, hey, call for the elders of the assembly, lay hands on them. What do you mean? That's what it says.
Y'all got me up, I witness.
You feel me? That's what it says. So what's the problem? You feel me? Sir, having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. From what? From such? Turn away. It's a sad thing. You feel me? But it's the truth. You can't play around with this thing that, we ain't just, we ain't the disciple. He said, you're going to do greater works. You believe it or not. Oh, okay. We get intimidated because somebody's sick. Who? You mean they sick? Get them on up here. What you mean? Lay hands on them. Let's pray in full faith and get them together. That's how we supposed to be. You feel me? We get around here and get scared. Somebody lacking in some faith. What you mean? We supposed to lay hands and pray in full faith and believe it's done. As certain as you hearing my voice right now. As certain as this pen drop on this table. All right, well, get it done. What's the problem? You see, that's how we supposed to be. You feel me? And the Most High start working a lot of things around. Some of us have seen miracles in our life. You feel me? So it ain't like we can't sit around and act like, oh, no, that can't happen. You lacking faith, or you scared that something ain't going to happen behind it. Is that the problem? Maybe you're scared. Well, brother, you need to work on your faith. I'm going to tell you.
That's it.
I believe, look, either this is ink on paper or you really believe this. And that's just what it is.
Well, even like Yeshua, when he went to the man say, my daughter dead, come to the house, check her out, whatever. He said, your daughter ain't dead, she's just sleeping. What did he do when he first came up in there?
Yeah.
He put everybody out.
Put all the non-believers out. Yeah, y'all got to go.
And his two disciples, why did he put them out? He put them out because they're unbelief and their faith. They have no faith.
Yeah.
So when somebody is getting healed, it's very important that those people are not even in the room, because the Holy Spirit won't even show up and show out, because he already knows. Oh, we got 10 unbelievers over there.
Yeah, you got to go. You put them right out. Look, y'all get out of here. Y'all leave. Bye. That's how you got to be. You got to be bold in spirit like that, though. Yeah. This is what it is.
My brother, this week, it was actually last week. I found out he was sick. He somehow ended up on the wall. My brother is a very big, strong man.
What we talking about?
Yeah, he's very sick. He's not better than him, but he's very sick. And like a man supposed to be.
She said not big,
Hey, hold on, man. I'm not that big. I'm still a man. No.
She said not as big as Nehemiah when she talked to me about it.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna go home, go do some.
And so, he said, I'm gonna walk this right now. Like, for real? He said, what happened? He said, I don't know. He's saying in my arthritis act, doctor, arthritis, walk like that, not without maybe weeks and weeks and weeks of some type of pain going on. He said, no, this just happened. So then after that, I prayed. I said, can I pray for you? I was on the phone with him.
Okay.
He said, go ahead and pray. So I went on ahead and prayed. And he said, I gotta go. So I said, okay. So we was doing. Some said, most times they go over there and see about him. I went over there, literally, he was on a walk. I said, the devil is alive, not on my watch. You know what I mean? And I'm not bragging or anything. I want us to know that this thing is real. Okay? If we believe it's real, it's real. And so I say, can I pray for you? He said, well, I felt better when you prayed for me on the phone. But yes, you can pray for me again. And by her being such a large dude, you see I'm a small lady. I say, can I just have one of your feet at a time? You know, because I didn't think I could handle both of my lap at the same time.
Yeah.
So he gave me 1 feet at a time, and I laid hands on his feet, and his feet, ankles. You could even feel a pulse going through his legs. Well, his wife is known to be into witchcraft. Okay. And so, anyway, when I got through laying hands on the man, the Holy Spirit said, tell him to get up and walk like a natural man. He got up and walked, and when I say, Chef, I feel so good. He said, go on the porch. He said, I ain't been on the porch all day. When I sat on the porch, and I walked, I was just shouting. I was shouting the whole time because the Lord was having this way with me. The Most High was having this way with me because, see, one thing about it, when you allow the Holy Spirit to flow through you like that, there's going to be a residual effect on the person that is being able to administer those type cares to the people. And so, I don't know when the Holy Spirit got up off me. I walked out that house, I was screaming hallelujah, all the way to my car, in the car, all the way home. And I live West County. He lives South Side. Okay. And then so I asked him the next day, which was Sunday. I called him, how you, my brother? He said, I was doing real good, so I got into bed. Who in the bed with him? Who in the bed with him?
That
witch.
So guess what? He said, but when I came in the living room, it went off for me. So I tried to be nice because they've been married 42 years. I'm not really trying to break up your happy the home that you think is happy, okay? And so I told him, I said, now you know what demons are, don't you? He said, yes. I said, you know they're real, don't you? Yes. I said, okay, then you got to be careful because that's a demon attack. If that was arthritis, it's possible that it could just be alleviated like that. But that lets you know that the demons can't stand in the presence of the Most High.
Of course not. Of course not. Greater is he that's in you than he that's in the world. Of course not.
So that's why I told him, I said, that's what it was. So he asked, he come to find out that he asked his wife, because it happened 2 more days when he get in the bed. Why every time I come to this bedroom, I get sick?
Wow.
And so she admitted, maybe it's me that's making you sick.
She admitted it. Of course, yeah, because she know. It is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Power. It's there. You understand? You just got to believe it and roll with it. We got somebody else outside out with some food and all that extra. All right, come on, let's get it.
Second Esdras chapter 6.
We in 2nd Esdras chapter 6, y'all. Excellent testimony, my
Verse
sister.
31.
Yeah, excellent.
Again.
Hallelujah.
If thou will pray yet more and fast 7 days again.
Right there in that white truck. Go ahead. If you pray more and fast 7 more days.
I shall tell thee greater things by day than I have heard.
Come on.
For thy voice is heard before the Most High. Before the Most High. For the mighty have seen thy righteous dealing. He has seen also thy chastity.
Come on.
Which thou hast had ever since thy youth.
So your voice is heard. That's powerful. For an angel of the Most High tell you, look, your voice has been heard before the Almighty. He done seen your righteousness, your chastity. You know what I'm saying? How you done been with him ever since your youth. You see? Righteousness lays up treasure with the Most High God. Or the Most High Yah. All right, come on.
Yes.
And therefore,
I'm on camera now. Go ahead.
And therefore hath he sent me to show thee all these things, and to say unto thee, be of good comfort.
Be of what?
Be of good comfort.
Come on.
And fear not.
Yeah. The Most High wants you to know that you are part of his divine sonship. Claim it.
Right.
You see? We got all this, oh, well, you know, maybe I am, and I don't know. And look, the Messiah knew exactly who he was and the position he played. He was telling the disciples the same thing. Y'all don't even know, oh, ye of little faith. If you really believed, you understand, you could move mountains. And this place is called a destroying mountain, Babylon. Jeremiah the 50th chapter, or maybe chapter 51. It's one of them. Babylon is called a destroying mountain. Mountains are symbolic for governments in the scripture. You feel me? So he's like, look, if you got faith the size of a mustard seed, you can move mountains. There won't be no government to stand before you or stand against you. You see? But you have to know your place within his divine family. right? Are you a son or a daughter of his or not? Which one? Because if you're not, that means you a son or daughter of who? Exactly. Exactly. Who gonna claim that? I know I'm not. I'm not. So I'm never claiming that. All right. So it's time for us to really believe that we are within his divine family.
That's right.
To who pertaineth the adoption. You understand? Or the redemption of our bodies, our spiritual power, our bodies. Right? The same bodies Adam and Eve had. Same abilities. Right? Angels calling you brothers. Revelation the 19th chapter. Know your place within his divine family. Divine mean God-like. You see, we have to know this and claim it and never lose our faith in it. Right? That way, don't be of good cheer. Be comfortable. Fear not. Right? Your voice is heard before the Almighty. That's the type of faith and preaching that our people need to hear. You need to know you with him. You need to know you a divine daughter of his and that he hear you as long as you're being obedient. And you have full faith. There ain't nothing you can't ask for that won't happen. Nothing. All right, come on, now let's get it.
And hasten not with the times that are past to think vain things.
Don't we stop thinking vain or worthless things? Why are we so in a hurry? It's so easy to think worthless. Vain things, arguing over nothing. Arguing over something that won't prosper. What are we arguing over worldly stuff for?
Right.
Why we spend our time watching certain things that ain't gonna prosper us nothing? Yeah, what are we doing? Don't be in a rush to talk about vain things.
That's right.
Keep this word in your mouth. All right, come on now.
That thou mayest not hasten from the latter times. And it came to pass after this that I wept again and fasted 7 days in like manner.
Come on.
That I might fulfill the 3 weeks which he told me.
This man fasted 3 weeks. You got people getting nervous about 4 days.
Right.
Nervous about 1 day. Got me fasting. This man fasted, what, 3 weeks, 21 days praying and fasting. And he was off in his corner. He's a priest. Can you imagine? And he was weeping. Now, trip off here. Can you imagine his personal life? You know, he a man and he got children and the wife. And can you imagine? Because he off to himself, seeking an answer and a vision from the Most High, so he as a priest would know how to instruct the Most High's people, Israel.
Right.
You feel me? He's not just an Israelite. You feel me? He's an extraordinary. He's one of the Most High's priests who the Most High deal with. You feel me? Like, that's not an ordinary man right there. That's not somebody that just you gonna catch just, shooting the breeze somewhere. No, that brother time is spent in isolation a lot of times, praying, weeping, and fasting. So he can get some instruction from the Almighty, so he can instruct the Most High's flock on what to do. That is not a normal man right there. Men like this looked at the day as if they just, he's just run of the mill. Shit, whatever. Y'all still talking about that. Okay, whatever. That's not a normal man. You feel me? Some of these brothers out here are actually in the same spirit as his brother, priests. You feel me? Spend a lot of their time doing this. You feel me? And it's looked down on today. People look down on it like, you just boring. Hiss.
It don't take all that.
Just an L. Yeah, it don't take all that,
You a hobo.
Yeah, just an L7. You can do that right. Watch your mouth. Get to talking crazy. What are you, a homo? A homo? What is wrong with you?
I've been told it don't take all that.
Yeah, of course. All right, come on, Hebrew. Let's get it.
2 Esdras chapter 6, verse 36. And in the 8th night was my heart vexed within me again. And I began to speak before the Most High. For my spirit was greatly set on fire. And my soul was in distress.
Come on.
And I said, O Yahweh, that spakest from the beginning of the creation, even the first day, and said it thus, let heaven and earth be made. And thy word was a perfect word.
So now he's going back to the beginning. Bereshit, Genesis 1:1. Right? So his soul was on fire within him. Spirit was on fire. He was in distress because this man really cared for his people. This man really, really cared for his people. He really did. You understand? He really like was hurt at the fact that we was in bondage, that we was in slavery, and that these other people were ruling over us. Like it really hurt him. You dig? All right, come on.
Let heaven and earth be made, and thy word was a perfect word. And then was the spirit, and darkness and silence were on every side. The sounds of man's voices was not yet formed. Then commandest thou a fair light to come forth of thy treasures, that thy work might appear. Upon the second day thou madest the spirit of the firmament, and commanded it to part asunder.
Yeah.
And to make a division betwixt the waters, that the one part might go up, and the other remain beneath. Upon the third day thou didst command that the water should be gathered in the seventh part of the earth. 6 parts hast thou dried up, and kept them, to the intent that of these some being planted of Yah and tilled might serve thee. For as soon as thy word went forth, the work was made.
He spoke it and it manifested. Right? You being made in his image got the same power. Got the same power to call it, think about it, create it, form it, make it. You feel me?
Right.
Much slower process, but it's still the same thing. You feel me? You got the power to manifest. What you think about and speak about can become a reality.
That's right.
You're made in his image. All right, come on, let's get it.
2nd Esdras chapter 6, verse 44. For immediately there was great and innumerable fruit, and many and diverse pleasures for the taste, and flowers of unchangeable color, and odors of wonderful smell. And this was done the 3rd day.
Powerful. Come on.
Upon the 4th day, thou commandest that the sun should shine, and the moon give her light, and the stars should be in order.
That's right.
And gavest them a charge to do service unto man that was to be made. Upon the 5th day, thou saidest unto the 7th part, where the waters were gathered, that it should bring forth living creatures, fowls, and fishes. And so it came to pass. For the dumb water and without life brought forth living things at the commandment of Yah, that all people might praise thy wondrous works. Then didst thou ordain 2 living creatures, the one thou callest Enoch.
Right. This Enoch right here is not the man. It's Behemoth. It's another name for Behemoth.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
And the other Leviathan.
Come on.
And did separate the one from the other for the 7th part, namely, where the water was gathered together, might not hold them both. Unto Enoch thou gavest 1 part, which was dried up the 3rd day.
The land, go ahead.
That he should dwell in the same part, wherein are 1,000 hills. But unto Leviathan thou gavest the 7th part, namely the moist, and hast kept him to be devoured of whom thou wilt. And when upon the 6th day thou gavest commandment unto the earth, that before thee it should bring forth beasts, cattle,
come on,
and creeping things.
Come on.
And after these, Adam also.
Right, on the 6th day. Adam was made on the 6th day. Some people try to come up with this theory, and he wasn't made to the 8th day. And that ain't no, it's 6 days of creation, and he rested. You feel me? That's it. There is no 8th day of creation. 6 days of creation, then came the Shabbat. It was the rest. The 6th day.
50 push-ups.
The who? Yeah, Genesis 1. And then when you get to Genesis 2, it's a summary of what happened. I mean, but when you're looking at days with the Most High, you're looking at thousands of years. Yeah, like don't think like it's not like a 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more deeper than that when you're dealing with a biblical days and all that. You did.
Because also you look too when you get to day 1 and you had the evening, and the sun in the evening was the daylight, and the darkness was the first day. It wasn't even no literal moon and sun in the heavens yet. You see what I'm saying? We just read that about that being made. The day 5 we read that.
Day 4.
Day 4. We see that was made in. So what Mally is saying, and like what the scriptures teach us, 1,000, years is but one day to the Most High. So when he told Adam that he would die this day, it was still truthful because Adam never lived to be 1,000 years old. You see what I'm saying? So even living up to 900 years, still is not a day. You live 90% of a complete day, but not a whole day. If that makes sense. And actually, that's scripture.
Hallelujah. Yeah, Psalm 90 and 4, first was 2 Peter 3 and 8. A day with the Most High is 1,000 years. Yep, Psalm 90 and 4 and 2 Peter 3. It's like 8 through 10, something like that. You run right into it. A day with the Most High is 1,000 years. So we know a day to day is 24 hours.
Right.
Right. But his days, you feel me? That lets you know we ain't lived nothing but a half of it. If a second. Like if one of his days are 1,000 years and I'm just 37.
3.7 seconds.
This 3 point, what you said? What?
3.7.
I lived 3 seconds in the eyes of the Most High. 3 seconds. You feel me? Truly brings a deeper definition to your life as a vapor.
Yeah.
But then also too, it he says that all our hairs are numbered. You know what I'm saying? So even though we live in 3 seconds, he still know who we are, and our hairs are numbered too as well.
I ain't got much, but yeah.
I'm with you.
I don't got much, but
I joined it to the club.
It's still a number to him, I guess. I don't got much.
The 3 amigos, the 3 follically challenged amigos.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Yes.
You have helped me so much. You gave me moments 9 and 10 to help me contend with my family.
Oh, the Hebrews 9.
Hebrews, I apologize.
Yeah.
There was some. It was just an awesome move of God.
Hallelujah.
I value the scholarship that I found in this building.
Hallelujah. Praise God.
I was referred to come here by you all's brother.
Karatazaya. That's my brother. Yeah, he's in Turkey right now.
And I'm watching him every minute.
Every day, yeah. I'll be on the way out to you.
It is amazing. I'm watching all of you as I'm getting very familiar with you, Nehemiah, and you also know her online, and the sisters are so beautiful and divine. And
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
There's a lot. I'm gonna keep coming. My mama has said that she would like to accompany me.
Tell her, come on.
Glancing at the notes and then watching with my family in church after speaking with you all here. My sister came. She works for the IRS, but she's with Real STL News, and they had done that feature with Brother Yaki. I didn't know he was a scholar and a doctor.
Yeah.
And my sister was so overwhelmed when she came in, but she found peace. She wasn't crying and weeping while we was in her. So I know that she found some peace, and she'll return. She has many things that she'd like to speak with you all about. But I was just like, sis, let's just go study this word.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
hallelujah.
it, man. That's hallelujah.
I couldn't stay that long, and my cousin has come for me. My cousin is here. I wish we would have talked before. I've been sending you an invite on every page you got on Facebook. I'm buzzing at work. I'm Trina Smith. Oh, I'm so sorry. But
all praise to the
All
Most High.
All praise.
All praises due. All right, come on. Where we at?
Second Esdras chapter 6, verse 54.
Yeah.
And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest Lord of all thy creatures, of him come we all, and the people also whom thou hast chosen.
Yeah, so we all come from Adam, right? Because that's the next argument. Well, we all come from Adam. He said, we all come from him, even the people whom you have chosen.
Exactly.
Right? Come on out.
All this have I spoken before thee, O Yahweh.
Yeah.
Because thou madest the world for our sake.
You made it the world for our sakes, the children of Israel, the chosen people. And this is why Ezra saying, I'm speaking this before you because you made the world for our sakes. We were meant to rule this earth, y'all. We're meant to rule this. You understand?
And rule well.
And rule right in righteousness and rule well. You feel me? And it's a lot of responsibility. The much is given, much is required and expected. Right? Right? Revolution is messy business sometimes. You feel me? War is messy business. But even to rule this earth, we're going to have a lot of responsibility on our shoulders. Right. It most definitely can happen as long as we stay obedient to our creator. Right. You understand? Other than that, guess what? You'll repeat the same thing. I don't never want to see this again. This is a nightmare.
Nightmare.
This is a nightmare. Right? So he made the world for our sakes. Paul even said in Corinthians, the world is yours, the earth is yours. You see? So that takes a change into being transformed in our mind. If you know you're royalty, right? And not a thug, right? If you know you're a queen and not a harlot, oh man, that's a whole nother type of thinking. We even moving different. Thinking different, speaking different, moving different, manifesting different now.
That's right.
All in a righteous manner.
Absolutely.
That's how powerful a transforming mind is. A transforming thought can straight change a person's whole reality. Yeah, come on now.
2nd Ezra chapter 6, verse 56.
Yeah.
As for the other people.
As for the other people, come on. What about everybody else? As for the other people, come on.
Which also came of Adam.
Yeah, because that's everybody's argument. We all come from Adam, right? What about everybody else? Right? As for the other people which also come of Adam or from Adam, go ahead.
Thou hast said that they are nothing.
They are nothing. They can't compare to you. You're the chosen. So there's a lot of people in this hour mad at this. They mad at this type of teaching. You feel me? Because really you don't want to offend your little friend that you have. Or you want to disrupt your money supply. You feel me? Well, you got to tell the truth, man. Why wouldn't we want our sisters around here believing they queens? And yes, you're superior to every other woman on this earth.
Yay!
I want you to believe that. You're superior. Why would we want the brothers to understand that they are kings? You're superior to every man on this earth. And even science is telling you that now, because if not, why are they jacking your organs and stealing melanin from you? Everybody know. Henrietta, what's her name?
Henrietta Lacks.
Henrietta Lacks. Look her up.
Stole her
cells. Stole us and look at this woman dead and they using her cells. So look, let's stop playing around. Like, look, the word says what it is. It doesn't matter who gets offended. Let them be offended. Good. Get offended. You're supposed to be offended. But in the end, it don't matter. Nothing can stand against the word of the Most High. And thank the Most High that you are not rejected, that you are accepted and beloved.
Right.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. And that same vibration we pass off to our children. Walk around here like you run the earth.
That's right.
Now I'll be on my level. You run the earth. You better be flying next time I see you.
Hey, Hebrew Young said that's why we dunking on everybody in the earth.
Yeah.
He said we dunk
Come on, man. That's what it is. But the Most High said they are nothing, not me. It'd be different if, be like, Molly making stuff up. It didn't say that he adding ands, and I ain't making no
rebel rouser you.
I ain't making that up. It says, right? And you've been around certain brothers that don't want to read this verse right here because it may offend somebody. Like, no, they need to hear this. We need to hear it. Right. We need to know how special we are to the Most High.
You'll move different.
You feel me? Different. And you carry this, you feel me, with a responsible mindset. Because you like, well, look, if I know this, then guess what I got to do? I'm accountable to this word.
Yeah.
I can't make no excuses for myself out here sinning. I can't make no excuse for myself out here sinning and up here doing this, but Mally really be in the strip club. And no, the hell I don't. What did you know?
No, the hell I don't.
No, you won't catch me there. No, you won't catch me up in there. You feel me? Because you got to really live this, right? You want this power, this authority that he got coming forward. Well, you got to be found moving in a righteous vibration, period. Just not, other than that, you're gonna be a mocking. The Most High will mock you in front of everybody. You got to hold yourself to this. That's what we supposed to be doing. That's why I think the Most High we praying during them times now is keeping brothers that run the streets at night out streets. You dare not be out there doing something and then prayer hours in 30 minutes. Now you look turn to the Most High, man. You out there
burn in your hand.
Yeah.
With a burn.
Yeah.
And a woman on your lap.
Yeah. No. No. Don't get jacked up out here.
Praise the Lord, Pastor Blood.
You feel me? So that's what he said right here. As for the other people, you have said they are nothing, right? So that means what it means and what it says, right? We don't got to water it down, but it also means that we have a majorly responsibility and that our light has to continually shine.
That's right.
Even when ain't nobody looking, you better hold yourself to this.
Because somebody is looking.
Yeah, you bet. You
Somebody is
they can't wait till you slip up.
You better act like somebody looking at you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, and if it ain't nobody, Most High definitely got eyes on you.
That's the important thing.
Yeah.
Got angels like this.
Mary
Oh,
Matthew 12:36.
yeah.
Oh,
He doing what now? Oh, look at it.
This will meet you at Judgment Day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boy, you said you did what? Why do the angels need therapy? The angels need therapy. Listen to our heads. The angels need therapy, dog.
You say what, Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to. You got to, man. It is.
Boy, you just made me realize the angels straight need therapy. This from us.
Like,
The angels need angels.
no doubt. No doubt. Hold yourself to a high standard. If you're going to be Israel, you got to act like it. You know what I'm saying? You a prince or a princess of the Most High, you got to think it. You got to speak it. You got to walk this thing. So guess what? The kingdom of heaven will be a reality right in front of us.
That's right.
He said it don't come by observation. It's within. It's right in the midst of us. You understand? But we got to do this thing for real. Can't just do it when the camera on. But when somebody, you sit down talking to somebody about the scripture, even when you're by yourself, you feel me? Hold yourself to it. Because everybody else is compared to nothing to him. Right? Why would I act like nothing then? I can't act like you. You're nothing. I gotta act like I'm one of them guys he dispatched from the heavens. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Go to my servant right here and tell him something I need to tell him. You tell him. Well, you gotta be pure to receive that. Feel me? Can't be out here all high and drunk and you feel me? All type of lust ruling your mentals and all that. You gotta be on point, right? So you can be a brother like Ezra and Uriel or somebody gets sent to you. Hey, you're beloved by the Most High. Boy, you be the fell out. Hey, fear not me. Like fear not.
You know what? That's not bad for people who've been told their whole life you ain't nothing. Right. That's amazing to hear for people that has been second-class citizens our whole run here. That's good to hear for people who heard they ain't got nothing but the slave ship in their history. You see what I'm saying? That has to be something that bring your spirit to a level where you can't do but praise the Most High even more.
Hallelujah.
In Christianity, you was all that. But you know, when you sitting after all that's done and done, you be like, I still ain't nothing in the Bible. Like you don't see yourself. How can you relate to a story you don't see yourself as a character? But then when you find out who you are and whom's you are, boy, you can run like you already know though. I'm telling you.
Real talk.
Take flight.
That's right, y'all. Hold ourselves to a high standard. You got to. Because he just called the other people nothing. And you are her mimicking nothing then.
And trying to save nothing.
And trying to save nothing.
And trying to save nothing.
And mimicking nothing. What about
the whites?
And you don't ever ask about the Chinese. All right, that's how you know we've been really destroyed mentally by them. And we've been fighting them so long, you understand? Because that's the first person you ask. You don't even ask about the Chinese. What about Bruce Lee?
Boy, you don't never ask about him.
You know what I'm saying? What about whoever? You only ask about him. And there's a reason why. You've been destroyed. You feel me? And you've been taught this Bible backwards by him. Who the Most High said, I got indignation against him forever. I got smoke for him. And he's teaching you my word. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Most High bless you. All right, come on, let's finish it.
2nd Esdras chapter 6, verse 56 again.
Mm-hmm.
As for the other people, which also come of Adam, that thou hast said that they are nothing, but be like unto spittle, and has likened the abundance of them unto a drop that falleth from a vessel.
You know, if you walking outside, you know, especially the brothers, I ain't talking about, you know, brother, you may hawk up something, spit, and just keep moving. Don't even regard it. You know what I'm saying? You spit a loogie out, but you don't even regard it. It's gone. It's spit from a throat is over there. That's how the Most High likened these other people that came from Adam. the heathen nations, right? Or liken them to a drop that falleth from a bucket. Like it's nothing to him.
Straight up.
Why would I act like nothing? See, come on.
They do is vain.
And now, O Yahweh, behold, these heathens.
These who?
These
You gotta say it
heathens.
right. These heathens.
Use your Yakeli voice.
You gotta say that right. These heathens. These heathens.
Kakalaki.
These heathens,
Yeah.
which have ever been reputed as nothing.
Whatever reputed means a reputation, which have ever had a reputation as nothing. Who, like, according to who are they nothing? The Most High. They have a reputation with him as being nothing. These heathens have ever been reputed as nothing. Come on.
Have begun to be masters over us.
Wow.
And to devour us. But we, thy people, whom thou hast called thy firstborn, thy only begotten, and thy fervent lover.
You hear what he called us? He called us, who are called thy firstborn, thy only begotten, and thy fervent lover. That's what the Most High called us. These are all his titles.
That's very
for us.
intimate, y'all.
You feel me?
That's intimacy.
Very intimate. He called them nothing, but he intimate with us.
Intimate.
Fervent lover, only begotten, chosen.
Oh, you know how special you are to the power of powers.
Wow. Come on.
Are given into their hands. If the world now be made for our sakes, why do we not possess an inheritance with the world?
Wow, we got to get in this chapter 7. Y'all got a little more time.
Want no inheritance with
How
the
long
world.
shall this endure?
How long should this endure? Is this next question. Like, we your only begotten, firstborn, and fervent lover. How are we giving over to these people who are nothing compared to spit that come out of my mouth? How long should this endure? We ain't gonna do all of chapter 7. This is gonna be a part 4 to this too. Yeah, we got to get a little bit of the answer. You know, so everybody wheels turn. We just cut it off right now.
Like how Yaquin does. Get suspense.
Yeah. All right, so look, let's hit chapter 7. We're gonna read 1 through like 20 something. We're gonna shut it down. 1 through woo.
I already know. I'm up to bat, baby. I've been serving up.
No.
Let's do 1 through 25, man. And then we're gonna come back over it. We're gonna come back over it in part 4 and start at 7 and 1. But we got to get a little bit into this. We can't just leave y'all hanging like that. Because this last question is what?
I'm gonna start. I'm just gonna read it for you.
How long shall this endure? You said what?
I'm just gonna read 59 and just flow on in.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so we're gonna read that 2 Esdras 6 one more time. Verse 59. If the world now be for our sakes, why do we not possess an inheritance with the world?
Good question. If the world is for us, why we ain't ruling it? Right? Come on.
How long shall this endure? 2 Esdras 7 and 1.
Yeah.
When I had made an end of speaking these words, there was sent unto me an angel, the angel, which had been sent unto me the nights before.
Now, this angel is Uriel. You got Uriel in the Bible, Gabriel, Michael or Michael. You got several like upper echelon angels. They're not even regular angels. They're like archangels, they call them. You understand? 7 of them when you get into the book of Tobit. He finally revealed himself. Like, I'm Raphael, one of the 7 archangels that go in and out before the Most High. Uriel or is light. So light of God. God is my light, basically, is what his name is. To reveal some understanding to you, right? All right. You got something, Rock?
Just real quick, man. That fervent love that you're talking about, the fervent, I looked it up, is born with heat. That means he's born with love
For his people.
He's on fire for his.
That means he's balling with it.
And everybody wants their love in their life. You know what I'm talking about? We all don't care how rough and tough any of us are. You know what I'm saying? We want that type of love in our life. And our Elohim got it for us.
Yeah, we want it. We definitely do.
Definitely want it, huh?
You
We
know what
do.
I'm saying?
And look, and it's right there for you. Look, I made everything before anything for you.
Yeah.
He made everything before he made anything for you.
Notice
Wow.
the beginning of that chapter 6, he said before
I even brought the angels together.
before the chimneys in Zion were hot, before the angels were even gathered together,
Before the wind even blew.
before all this, you understand? I already
considered
had this thing already decreed.
And like my brothers always say, I like how you use that. You need to believe that. That's just words on paper.
Yeah.
The ink on paper, do you believe?
Believe that he loves you that much. Or you just ink on paper. It's
Straight up.
What are we doing here?
Just a soothing read. That's it. It's just, you just a good bedtime story.
Not the bedtime.
But you just don't believe it. When do we start applying these words?
There you go.
Right? When are the words applied and this becomes reality for us? You got the powers right there. All right, come on, Knock. Let's get it.
We in verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
And he said unto me, Up, Esdras, and hear these words that I am come to tell thee. And I said, Speak on, my Elohim.
No, he's saying, look, remember, this is an angel, but the angel has the words of the Most High, so we call him God.
Mm-hmm.
You see, speak on, my God. The Most High hasn't left his throne.
Yes.
He sends an ambassador or a messenger. An angel, that's what angel means, messenger. To speak the word. Hey, go and tell my servant this. Well, speak on my power, oh my God. Come on.
Then said he unto me, The sea is set in a wide place, that it might be deep and great. But put the case, the entries were narrow and like a river, who then could go into the sea to look upon it and to rule it. If he went down through the narrow, how could he come into the broad?
He's like, how can he come into the wide if he never went through the narrow path? Like, it's in a great and wide place right now, but what if the sea was in the entrance to it was in a narrow path, right? If you never went through the narrow to get to the sea, how could you ever behold it or rule over it? You see, he's setting them up. All this should be firing in your head now. Dang, the path to life is narrow. You feel me? The broad is the way to lead him to destruction. All that should be firing off right now in your head, because Messiah gave that same parable. Matthew, the 7th chapter. Same exact parable. You got some up?
No.
Okay, come on, let's get it.
Verse 6.
Yeah.
There is also another thing. A city is built and set upon a broad field, and is full of all good things. The entrance thereof is narrow.
The entrance to this city full of good things on the broad hill is narrow. Meaning you only can get there if you travel this narrow path. The path to life is narrow. The path and gate that leads to destruction is broad. Come on.
The entrance thereof is narrow, and is set in a dangerous place to fall. Like as if there were a fire on the right hand, and on the left hand a deep water. And one only path between them both, even between the fire and the water. So small that there could be one man go there at once.
See, so it's a single file line, right? It's like the path is so narrow, it's water on one side, it's fire on the next, right? And this is the only entrance into this beautiful city on this broad hill full of good things. Your mind should be firing off right now. You got to be talking about the kingdom of heaven. You got to be talking about the kingdom of heaven, right? All right, but to get there, you got to bypass the danger. On this narrow road, only one man can go at a time. Fire on this side, water on this side. Who down to travel that road? If it meant that you had to travel that road and go through that danger to get to that city, would you do it? That's the question that need to be asked and understood. Come on, let's get it.
Verse 9.
Yeah.
If this city now were given unto a man for an inheritance,
come on.
If he never shall pass the danger set before it, how shall he receive this inheritance?
Do y'all understand that? How are we going to get the kingdom if we're not willing to pass the danger that's set before us? Those that endure to the end, the same shall be saved. Right? Just show you that the entrance into the kingdom is not something smooth like you just ice skating and elevator music. No, it's dangerous. It's narrow. You understand? And if you fall to the right or to the left, it's your death. You got to stay focused on this single path, focus so you can get your inheritance. That's what this is about. That's what it's about. I know we want it easy and smooth. You know why I can't just wake up and be there. Why I gotta go through all that? Because I just I went through all this about life. So you telling me I gotta do all? Yeah. If you want the kingdom, everybody got choices, right? Everybody got choices. You don't want the kingdom to play with that broad gate over there. You feel me? The easy way. But soon as a challenge comes, you know what happened with the Negro? We get all nervous and offended, and why? Right? Meanwhile, you go out these streets every day and risk your life every day. What you mean?
Just hopping in your car.
So now that you're saying, well, look, you're gonna have to go through many perilous times to get to the kingdom. Now everybody nervous. What you nervous for? For what? For what? As if you're not already putting your life in risk for nothing. Come on, we know better. Come on, let's get it out.
Verse 10.
Yeah.
And I said, it is so, Yahweh. Then said he unto me, even so, also is Israel's portion.
It's Israel's portion. Israel has to go through this narrow path with danger on the right and the left to inherit the kingdom of heaven. You have to. And this is why. Come on.
Because for their sakes, I made the world.
So that world that was made, the earth was made for the sake of the 12 tribes of Israel. Period. We are the ones that rule this earth. All right, come on.
And when Adam transgressed by statutes, then was decreed that now is done.
You see, when
when
our foreparents went off, it did. That shows you your actions influence everybody around you.
And it ripples through time.
Yeah, you see? So trip off this. If wickedness can have such a small seed and take so deep root and affect us for, I'm talking about eternity, seems like. What about righteousness? You see? Like if what you do affects everybody around you and your children in the age to come, you see? When we gonna give a crack at righteousness then? When? That's right. That's right. When we gonna give a crack at righteousness? No matter what you do affects everybody around you and your seed for generations to come. Period. What happened with Adam directly affects all of us. That's why we all die. Then guess what? The path was made narrow because of what happened. Come on, Knock, let's get it.
Verse 12.
Yeah.
Then were the entrances of this world made narrow, full of sorrow and travail. They are by few and evil, full of perils and very painful.
And what?
Very painful.
Very painful. Can you grab me something?
Yes, sir.
Grab me Acts 14. I just want to read something real quick. Acts 14 and 22. Acts 14 and 22.
Acts
just real
14
quick.
and 22.
Yes, sir.
Hallelujah.
Let's get it done.
Hallelujah. Acts 14 and 22. Acts 14, verse 22.
Yeah.
Confirming the souls of disciples, of the disciples, and exhorting them to continue in the faith, that we must through much tribulation, much tribulation, enter into the kingdom of Yah.
You heard that? Much tribulation. Not some, much. And this was right after Paul got stoned. They thought he was dead. He got stoned by some unbelievers of his own people. They thought he dead. They came around him, spit the word, he rose up, and he kept doing the work. And then he came right back and looked the very men that stoned him in their face. You feel me? That's why he had to confirm the disciples. So persecution happened, people lose faith, they fall out. So he had to confirm the souls of the disciples. Y'all brothers still around? Y'all sisters still around? Good. And he started exhorting them, encouraging them. Hey, continue in this walk. I know y'all thought I was dead. I ain't dead. I'm here. I still got work to do.
Great is your reward.
Right?
Great is
And then told them, hey, through much tribulation, we enter into the kingdom. Much tribulation. This is what it is. Right? That's that narrow path we're reading about. Danger on both sides. Right? But if we endure, we get our inheritance. In my father's house are many mansions. Many mansions. All right, come on, let's get it.
You know, it's crazy too, because we count our suffrage as suffrage. But imagine what your ancestors went through at the time when when the following of Christ came. They used to burn our ancestors on poles in Rome because they believe in Christ. Then your ancestors, because their faith their strong belief were fed to lions.
Yeah.
Could you imagine getting mauled and then eaten alive? Not even nothing left for you to be buried. You see what I'm saying? Then on top of that, a cross was not only a death for what, Yahshua HaMashiach went through, they put many of us on crosses and killed us.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? For this strong belief. So I ain't saying you got it easy, but then more so, you really shouldn't complain. Because ain't none of us been fed to the dogs yet. Ain't none of us been eaten by lions yet. Now listen, I'm not saying these troubles won't come. I don't know what Jacob trouble's going to befall us. You know what I'm saying? Can we say that we should at least try to fight to make it to the end? Death comes for us all. So if all you offering is death, okay, the way, it might hurt and painful and all that. But listen, you only die once. You know what I'm saying? Then the kingdom. And if I died for this, you gave me the kingdom. Thank you. That's all I have to say, though. That's all I have to say.
That's all, bro.
Yeah, but we're 2nd Esdras 7 and 13. For the entrances, plural, of the elder world were wide and sure and brought immortal fruit. If then they that live labor not to enter these straight and vain things, they could never receive those that are laid up for them.
See, if you don't labor to enter these straight and vain or narrow things, you can never get your kingdom. If you don't go through the tribulation, if you don't go through these perilous times, whatever, you won't get the kingdom. You got to be battle tested and approved. Look, we got people that go into the military. They put their bodies all tight. They go to boot camp, and then if you were an elite Navy SEALs or whatever, you really got to go through some stuff. And you do all that just so you can be labeled an elite soldier in the military of man. You see? But when it come down to the Most High, once again, even though there's rules, you hate the rules, you hate the laws. Even though there's some type of endurance and training and fasting and going through persecution, you in life, for real, you hate that over here. You see, we got a double standard when it comes to the Most High. Right? You can keep the laws of man, but not his laws. You can put your body through all type of hell to become a Marine, but you can't put your mind and body through all this to become an elite soldier or a virtuous daughter of Zion. We got a double standard when it comes to him. But you'll do it to be accepted by man. People get into the sororities, go through hazing rituals, get embarrassed, all to be accepted as a delta. But you won't pray, weep, and fast. You understand? And endure some type of affliction to get to the kingdom of the Most High.
But you'll do it to become a sci-fi, whatever.
Yeah, but you'll do it to become a Greek.
I don't know.
Right?
Sci-fi sound.
Yeah. You'll do it to become even come down to sports.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? You gotta go to training camp. They in training camp right now dealing with football and all that. Right? You go through all that 2 a days in high school. You gotta do 2 a day. You gotta go to practice twice a day before school started. Twice over the summer. Right? It was to the point you could do nothing else. But look, go to practice, get off, lay down for a few hours, get right back up and go right back to practice. And you doing all this to train for the season that's coming. You see? But you can't do, I'm talking about a little bit of praying and fasting, you understand? And meditating to get with the Most High God. Stop it. Stop. We got double standards when it comes to him. You understand? And then got the nerve to say, he ain't fair. Then why it's not fair? How? How? You doing all this for man?
But you want labor for me.
Come on.
Look, man ain't got nothing but temporary rewards, especially don't get hurt. Then all that's in vain.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a quick witness to this.
Go ahead.
Actually, I was about to post this, and this was like a midday meditation. 2 Corinthians 12, 9 through 10. And he said unto me, my grace is sufficient for thee.
Yeah.
For my strength is made perfect in weakness. Most gladly, therefore, will I rather glory in my infirmities, that the power of Mashiach may rest upon me.
See?
Therefore, I take pleasure in infirmities, in reproaches, in necessities, in persecutions, in distresses, for Mashiach's sake. For when I am weak, then I am strong.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Boy, that's good.
So when you're going through it and the Most High breaking you down, he really doing it for your embetterment. He doing that so you can be more powerful. You see? You going through it and you on your 3rd day fast and that stomach touching that back.
Oh, wait.
You don't. Like, okay. You know what I'm saying? You got to jump in the word and just take your mind off the hunger pains and all that. You like, yeah, okay. Right? You ain't doing them but becoming more and more stronger, more disciplined, more dedicated, and more determined. Paul, like, I rejoice in my infirmities. What y'all talking about? What kind of man is this? You rejoice in your infirmities, your weaknesses. Yeah. Because when I'm weak, I'm becoming strong.
Exactly. That's definitely so true, man. Because there was moments, you know, and when I wrote through my fasting, when I was doing the 4 day, there was moments where I spent some time just thinking of what type of excuse could I give myself to drink some water.
Thank you for your honesty.
To eat, right? And then I have to battle those moments, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. And then like 5 hours later, you know, I'm just doing whatever I'm doing, and I'm not feeling no hunger or anything of that nature. But it was times, and then it's like I thought back, I was like, you know what, I've done 3 days already. I got a day to go. Come on, I could do it. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. But my body was weak, but my spirit, going through all that, my spirit got stronger and stronger and stronger. And then afterwards, this right here is just the beautiful thing about it. Afterwards, I know now that if I put my mind to anything that is righteous, I can do it.
It's obtainable.
You know what I'm saying? I can do it. You know, prior to in the carnal world, I used to put my mind to do some wicked stuff or whatever, and I got away with it. You know what I'm saying? But now walking in Hamashiach, you know, I know that now, especially going through the fast and stuff like that, and the, oh my goodness, just thinking about it is
all praise.
I suggest y'all do it too. You know what I'm saying? Try it if the spirit moves you to do it. No, man. No, man. You don't have to start. You know, no. It's just no. You start off a day because of our feast days that we have, or because of one of the our feast days. But you can do 2 or 3 days, whatever the case may be. But yeah, what I'm basically just trying to say is that once you get through it, you know what I'm saying, your spirit is more powerful than what it was, because in your mind's eye now, because if you're thinking right now, can I go 4 days without eating or drinking? You really don't know. But once you do it, then you're in your mind's eyes knows now that you can go through it. You can do this. You can do that, or whatever the case may be. So in the future time, when something comes up and somebody, because we don't know what's going to happen or whatever, but when the powers that be that says, hey, you got to do this, that, or that, or I'm going to kill you, or I'm going to put you in jail, I'm going to do this or whatever. Now, in your mind's eye now, it's like, okay, I've been already fast. I've been already doing this. My spirit is stronger, whatever, and not, you know what I mean? Man, come on, whatever. Let's do it. Okay, whatever. You know, now you have faith in the Most High. You have because you experience certain things.
There are case studies too that says that the body actually reboots itself after 3 days of fasting.
The immune system, the
whole immune system reboots. And like I was just talking to my wife earlier today. I was supposed to, I had allergies got real bad on me after I turned this back when I was turning 40s, and I don't know, my body just started that downhill time. So I developed all these allergies. I had to go to sinus surgery, all kinds of stuff. I used to go every week. Then after a week, you're once a month to get allergy shots. I haven't been since the fasting and Passover and stuff. I haven't even been back. I had no allergy issues since then. None since then. Just sacrifice to that. I'm talking about, and that's just my personal testimony. But I had an appointment today. Look, I can't make it up. It's right here. I'm telling you, I had an appointment this morning. What they say right there? Dr. Khaled, right there. Hamid.
Dr. Khalid Abdel Hamid is an allergist, how you say that? Immunologist. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm supposed to go get that shot today. I haven't been in over 2 months. You know what I'm saying? And ain't been sick or no issues, no congestion, no sinus, nothing. And look, all by fasting, praying, you know what I'm saying? And lining myself up. So I pray hard. Like I say, I understand what my brother's saying. Like, it changed my body. I said, then I started reading, like, man, rebuke your system in 72. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me take another one of these 3 or 4 days again, and been fine. So
hallelujah.
It's just my personal testimony, not sure.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We talking about. Yeah, now we applying scriptures.
And if
now.
one of the biggest brews can abstain from food for 4 days.
It don't look like
Surely a
he missed
slender
some,
as
he
she
missed
grew
some
up.
meals when he grew up.
Well, I got enough stored fat energy anyway. So that's another thing. Fat
Man,
and
come
stored
on,
energy.
man. I got enough stored.
I got enough stored energy, so I'm good.
Yeah,
I can
dude.
sacrifice a few extra days.
Let's get her done.
Yeah, we're at 2nd Esdras,
Mhm.
chapter 7 again. We're at verse 15.
Come on.
Now, therefore, why disquietest thou thyself? See, thou art but a corruptible man.
Mm-hmm.
And why art thou moved, whereas thou art but mortal?
Mm.
Why hast thou not considered in thy mind this thing that is to come, rather than that which is present?
Mm. Yeah, why are you tripping out right now? What are things that's to come than what is happening now, what is present, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Then answered I and said, O Yahweh, that bearest rule, thou hast ordained in thy law that the righteousness should inherit these things, but the ungodly should perish.
Yeah, reminding the Most High of His word. Nothing wrong with that either. Most High, your word says, if I pray for anything in the name of your Son, it's done. Please accept my petition and my prayer. Because He can't go against His word. That's an attribute of the Most High. He can't lie. When it come down to His word, He must honor it. Right? So this is what Ezra is doing. You said in your word. You feel me?
Like he didn't know he wrote it.
Yeah, you know, but it's a way of getting an answer. You know what I'm saying? Because He done promised and He can't break His word.
Okay.
And one thing about the Most High. So you don't want to call it you holding Him to His word, but it just
he ain't gonna backpedal.
Yeah, it ain't like I'm gonna hold you to your word. Most High, you know, not in that spirit, but you got the right to bring up His righteous acts and what He said.
God.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna look like the Most High.
Yeah, you said your word. You said in your word, if I ask you anything in the name of your Son, it's done.
And I believe.
I believe it. Please accept my prayer under that vibration.
Yeah, I got you.
In the name of Yahushua HaMashiach, the Messiah, who's currently sitting at your right hand.
Mm-hmm.
He got to honor it. You got to honor it. You can't lie. Right? That's the beautiful thing about the Most High. He can't lie. Oh, really? All right.
You studied up, look.
All right, come on.
Little
Let's
creation, you.
All right.
Studied up. Huh?
Look at my little creation.
You.
Look at my little creation studying my words.
Oh, boy.
All right. All right, come on, Hebrew. Let's get it.
Nevertheless, the righteous shall suffer straight things and hope for wide. For they that have done wickedly have suffered the straight things, and yet shall not see the wide. And he said unto me,
come on,
there is no judge above Yahweh, and none that has understanding above the height.
None. Come on.
For there be many.
There be what?
There be many.
This is his response to Ezra. There be many. Come on.
That perish in this life.
In what life?
This life.
This life. Come on.
Because they despise the law of Elohim that is set before them.
Y'all hear that?
I just can't let go of that bacon.
Many perish. Many perish in this life. You see? Because you despise the order, the commandments, the instruction, the law of the Most High. That's the reason for the peril. That's the reason why we go through what we're going through. Right? You despise His word. You got preachers out here telling you that the law is sin. Even the big, like Creflo Dollar, even the Big Ten.
Even the big.
That man straight selling you death, and you paying for it, clapping and everything. You see, many gonna die because of that. Many are going to find out the hard way. The Most High is not playing. Many don't believe in the Torah, but they will on Judgment Day. Everybody gonna believe in that day, regardless if you make it the kingdom or that lake of fire. Everybody gonna believe in that day. He was not playing. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. All right, come on, let's get it.
Ezra talked about that. He said the judgment of the Most High is like a ring.
We went over that last one on the last class. All right, come on, Hebrew.
Verse 21. For Yahweh hath given straight command to such as came, what they should do to live, even as they came, and what they should observe to avoid punishment.
See, the Most High been fair the whole time. Like, if you want to be blessed, do what I tell you. If you don't want to be blessed and you want to be punished, go against what I tell you. And I got something for you. That's a fair judge. Right now, you gonna get mad at him when you go before a man today that call himself a judge and tell you that ignorance is no excuse for breaking the law, right? You tell that I didn't know. I didn't know ignorance is no excuse, and here's the fine or here's the judgment on it. You see, Most High done gave straight commandments to us. This is what you do to avoid punishment. You want to be blessed. This is how you need to carry yourself. This is how you need to act if you want to be blessed, right? If you don't act like this and if you don't hold yourself in my fear, your whole house will be overthrown.
Straight up.
That's what's happening. All right, come on out.
There's a parable, y'all, about Lazarus and the rich man. Go back to that. Because what was the end of that parable? He said, well, could you send back, Lazarus to go tell my brothers how to avoid this place of torment? He said, no. He said, they got Moses and the prophets.
They got the Bible.
Let them hear them. Because if they won't hear Moses and the prophets, let alone they gonna hear a man that rose from the dead. That just fell over my head when I just read
no
that.
doubt.
Yeah, Moses and the prophets.
You got
everything you need to obtain salvation, and we all holding it in our hands right now.
He said they got the Bible. Hear that? Go tell my I got a father and brothers, man. Go tell them. No.
Man, I'm down here burning.
No, they got the prophets. They got the law and the prophets. They better hear that. If they don't, they ain't got nothing coming either.
But your pastor tell you that's done away with. It's the Old Testament. Yes. But Christ, I come in the volume of the book. So if you do away with the volume of the book, you did away with Christ who you claim you follow. Man,
show is, boy.
Major disservice.
22. What it say? We read down to 25.
All praise. Nevertheless, they were not obedient unto him, but spake against him and imagined vain things.
Not only one obedient, you spake against him.
And you imagined that.
And your thoughts became vain and worthless because you despised the law, spoke against the Creator, and your thoughts actually became worthless.
Ain't no God.
Come on, now.
And deceived themselves by their wicked deeds, and said of the Most High that he is not, and knew not his way.
Yeah, you got the nerve to say there ain't no such thing. Atheism is at an all-time high now. Yeah. So many people don't believe in the Almighty Creator. All right? This is the byproduct of forsaking and despising his instruction.
Prophetic.
Yeah. That's what happens. When you despise his instruction, when you take judgment off the table, people are not even afraid of going against the Most High God anymore. So, like, whatever, I just do what I want to do.
Do as thou wilt.
They said many gonna perish for that. All right, come on out.
But his law have they despised and denied his covenants. In his statutes have they not been faithful and have not performed his works.
Verse 25.
And therefore, Esdras, for the empty are empty things, and for the full are the full.
Yeah, you want to be filled with his law. You understand? You don't want to be found empty in that day.
That's
void. You feel me? We the next part we'll start back over in the verse 1 of this chapter 7 and read on into chapter 8. It's been good chopping it up today. Y'all got any questions in the crowd? I got any questions?
May I ask for the times for prayer?
Oh yeah. You got? Can you? Yeah. If he got your number, he can text it right to you.
Text it to me too.
Yeah.
All right.
I got. He got it in this. He got it in his quick notes already. I do the same thing.
Copy.
I just post it, then send it to the sister. I have a.
All right.
And send it to his mama.
Shamboul, I'm gonna send it to you, and you just send it to her. Or I ain't got your number. I want to have said out loud. We live.
Maybe
just post it. Yeah, just.
Well, come on up, mother. I got you. We're at the end of class. Come on up. I got you. Come on up. I got you.
Yeah, I want to thank the Worldwide Assembly for chopping it up with us. All praises, all glory, all honor to the Most High, owner, creator, and possessor of all things. Thank him for another Sabbath or Shabbat. And Most High bless y'all hands for bringing in some victuals.
That's right.
Some water. Finally got us another refrigerator.
You take a picture, pull it up, just take a picture.
All praises.
If you want me to add you,
y'all come on down anytime y'all want to come visit us. Come on down. It's sad, when I see, people that come from out of town and they bring,
they bring joy, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. And then when they leave, I be sad, man.
Yeah. It be all
like
good, man.
a cousin that
I
you
know.
ain't gonna see for a couple more
You
months
wish
or something,
wish
man.
you could do this every day. You know, like, dang, man. You know, but it's all good. We love our out-of-town family as well. Thank all y'all for y'all prayers and y'all support on what we can't do on the Sabbath, what everyday things we normally do that we can't do on the Sabbath, and what everyday things we can do on this Sabbath. Yeah, it's just a good spot to start is Matthew the 12th chapter, and then we can go into it. It's all good. Sabbath is supposed to be a joy too, and you're supposed to be refraining from thine own pleasures. You understand? Period. End of story. A lot of people are teaching otherwise. Thine own pleasures, like a pleasure we can find in the scriptures, Genesis 18:10-14. Sexual relations. You're not supposed to be having sex on the Sabbath. You got 6 days to till the land and plant seed. Period. That's just one thing. You know what I'm saying? All right. That don't mean like, okay, well, if you just decide to go walk in the park or something, you violate. No, that's the pleasure is strictly in the scripture. It goes over what the pleasures are. Right. And don't be simple. Certain people be like, well, I get pleasure from reading. So I can read on this. No, that's not that's that. Look, stop it with trying to find a way to be in violation of the Most High. Just stop it. Stop it. We all know better. You know what I'm saying? Just stop it. Let's just stop playing. We're not gonna play around with this thing. So I can't read a book. I get pleasure out of reading. Stop it, man. Y'all don't get so in one instance, we be so deep in the scriptures, and then we find out it's something that we're not supposed to be doing. We try to find out a way to get around it. Just stop it. Let yourself go, man. Let yourself go. And for y'all that don't know, that's actually a triple X novel that the Jewish folk put out called Double Mitzvah. And it's all about sex on the Sabbath. Jewish people. That's one of their traditions. They believe in having sexual relations on the Sabbath. That is against the Most High. You should not be doing that. Right? The Sabbath is a day of delight, a day of rest, a day of teaching the word, a day of receiving instruction, a day of congregating with your brothers and sisters. You understand? Maybe some personal rest for you and your family. Like say you was out and just say, I'm just walking in the park or something, enjoying the Most High's creation, all that. But let's stop being simple with this thing. Well, I think I get pleasure by putting my boots on. Can I put my boots on? I get pleasure opening the window.
Boy, not the window open.
Yeah. Stop it, man. Please. You feel me? And just submit ourselves to the truth, man. Thank y'all for all y'all prayers and y'all support.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, good. It's cooked already. Maybe you should let it sit until it gets room temperature. That's not scriptural. Just my thoughts about it. Yeah, man. Hey, what's so hard with like having, you know what I'm saying, some chips and dip and some lunch meat or something, or some fruit. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Or if you just had your food cooked before the sun went down on the Shabbat. Have it already done. What's wrong with that, man? All right, let's just stop playing around with the Most High, and use this day as an opportunity to grow in His blessings and grow in His word. And you find out the more we obedient, the more He blesses us. There are no punishments for being obedient.
None.
You understand? But there are punishments for going against them. You understand? And on top of that, after seed releases from you, you're unclean to the following evening. Who want to be unclean on the Sabbath? This makes sense, man. Stop it. It's all good. That's right. You got 6 days. What's the problem? You dig? Brother out there, yeah, it's lawful to do good on Sabbath. I'm gonna take my woman on a shopping spree. No, you're not supposed to be buying and selling.
Right.
You feel me? Now, if you want to talk about the donations, for one, we can't even touch any of these donations y'all put up to the following month anyway. On the 22nd, that's when they all come out. 2, that's giving. Ain't nobody taking this money and going to buy something. And we ain't selling. This is not for sale. We do this because we're being commanded to do this.
Right. This is alms.
Yeah.
That you're giving.
Yeah, that's all that is. All right, man. So we got to stop it, man. To stop it and stay focused on what the Most High has us to do. All right, so we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for y'all, Jim. These are free will off. These aren't tithes either. I'm paying my tithes. This ain't tithes. That box say right there, free will offering. That's all it is. It's a free will offering. That's all it is. You understand? The Most High put it on your heart and mind to donate to help us keep this deal going. That's what's up. All praises. What you talking about over there, back? Making an excuse to say it. That's right, Tony Grady, my sister. Stop it in Israel. Making excuses to stay in darkness. Just stop, man. Just stop. That's all we got to do. If we take ourselves out of it and stop leaning to our own understanding, you understand? We'll be blessed for it. We'll be blessed. We should be in the business of striving to be blessed. Bro say Mally teaching on the Sabbath, stone him. That's solid big fact. You're teaching on the Sabbath, stone him. Come on, man.
Stone is loud.
Yeah, sister. Yeah, no doubt. We'll do a class on it. I mean, it really ain't even too in depth. Once we just take ourselves out of it and stop leaning to our own understanding. Not saying you are. It's not even a hard topic. You can navigate right through it. You know what I'm saying? It's righteous too good. It's righteous to do good. How do you donate? You can donate several ways. You can hit that super chat, that cash symbol at the bottom right there. If you're not comfortable with the digital, then I got the P.O. box. The P.O. box is in the description box. You send like a money order or a check that way, or cash app. It's several ways. Several ways. Yeah, y'all property. There's a rated XXX novel that the Jewish folk put out called Double Mitzvah. And the whole thing is about having sex on the Sabbath, and they getting down right in front of a menorah. How about that? How about that? It's Jewish. It's a Jewish tradition. You have an email, no email on this YouTube. Would love to talk to you, brother. Yep. Email is right in the description box. All right.
We got Todd Tooley from California.
Todd Tooley, you from Cali, brother?
Yeah, I think from Cali.
Okay, all good. We definitely who in here being a simpleton. That's right. I'll stop being simple with this. Most High bless all y'all for y'all prayers and y'all support. All right. Bro, some guy with an afro, that's nasty. You ain't lying, it is. It's wrong. Yeah, man. Straight heathens. You got to watch all that. Honor and humility. That's one of my emails. Or you can check the other one in the description box. All right. All right. He said them boots. I love putting my boots on. That's pleasure. Yeah, you want to stay away from presumptuous sins, brother, period. Don't stop. We got to get out of the spirit of doing premeditated sinning, like you're planning to sin. The difference if you just made a mistake or something like that. But if you planning to sin, man, there is no more sacrifice. That's Hebrews 10. You want one of y'all read that for me real quick? Hebrews 10:26.
Can we get a script on that fast and then Shabbat? Is that Hebrews 10?
Hebrews 10, yeah, 26 through 31. You gotta stop playing, man. Stop playing with this thing. Most High, if we gonna rule the world to come, we gotta be able to have discipline. Yeah.
And everywhere you see too in the Bible, like on the fasting situation, whenever activations happen, fasting was there present. So if we understand that there are rules to prayer, there's rules to accessing power as well. You know what I'm saying? When Christ, before he came into his fullness, he fasted 40 days and 40 nights. You know what I'm saying? We just read all through Ezra. We just read. He had to fast 7 more days to get, more spiritual deep meaning from Uriel. You know what I'm saying? We was reading the story of Cornelius, and many of us read that tapestry of meats, right? The Cornelius in Acts 10. I read back through that thing in a conversation with somebody else. Did y'all know that Cornelius fasted 4 days before he got to people? When he got the vision, and he fasted 4 days, prayed in the 9th hour, and got a vision to go see people. So we can't keep sitting here saying that even Daniel, all the prophets and everybody understood the power of fasting and praying. So if you think why you ain't accessed your power, half of us probably even took a fast. And it's just denying yourself to invite the Most High in. But if you off, you don't want to be off.
Yeah, they want that. Let's do Hebrews 10:26 through 31, and then we'll give them a few scriptures on how you're not supposed to be sexing on the Sabbath, man. Yeah.
Hebrews chapter 10.
That'll be the nail in the coffin. Hebrews 10, the brother was asking about sinning willfully. You understand? No, stop making plans to go against the Most High. You feel me? We got to get out of that Christian mindset. The Most High just gonna have to forgive me. See, because he ain't got to do nothing. What you mean he's just gonna have to forgive you? All right? The Messiah is not being crucified more than one time. He was crucified once for our past sins. If you done came into this, then this is not a revolving door. You can't just keep sinning and thinking the Most High gonna spare you. No. Scripture say we all have sinned. That's past. We all have sinned and fallen short. They don't say we all are sinning right now. Stop it.
And what did Christ say?
Go and sin no more.
Is it ink on paper? Or do you believe? There is an innate ability in you not to sin.
Mm-hmm.
Hebrews chapter 10, verse 26 through 31.
Mm-hmm.
For we sin willfully.
For if we sin willfully, that means you straight went and did that on purpose. Willfully. Playing Russian roulette with your soul. All right, come on.
After that, we have received the knowledge of the truth. There remaineth no more sacrifice for sin.
There is no more sacrifice for you if you sin willfully after you receive the knowledge of the truth. There remains no more sacrifice for sins. Right? And who was put up as a sacrifice for our sins? Yeah. Yahushua, Yahushua, Hamashiach. That was a sacrifice. If you sin willfully after you accepted his sacrifice, there is no more sacrifice for sins.
That's what goes
if you sin willfully, there's nothing you can offer the Most High to take that off your jacket. Nothing. And a lot of people scared of that because that make you level up. That make you be accountable for your actions. See, you can't be out here sinning, claiming you follow the Son of the Most High, and he petitioning his Father for you. He's the attorney for you in the heavens. Like, no, he good, she good. You understand? And you out here planning to go get with some strippers tonight.
And go to church tomorrow.
Yeah, you out here planning to go sell you some more drugs. No. Yeah, come on, Doc.
But a certain fearful looking for of judgment and fiery indignation, which shall devour the adversary.
You see that? Fiery indignation, fearful judgment. That shall what? Devour the adversaries or the enemies of the testimony of Messiah. You see? You might as well have been the one that said crucify him. You might as well have been the one that handed them over. You might as well have been Judas. If you are premeditating sin, you might as well be Judas. Wow, come on.
He that despises Moses' law died without mercy.
Yeah.
Under 2 or 3 witnesses.
See, come on.
Of how much sore punishment suppose ye shall he be thought worthy who have trodden underfoot the Son of Yah and have counted the blood of the covenant wherewith he was sanctified an unholy thing and have done despise unto the Spirit of grace.
Y'all hear that? It's saying you got a sore punishment. If you thought Moses' judgment was something, it said it's the sore punishment coming under the Messiah if you are here sinning willfully. That's a sore punishment.
It's no sacrifice.
That judgment day is something serious. That's nothing to play around with. Right? So if you're going to be this Israelite messianic nation that we supposed to be, you need to carry yourself like it. He's holding all of us accountable. All right, come on out.
For we know him that have said, vengeance belongeth unto me.
Vengeance belongeth to who?
Unto me.
Come on.
I will recompense, saith the Most High. And again, the Most High shall judge his people.
The Most High shall judge his people. You see, judgment begins at us first. He got a clear house before he take all the other nations down too. But it starts in-house. All right, come on out.
Verse 31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
It is a fearful thing, right? So we got to hold ourselves to that. There's another scripture in 1 John 3:8 saying if the Spirit of the Most High be in you, you can't sin. That's some scriptures people duck like, no, brother, I'm just saying it says what it says. I mean, I'm not the one to water nothing down for you. It says what it says. Now, where you fall at in that, you got to deal with that yourself. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to make it seem as if it don't say that. It actually says that. He actually said, go and sin no more unless something worse happened to you. He said that, not me. All right, so hey, you gotta make your call in the election sure. Then take all your battles one battle at a time. Don't trip off the long war ahead. When that temptation comes, deal with it. You already got the victory. You know that. Conquer it. Look it right in his face and conquer it. And go off to the next battle. Just take it one battle at a time. That's the only way you can do this. Right? If you tripping out, dang, it's a long road till I get to New Jerusalem. Dang, man. Look at all these temptations and snares and traps I gotta dodge. You ain't gonna make it. But if you just dealing with one opponent at a time now, one temptation and one test at a time, you know what I'm saying? You can deal with it, knowing that you got the victory. I can do all things through the Messiah who strengthens me. That's what the scripture say. It don't say some things. It says all things. So, I mean, I can't water that down just because of somebody comfortable in their wickedness. So what? Level up. I don't know what to tell you. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Pray more, fast more, meditate more. Spend more of your time doing this. And guess what? The devil got a small chance, a small window to get at you. All right, but it is a war. You gonna have to face it, and when you do, know you already conquered them. It's what it is. You a master of self, not a slave to your flesh. You a liberated son of the spirit. There ain't nothing to be afraid of. Rejoice and have faith. You actually have the victory, right? Have you ever been in a fight before? Somebody that you just devoured out there in the streets.
Put tips on.
You know what I'm saying? Like somebody it was a no content. Like you destroyed them. There was no type of nothing. Right, you gotta start treating sin like the person you long stomped out there. Right, so when he come through the door, you be thinking like, I already whooped him. I ain't worried about him. I already whooped him. That's how you gotta trip off sin. You can't be like, ooh, he might win. Ooh, that might hurt. Oh, he might win. He might get that off. No, in your mind, you gotta be like, I've already whooped the brakes off him. Whatever. Let him come on through this door. That's how you gotta treat sin. Like you're the master over your flesh. Right? Not like your flesh is in bondage. You understand? No, I done mastered my flesh already. That's how we got to be. You understand? If the son has made you free, you shall be free indeed.
Yeah.
All right. That somebody else asked about the
precept too.
Oh, okay. Where you at?
No, y'all go ahead. We will.
Isaiah 58.
This is a quick precept of what Mally was saying real quick. It's on that 1 Corinthians chapter 10.
Here, read out this. That's that scripture. It may read a little different than everybody online.
All right, let's get back to basics.
All right, Isaiah 58, 13, 14. You about there, bro? All right, be safe, Op.
You going rock, Shalom.
Peaceful Sabbath to you, brother.
13 and 14.
Isaiah 58, 13, and 14. Then we go to Genesis. This is about the sex on the Sabbath situation. It's real. It's not hard.
Isaiah 58, verse 13. If thou turn away thy foot from the Shabbat, from doing thy pleasure on my holy day, and call the Shabbat a delight, the holy of Yahweh, honorable.
And say, turn away from doing your own pleasure, call it a delight. So we ain't in bondage. It ain't like it's something bad. It's beneficial for you. Call it a delight, honorable, right? Go ahead.
And shall honor him, not doing thine own ways, nor finding thine own pleasure.
Not finding thy own pleasure and not finding thine own pleasure, huh? And not doing thy own ways. All right. And everybody know you. We all grown. You already know what's pleasurable. You know what it is when you come on now. This is not even hard. It only becomes hard when certain people want to justify what they're doing. You feel me? It ain't hard. You know the pleasure that come with all that. Come on, let's get it.
Nor speaking thy own words. Then shalt thou delight thyself in Yahweh, and I will cause thee to ride upon the high places of the earth, and feed thee with the heritage of Yahweh, thy father. For the mouth of the Lord has spoken it.
Are you done with that?
Yes.
All right, give me Genesis 18. That show that sexual relation is pleasure, not finding thine own pleasure, not speaking thy own words, meaning we supposed to be speaking this right here. Speaking the gospel, teaching the word, right? You shouldn't be out there, it's a Sabbath. You are sitting up here arguing over football stats.
Genesis 18, 11, and 12.
Arguing over Genesis 18, 10 through 14.
10 through 14, okay.
Arguing over football stats, or,
What's the lady you was talking about on the internet, talking about her husband?
Aisha Curry, yes, the basketball wife.
Wow.
Yeah, the basketball wife. You dig? The basketball wife who's married to a millionaire. Her husband's a famous basketball player. You dig? You walk out for me up. Yeah,
Oh, you wanna
her
play
husband's
before we leave?
a famous basketball player, and she got the nerve to get on TV and say she don't get enough attention from other men. Like, I'm not, it's Shabbat. Whatever. We're not even supposed to be talking about any of that. It's madness, man. We're supposed to be speaking the word of the Most High, not finding our own pleasure, calling the Sabbath a delight. And then he said, then I'm going to make you ride on the high places of the earth. It's a blessing that come behind it. And why you can't wait one day?
6 days to pop.
Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. All right, come on. Now, Genesis 18. Start at verse 10. All right, y'all about to leave. Let's get this prayer off for y'all leave. Let's get this prayer. Y'all leaving, packing up. Hey, y'all brother went too long. That deal say 4.5 hours.
This is a part-time job studying scriptures with you, brother. This is a job. Listen, but look, rejoice that you actually did what thus said the Lord. You know what I'm saying? You enjoyed the Sabbath, speaking my words. You know what I'm saying? You can go before your creator and say, that day, Lord, we put in 4 hours.
4.5
we
hours.
punched the clock, Lord.
Hey, man, you crazy. All right, y'all, face Jerusalem. Let's get it off. Repeat after me. I be new. Shabbat Shemayim. Yit Kadesh. Shimka. Tabo. Malkuteka. Yeah, I say. Ratzonka. Kabbash Shemayim. Cain. Ba'aret. Etlakim. Kukenu. Tain Lanu. Hayom. Uslak Lanu. All. Kataenu. Kamo. Shel Sokim. Gam. Anaknu. Lakotin. Lanu. Wa'al. Tabienu. Lide. Nisayo. Ki. In. Kokzenu. Min Hara. Ki Laka. Hamam Laka. Wahag Bura. Wahati Faret. Laome. Olami. Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Praise the mighty Yahweh. Yahweh.
There you go, mother. That's that smile for you. Every day. Come on, boy.
Our praises, our glory, our honor. It's all good.
I'll send out the link again.
Yeah. It's all good. Let's read this real quick. We'll close out. The video, you say what, boy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, on Nehemiah channel and on Army Israel channel, they got the video more in depth about the sexual. All right, Mama, Shabbat Shalom. Blessings to y'all. About the sex on the Sabbath. All right. Love when we pray as a body. That's right, Sister Tony Grady. It's powerful. The heavens shake.
That's right.
Nehemiah says Shalom, my Sister Tony. That's right. Prayers be shaking. Yahoo, heavens be shaking. All praise to the Most High. Y'all be blessed. Y'all be blessed. All right, Mahara Car gonna walk y'all out. Yeah. Hey, y'all know y'all hugging the gorilla man. Hey, you trying to call my brother the gorilla man? You dig? Y'all know y'all hugging the gorilla man up. He a good brother, man. All right, come on now. Let's get this real quick.
Okay. Genesis 18 verse
Look behind you.
10.
717 on curtain proof. What's going on behind us, brother? All right, come on, let's get it.
And he said, I will certainly return unto thee according to the time of life.
Mm-hmm.
And lo, Sarah thy wife shall have a son.
Yeah.
And Sarah heard it in the tent door, which was behind him. Now Abraham and Sarah were old and well stricken in age,
Mm-hmm.
and it ceased to be with Sarah after the manner of women.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore Sarah laughed within herself, saying, after I am waxed old, shall I have pleasure?
After I am waxed old, shall I have pleasure?
My Lord being old also.
See, so that's one witness to showing you that sex is pleasure. You know what I'm saying? And we already knew that. Everybody should know that's simple.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then when you get the dagger, the witness is in that Jubilees. It put it right on out there. Well, that's showing you we're not messing up, like we're not making this thing up. Or we just look to find the word pleasure. It says refrain from doing your own pleasure or speaking your own words and call the Sabbath a delight, and you will be blessed. You understand? And guess what? We can withhold. Why we can't hold back for one day? Yeah, just one day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, come on, man, let's stop that.
Everybody knows that sex is pleasure, but you know
who has unpleasurable sex?
When you get the mind game and the wizardry upon you, you know what I'm saying? Regardless if you know it's pleasure or not, you're gonna feel like it's okay because of the mind game and because of whom said it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing we're doing, which is basically that y'all know, you know what I'm saying? Hey, these are the scriptures that you go to fight that.
Yeah.
Also read that Leviticus 15.
So that right there shows you about the pleasure. That's Isaiah 58, 13 through 14. You understand? Then you go right over to Genesis 18, 10 through 12, or 10 through 14. Sarah actually called sex pleasure. And my Lord or my master, which is Abraham, was her Lord, being old also. You feel me? And the promise was about them having a son. Well, how did they have a son? Right? Abraham had to lay with Sarah and she had to conceive.
Right.
That's what happened. All right. Come on, man. That's easy work, man. That's easy work. It's not hard if you just take yourself out of it. It's not hard. That's not hard. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know, other people don't think so, but hey, you know, we ain't in this to water down nothing or to even tap dance and play around. I'm not a Gregory Hines Hebrew. I'm not tap dancing around nothing. We're gonna shoot straight so our people understand how they supposed to move. All right, we got the Jubilee.
Yeah, let me add one precept. Listen, because the mind trick is that you don't see it in the Bible. So we're gonna give you Jubilees, we gave you Old Testament, I just said, and we even get you out the Apocrypha. So it's a total understanding, right? Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7. Anybody want to type that? Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7. Read verse 1 and 2. I myself also am a mortal man, like to all, and the offspring of him that was first made of the earth.
Right.
And in my mother's womb was fashioned to be flesh in a time of 10 months, being compacted in blood of the seed of man, and the pleasure that came with sleep.
How did he get compacted in his mother's womb?
He said his father's seed that came with pleasure.
Yeah,
that came. Look, after that good pleasure, you know what happened? You go snoring.
Yeah, I mean, so that's just what it is. It's not hard, y'all.
That's the scriptures say.
Yeah, it's not hard if you just not leaning to your own understanding. The nail in the coffin is the Jubilees 50, and then we're gonna close it on out.
Oh, I got that right now.
You got Jubilees 50?
Yeah.
Right to the point. What verse?
Jubilees 7 through 11.
I think it's like 7 and 8. I think it is.
7 and 8. You just want to meet.
Yeah,
7
and
8. 7 8. 7 8. Jubilees chapter 50, verse 7. 6 days shall thou labor. But on the 7th day it is the Sabbath of Yahweh your Elohim. In thee ye shall do no manner work. Ye and your sons and your men servants and your maid servants and all your cattle and the sojourner also that is with you.
So everybody, you gotta observe the Sabbath. Your slaves, the sojourner that's among you, your animals. You understand? Everybody have to observe and rest. You know what I'm saying? That's righteous. That's righteous. All right, come on.
And the man that does any work on it shall die.
Shall what?
Shall die.
So there's a death penalty behind it. You see? And that's there, so we'll take the Most High Shabbat serious. Okay, go ahead.
Whoever desecrates that day, whoever lies with his wife.
Whoever lies with his wife.
Is it lies like lies?
Lies.
Okay.
Lies. Lay her down.
Now we on to lay with, to have sexual relations.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Or whoever says he will do something on it, that he will set out on a journey thereon in regard to any buying or selling. And whoever draws water thereon, which he had not prepared for him on the 6th day. And Whosoever taketh up any burden to carry it out of his tent or out of his house shall die.
Man, that's simple. I mean, you know, and again, y'all, what's the punishment? What is the punishment for being obedient? Come on now, don't even play around with it. That's the whole thing. We just gotta get out of that spirit of playing. You feel me? Well, what about it? Stop all that, man. Just stop it. Stop trying to lean to your own understanding and just be obedient.
Right.
And be obedient.
You got 6 days to pop off, man.
Yeah, so it is what it is, man. All praises, glory now to the Most High. I pray you all were edified and may the Most High get all the glory.
That's right.
Right. We thank y'all for y'all prayers again and y'all support. All praise to the Most High, the owner, creator, and possessor of all things. Long live or forever live his anointed son in the hearts and minds of the faithful elect. Another honor and humility, MELCHIZEDEK Ministries. I'm your brother Malachi Maccabee. To my right, I got my
in Israel.
To my left, I got my esteemed brother
Yak Ellie.
You know, y'all in them St. Louis City gates, man. Come on through. You know, we definitely get it done.
Come on down.
You know what I'm saying? You definitely come on down and chop it up with us. We found it. Even if we see a few things differently, we gonna open up these scriptures.
Yeah.
So voices may get raised, swords will swing, but then we'll dap up. You understand? And embrace his family. Just keep it going. You know, it is what it is. All right. So until the next time, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Shabbat. Y'all willing. You understand? We see y'all sooner than later. Most High be with us all.
Yahoo.
Shabbat shalom. Yes, sir.
We got it good. Well, I can't say we got it good, but you know, we're around our brothers all the time, man.